Was that affirmative or a negative? I couldn't tell by your uh-huh. I guess that tweet um that had to do with McDonald's and the Sunday and the bullfrog. Uh, we thought it, that I'm We were talking about it last night. It's in general. Cool. See you in a bit.
feel like there was a big buy or something in Bitcoin that pushed it up to 52.
Y'all are quiet this morning.
Good morning, Os. How are you, everyone? Hey, man. What's up?
What's up, buddy? I got something for you guys. Hold on, I'm gonna put it in Discord in a minute.
Thank you. Sounds like big news there. Amazon going with Ethereum, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's the way I'm taking it. It's just more in the general direction of more and more things are going to become the cryptocurrency. And then I was out there in left field with this whole Doge Coin thing and these other coins. But from the way this general direction of things are going, I think things are going to get more serious for the altcoins.
Yeah.
Do you think this is going to help with gas prices?
I mean, it's just supply and demand. Eventually, everything will fluctuate, and I mean, I don't know, price-wise in the near future, but in the long term, yeah, something should correlate into correcting itself.
And that's the one thing I think is holding it back. The ridiculous amount of fees you have to pay to transfer it.
Just briefly, I'll definitely do my research on it, but DeFi means decentralized finance. It just means pretty much crypto. If anybody knows, not to like go into too much details, but just if they know what that generally just means in like 2 words, maybe.
The DeFi, as far as I know, and I could be wrong on this because I'm not that well versed in crypto. I just kind of buy and sell Bitcoin and Ethereum. But I thought I was on the assumption that DeFi is just the abbreviation for that decentralized finance.
Oh, okay. I just wanted like a few words, just basically, and then I'll do my due diligence on it. But just wanted to have it in my head what it is, kind of.
Yeah, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's just the abbreviation for decentralized.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think it like the name implies, it's not controlled by a central authority like the Fed or something. It's just based
Okay.
on, a more open format.
Okay.
Second one's a SPAC, but it got some good people behind it that actually know business. So I don't know if you guys want to get into the second picture I put in general.
What's the ticker for that? Because I don't know. Are there multiple Houston Acquisition Corps?
Wait, hold on. You're looking for. It's HZON, U.S. Equities. That's what it should come up as.
Have you done any research on it, or are you just looking at the news?
I just got up, buddy. But if Michael Jordan and Mark Cuban is behind it, it's something to look into, especially if Mark Cuban's money's behind it.
I mean, that means they got in at $10, the starting price, or was it different for the SPAC?
There's some original backers, so I'm sure they got in before everything went to the point that it's at now. They were probably on the very, very, very beginning of all this.
RKT not looking too good. Glad I didn't get into that one.
A lot of Reddit talk that was a distraction pump and dump. I have no idea though.
Yeah,
Can
that's what I was reading.
Can anybody confirm or deny said this month on the 10th? Has anyone heard or seen anything of positivity besides some flaky news that Roblox is going to come out on the 10th?
On or around, yes.
I appreciate it.
Dude, I'm all in on freaking Roblox. My kids are obsessed with that shit, and they spend way more money than they should on it.
Yeah, same here,
Yeah.
man. I try to convince my son, save your money. Buy something big. It's like, nope, Robux.
Talked my son into putting his piggy bank into the stock market last year, and he's up 90%.
Right.
Most of that Tesla. I mean, we're not talking big money, but the kid's doubled his piggy bank, and he doesn't want to let it. He doesn't want to take it out, which is awesome.
Nice. Well done.
Yeah, that's the best bet is to get them in it while it's young so they get that mindset in there. Man, my daughter's 9 years old. She's got her own portfolio.
I had to talk him down on Doge. He heard about it way late. I was like, no, you're not selling your Tesla to get Doge. Only thing I told him is if he really wants out, I'll buy whatever he has. But then he gets to watch me continue to make gains on his money.
I mean, honestly, I'm not saying for a month from now. I'm not even saying 2 months from now or 6 months from now. But I really see Dogecoin in 5 years being something where in between 10 cents to $1, dude. Really, the way things are going.
Sure, but you can argue that he could make a lot more on the stock market than
Oh, yeah, for
sitting on
sure.
Doge for
Yeah.
5 years.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just saying if you guys are going to establish a part of your portfolio you play with and then another part to where you just park your money, then yeah, Dogecoin on a value investing for like 5 years, investing a few dollars now will probably rate you, a rate of return that you're going to be happy with in a few years.
Yeah. Well, next time he gets some birthday money, if he wants to park it in Doge, that's his call.
Are we on the air yet or no? Does anyone know? Tame, are you in here?
He came in 10 minutes, half hour ago, checked in.
I'll look online real quick.
I think we are.
Yeah, we are.
We are, yeah.
Okay. Well, then let me put it out this way. This is speculation right now, but it do sides with some in-depth DD I've been doing. I don't think Apple is going to build a car. I really do believe Apple is just going to take their software and let it be installed in almost every other single EV that's going to be coming on the market. So that being said, how we've been speaking on the past few days over this the building picture that we've seen and where the one guy went over there to the Apple and Lucid. That still is a stretch with Apple and Lucid, but from DD and other areas that correlate with the information that we see that Apple and Lucid is in a building, and not just that, but the actual owner, CEO of Lucid, hinting at correlating themselves with actual the tech company to be able to install software in their vehicles. So that being said, 2 plus 2 is usually 4. So I would keep your eyes on Lucid, or not particularly Lucid, but just what Apple is doing. This whole car they've been hinting at, I really don't believe they're going to actually come out with a car, because if they try coming out with a car, it's going to be like 2030, 2032, some shit like that, 10 years from now, and they're going to be behind. So
That's your logic sound.
I mean, if I was the founders of Apple, if I was running Apple and I was at this point in time, I mean, you have Neo over here, you got Tesla, you got Lucid Motors, you got Lordstown. I mean, you have everything in place to, instead of building a car, which, which they could do, and don't get me wrong, but, 5 years before you get a prototype, 10 before you get one on the road, versus taking your software and just basically writing up contracts with all these other car companies to get your software within the car company. And then not consecutively, then you're basically hedging yourself into one of the stilts, so to say, of the EV company, because they have all your technology and their vehicles, they need you. So regardless of the situation, you don't have to sell cars, you're just selling technology, which that's what Apple is.
Good info, Mouse. Thank you.
Not a problem, but
I think it's time to cut losses on CCIV personally.
hold
Just
on.
feeling weird with it.
No, I just got information on CCIV. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
I mean, I did good on the first attempt. I made a few $100, and then I bought back in on the drop. Well, partially. I'm still under by 25%. I'm only down $50, but I'm just wondering if I should just end it there.
I'm going down with the ship, man.
I'm trying to find a piece of information. Something turned around long term. It's looking very, very good. I'm not saying for anything soon in the next 3 months. Again, I'm a value investor, but I have notes somewhere as soon as I can find them. That's stating something about good CCIV, because I haven't jumped into it because I was very leery about the merger and whole 9 yards. I've been waiting to get some kind of credible information before I actually jump into the stock. That being said, I do have it. I just give me a minute, guys. Let me find it.
If I can't make 800% a day, I'm out, man. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, well then we got different trading strategies. Yeah, I gotcha.
It looks like it bounced off the bottom there, though, yesterday. Plus an after hours.
Yeah, I'm not holding a significant chunk, and I'm playing with house money at this point. It less than what I've made, so I could just watch it fall down and not shed a tear. I mean, I don't know. I'm thinking about it because I'd like to see the merger go through and see what happens when it starts trading as Lucid, but I don't know.
Oh, that's what it was. They're looking to have people in their cars being able to test drive these cars within a few months. That's what it was. So I don't know for how your trading skills are, but the whole 2024 thing there, that's basically when the actual line's going to come out. But because of the news, because of everything that's been happening, this and that, they are looking to fast tracks, not prototypes, but just the actual first roll off the line type of cars to be able to get in the hands of people to be able to drive them, to say that it's not another Nikolai type of situation.
Gotcha. I live a bit far from West Palm Beach, a couple hours, but I got an email from Lucid telling me to come over to their West Palm showroom. Because I went on their website and did a mock-up order just to play around with it.
Yeah.
And so they are letting people into their showroom there, so you can check it out. I don't feel like making the drive out there, but I thought it was pretty neat that they were doing that.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the issue with it. It's really how they came out. That was the only bad thing with it, is how they came out, how they kind of stuck it to the investor. I understand why they were trying to do it, because of the money situation, and tried to get a little bit more money out of it. That being said, though, the only real major reason the market or anybody as a whole has had a problem with them is because of the valuation before anyone's driven a car. The whole market's worried it's going to be another Nikolai. If they can actually produce vehicles that run, that are actually working and that work correctly, then I do see the stock going up in the short term also.
Okay, that's helpful, man. Thank you.
Yo, what the hell? Super League Gaming is fucking flying up this morning.
What is?
SLGG, man. It's fucking.
Oh, yeah. It was a dip around 6 a.m. I was going to buy a couple then, but I waited because I want to see what happens after open. Every time I buy pre-market, it always dips down below where I bought it. Watch this be the one time it friggin' doesn't.
That thing's gonna be like fucking $6-7 by the open. Fuck me.
Fuck. That'd be awesome.
Not for me. I can't buy pre-market.
Which ticker?
Not telling you. Just kidding. It's SLGG.
Should premise that's the result of I would call it a conspiracy thread on Wall Street Bets. The person was drawing associations between a Ryan Cohen tweet and a lady named Ann Hand, who currently runs Super League Gaming, and it could go either way. The theories are that she could either end up being appointed to GME, or GME could merge with them. There's nothing to back it up on other than a picture of an ice cream cone and a green frog post as well. Somebody just did some crazy retard research, and that's what they came up with. It became kind of a joke, and I think a lot of people are buying in for the meme. Saw a lot of purchases at 420 yesterday when it was up 69 cents, and so it's like the meme gods had shined upon them. There is nothing concrete, even remotely reasonable to go off of, so you'd really, really want to do your homework on it. It's purely gambling.
Yeah, look, the rumor's enough to make it go up, so fucking I'm buying it.
If you guys were on about last night, about 9:30, 10 o'clock, I spoke on what we're speaking on right now. I'm not going to run it across the air when we get off today. I'll talk to you guys again. But there is a little bit not credible evidence saying outright credible evidence, but there is some correlation to credible evidence with somebody that I associate with. Just talk to me after we get back off the air. If Tame pops in here and can pause us for a second.
Can we make a secondary channel real quick?
If you'd like, I'll hold on.
I think there is. There's a lobby too.
Yeah, if you go on lobby 2, it's off the air.
Can you guys? Lobby 2. All right, let's go to lobby 2 real quick.
Let's do it.
Do. Never heard that before. Alright, Mouse, spill the beans.
He's in lobby 2 spilling the beans.
Secrets are no fun.
days now, isn't it?
And we're back.
I still can't find what you put in general here.
So, real quick, I'll just explain it. I went to the LinkedIn, I went to Project Frog, and it's an industrialized construction company. So, think industrial, think construction, think large buildings, and I essentially put in quotations, gaming arenas.
Holy shit! I didn't even put that together.
Hold on. And then if you look at what she did as far as like positions she held in McDonald's, well, okay, first of all, the only position she had at McDonald's was business development. Then if you look at what she did at BP, Neat pointed out, that was pretty damn impressive. And like, I don't know, man. Like, call it a rumor, call it whatever, I don't care.
I buy the rumors and I sell on the news. The only question I would like to know at this point in time with this juncture is if I should just stick with GME outright or if I should hedge the bets and buy in with her company she's with now because they're going to be an actual merger. Yeah, I know.
It's not. There's no merger. It's just.
I know. I'm not saying there is. I'm not saying there is, but you guys got to understand. She's either going to come on the board potentially, or they're just GameStop has the liquidity to be able to buy them outright. Why wouldn't GameStop buy them outright at this point in time with what they do? Anybody got the ticker for that gaming company?
Yeah, SLGG.
Thank you, sir.
Currently up 33% pre-market at 535.
It's just steadily climbing. Like I don't see that going down anytime soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zia and A9 were talking about it like a few hours ago, and they were really getting like 4.5.
Ocugen.
My cost basis is at 501 now. I've added a bit here and there through the market or pre-market. Still waiting for another dip. I wouldn't mind it tickling 5 again. It may not happen though. It's already at 542. I'm not giving advice, just for the YouTube crowd. Don't listen to me.
Oh, see.
Yeah, everybody on YouTube listen to us, we lose money.
I am very good at losing money, so if you want to do that, I advise you to listen to every word I say. If you're a gambler, do your own homework.
You only lose when you sell.
I've sold a bit. I'm doing pretty good this year, but it's been on a lot of on a lot of lucky picks. I mean, this whole thing is it's conjecture. I mean, there's some kind of losing my train of thought here, but there's some like lines to be followed, and there could be some lead up, but I mean, it's just speculation. It's exciting though.
Robinhood opens up at, what is it, 6 o'clock my time Pacific.
It's open now, right? It's 9 o'clock.
Yeah, and it's at 5:55 now. Robinhood's buying in. We've seen a lot of 13 and 1 and 2 trades going through, a few 1000s. It's a lot of retailer movement right now.
I told a buddy of mine about Vector, or what is it, VACQ, and he's like, oh, what is it? What is it? And I told him, I was like, this is not financial advice, because he YOLO'd his savings on GME, and he's all like kind of pouty about it because he can't get out because he fucking bought in like super high, and he doesn't have the capital to average down. And but yeah, now he's trying to buy into Vector, and I'm like, yeah, don't buy it because I said something, and then you lose money and then get sad the next day. It's a long-term investment.
Yeah, if someone's starting out, man, especially, I don't know if you said it was family, a friend, or whatever, but I would honestly, if they don't really know what they're doing, just tell them to value invest. Make sure they buy themselves as much time as they can with whatever play they're trying to do until they honestly figure out how the market truly works.
Yeah, I tried to tell him, man, like, so he wants to invest for the long term, but he says that, and then he buys a share of Tesla, and he gets sad whenever it goes down one day, and then he's happy when it goes up one day, and then he's sad when it, like, I try to tell him, look, man, that's just the natural, waves of the market. You just got to.
You're making me laugh, dude.
Yeah, I mean, if you're new to the whole thing, it's going to be pretty daunting until you've gone through some cycles.
Yeah, what I did, I got Robinhood. I put $100 into it, and I learned along the way, and just kind of like tried to trade with that $100. And it was basically like that for a year. And by the end of the year, I only had like $38. But eventually I learned enough to where I kind of felt confident enough to put more money in, and not make the stupid mistakes that I made, trying to YOLO the GoPro and not doing any research, and
We all do it, man. I've blown up accounts over my time trading, dude. It's just lessons learned. You learn more from mistakes than you do from actual earnings, So I don't mind when I make mistakes occasionally.
And nobody's born with diamond hands.
I don't know about that. I've always been stupid. I don't like selling.
SLGG just hit its all-time high.
That's my signal. I was looking for a place to buy in.
I was really hoping it would tank pre-market. I'm talking about GME this morning. Just trying to buy in some more.
All-time was $8.99.
Fuck, 575.
What, SLGG?
Yeah.
It'd be great if people shouldn't have said anything when I got in this morning.
Are you setting limit buys? Because I feel like it might dip a little bit.
Yeah, there's going to be a small correction here, like a few minutes probably. I don't know if now's the best time.
No, I would say market open, it's probably going to tank, and then probably somewhere around 10:30-ish is when you probably want to be buying into this. There's no way I'm going to be doing it right now.
Yeah, I bought 25 like an hour ago at 5. So I'm hoping maybe they'll like,
Yeah, you were good there. I could see, would you buy around $4 something, $5?
yeah, I was like, I woke up and I saw like Zia and A9 talking about it. I was trying to get in, but yeah, so I was waiting for my pre-market.
Yeah, you're in the low or middle to high $4 range. It's looking like you're good. Either way, if this is correct and this is what it is, I mean, this is going to spike anyway. So you're good either way. I just wouldn't recommend buying at 579.
Which ticker is this?
SLGG.
I apologize. I was looking at the 5-year mark, not the max.
Man, the volume on RKT has been crazy.
Yeah, it's the unfortunate thing with these message boards, and because of how popular they have gotten, it's a double-edged sword. You know, you can get good information out of it, but unfortunately now, because the news is aware of it and millions of other people are aware of it, the rumor doesn't necessarily last as long as it used to. So there we go. Here's our dump. You might want to try to get in heat. Oh, I'm on SLGG. May or may not have some correlation with GameStop.
I think we could see 5:30 in the next few minutes.
Anyone else?
Yes.
Could you get with Tam and maybe see if you can post a link to your YouTube channel in his YouTube comments? That's been like a repeat request in YouTube comments.
I don't have any correlation or access to Tame.
Isn't his link in his description?
I'm not even sure of that. Quite possibly, you guys would have to look. Yeah, I met Tame through
I don't know
just
if we want to give it out either personally.
Yeah, I met him through correlation. That's all through just I kind of came across you guys when the whole GME thing was going on.
Okay. Well, I just in response to you thinking about putting out educational videos later. Whatever.
You should open up a daycare fest mouse.
Beep, beep, boop, beep, beep, boop, boop.
We got a robot.
You sound like a water demon.
Dude's literally trading underwater.
Oh, hey, this is what I just wanted to talk to everybody about in here, especially the guys that are on the EV shit with me. There's a big market we have been overlooking when it's coming this EV thing, and I think this is something this little group needs to all think about and kind of come back together on. We've been looking at these EVs in these cars, and we've even had some picks for the United States Postal Service, things like that. But what we have not even begun to put in consideration is the actual shipping and receiving market. Who is going to have the contracts for all the big rigs? Who's going to have all the contracts for the vans and everything that transport products from one building to another? that's why I put in the group yesterday with this hydrogen thing. It looks somewhat promising, but we don't have a hydrogen infrastructure, and I don't know if the EU does either. That being said, there's still going to be something in correlation coming up with all these transportation vehicles. Tesla is not going to have the dominant stranglehold on the transportation business. I can tell you guys that much right now. So this is something we all need to think about and kind of keep our ear to the ground. So when we start hearing contracts for these new trucks, to basically, jump on the rumor type of situation. And then another good thing, Rogan's cannabis brand is coming to the United States. I don't know if you guys are interested in that or not, but I'm kind of psyched about that.
Oh yeah. It's gotta be better than what Maine is sending us.
Who is that?
You're a robotic man. Yeah, I think you need to exit and come back in.
Beep.
It's all over.
Beep beep.
Am I still a robot?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Kind of cool, but yeah.
Affirmative. Aye.
Sounds less like a robot, more like you took like a whole bunch of Xanax.
No, it sounds like
Hey man, buying stocks, bro.
really bumpy country road.
It
Sounds like I took too much nitrous.
He sounds
Real
like
quick, SLGG at 537. It's a little bit of a dip. Might be a buy-in possibility.
I'm buying as soon as the market opens.
Somebody just sent me something in the little chat thing over here. I appreciate that too. Hold on. Fur God, I appreciate this this little thing. You guys looking at HYLN? I just got this, so do your DD on it. But it looks like it is a rival to Tesla's Tesla's truck.
B in the Discord chat's talking about UWMC. Everything I read is it shills trying to divert from the whole GME thing. I have no idea if that's true, but I'd be cautious.
On what is he talking about? RTK?
No, UWMC.
I don't know about that. The only one I know that has credible short interest in that he's doing something similar to what Tesla and Ryan Cohen is doing with these shorts is the owner or the CEO of RTK. That is not just a meme stock. That actually has some validity behind it.
You mean RKT, right?
I'm sorry, RKT. Yes, correct.
Chem Pharma looks really promising today. Is it KMPH?
Yeah, it's up 77% today. I don't know if that's going to be sustainable.
Chart on it's kind of up and down.
I'm holding it, but I got in at 11, and even then, I was sitting there at a loss for a little while. I think ARK brought it up a week or two ago.
I think it was busy. Is that what the ADHD?
Maybe that was it. Yeah. Well, apparently it's gotten the approval, so that was the news everybody was waiting for.
Yeah, that must have been.
Where it goes from there, I don't know. Because it was trading at around 1920 when pre-market had opened at 4 a.m. for whoever was lucky enough to have that access, if they were wanting to sell. That's one I'll keep an eye on. I don't think I'm going to be buying any more of it. I'm not planning on selling it though. But yeah, as far as UWMC, I really don't know anything B. You might look around and just see what they're saying on like Yahoo Finance and all those message boards if you're looking for some opinions.
I mean, I could see how. Am I still a robot?
Nope. You're good.
Oh, lovely, lovely. I can see how it could be played from both sides as far as rumors go and getting momentum behind investments. I'm sure there are a myriad of reasons for anybody to ship or want to dump one thing on any message board ever. So, and RKT having validity, people could see that and still want to dump it. I mean, there's just so many different angles you can kind of come at it from if you're just putting your information on an online forum.
If they're going to dump, it's going to be T plus 2 days after the 9th of this month. You have to hold through the 9th. I believe it's 2 days to be able to get that dividend share of $1.11. That's the squeeze that's being put on the shorts. If the shorts don't deliver said shares, they have to pay that $1.11 per share. This is orchestrated by the actual CEO of the company to get the shorts off his ass.
Beautiful.
Good morning.
Hello.
What up, Bill?
Well, I woke up a little late, but I woke up just in time to grab my profits off Bitcoin before it took a dump.
Are you kidding me? Did Bitcoin just take a dump?
Dude, I woke up, I saw 52,000. I was like, sweet. I jumped in the shower. I got out of the shower. I saw 51,750. I was like, crap. And then it went back up to 52, and I was like, well, I'm going to take mine at 52 then. And now it's all the way back down to 50,890. So
That's
I'm going to write it down. I think it should stop at 50.
I think. I think it is. I put something in general. I don't know if you've seen it. Ethereum is going with allowing. Amazon is going with allowing Ethereum to be able to start being processed on their servers.
That's so
interesting.
Yeah, that's in correlation with everything else that's been going on with institutional backing with Bitcoin. I think this is the first real somebody coming out and trying to institutionalize Ethereum.
It's perfect buying opportunity for it right now too.
It's becoming more and more mainstream. Like literally every single day, it's becoming more and more mainstream. I mean, it's just a matter of time.
Bitcoin for the last 10 years, Ethereum for the last 5, and Dogecoin in 2022, fellas.
Ravencoin.
There is a ton of selling pressure. I mean, the selling volume right now is just through the roof. People are taking profits like crazy.
I've been waiting for this dump since this morning. I seen this coming because it was trying to go. It was at like 51, and it kept hesitating up there, and it was getting weak. And then it was on its way down. Then someone bought a whole lot. It pushed it up to 52, and I had it because I sold my A-Land. I was like, shit, but I figured it was a false breakout, and it was. And then it continued where it left off. And it should go down to like the fees on 49, and then that's when I'm buying back in, and I'm gonna ride that back up.
Okay, good. I'm glad you see that because that's what I was thinking too. As soon as it gets up underneath 50,000, I'm just gonna jump back in.
Man, I know y'all are watching, but GameStop is just bouncing.
Yeah, huge spike.
Wow, GME baby! Look at that! Look at that in that pre, man.
Man, I just decided to buy back about 5 lower than I sold it for whenever it started. I think I let go of some shares at 130 and bought back in at like 125, but I don't see it coming back down beneath 20 today.
Yo, that is huge, man.
And
That
if
is
it does,
huge.
if it does, I will have the buy button ready.
Man, look at all that price action this morning. Good Lord.
Dude, it's not even open yet. It's wild.
I know. It's like dancing.
So far, it's had its highest volume in pre-market. Looks like a lot of sell volume right now in GME.
It's the squeeze.
Man, up 5% before open is a good sign, ish, I guess.
I'm gonna grab some more. I'm gonna grab some more ARK. Oh, I'm gonna grab some of that Dio too. Diageo.
Today is going to be a good day.
Oh, today is already a fantastic day.
You ever checked out Bancor Neat? BANCOR crypto?
Say that again. Oh, Bancor?
Yeah,
Yeah, I've
it's been
been.
on a nice steady climb.
Well, what'll be interesting, I like being able to have Bitcoin have a down period this morning because then you can see what didn't come down with it.
Right. Yeah, I'm driving. I can't really look at much, but hopefully it's holding.
Now in the media, it's going to be like Wall Street bets are focusing their attention to SLGG today.
And
Good.
shit
We
all
can
the
use the
time. We'll
bump.
be talking in here, and then it'll be like bing on Yahoo Finance or something. It's like, what the hell?
581. Jesus Christ. It's going to be interesting in 5 minutes.
What's
Crumbs,
the ticker for that?
Yeah.
give me some chart reading, man. What do you see?
What?
It.
Going down. The MACD on the 1 hour, it's looking to cross and go down. We're losing buying volume. RSI pointing downwards. There's support all the way down, or resistance down at the
Right on.
49,900. That's where the resistance is at, or the support, or whatever. So we should stop around there, but it's gonna keep going. This is a good play. Hopefully I can scoop like a whole 58 or more out of this. I've been thinking about doing like calls and puts.
You're going to have to repeat that. There was something going on.
No, I was just saying I'm thinking about starting to make calls and puts. because I would have been in the money on this put right here.
Options.
Like whenever you see Bitcoin make a big move up, expect it to come down because that's what it does. I remember before I even like started trading and charting and shit, like on my phone, it would always be like Bitcoin up this, and then next thing you know, it'll be like back down, and then it'll go right back up and back down, and I'd be like, damn, this thing fluctuates a lot. And even then, I was thinking I could just buy and then sell and then buy, and it would be really easy. Bitcoin's an easy trade.
About to crack 6 on SLGG.
Nice. I wonder how big the sell-off is going to be.
Yeah, I wonder how many orders are set for 6.
Yeah, we'll have a sell for sure. Right when market opens.
That's good. We'll make a new baseline and see what happens. There it is, $6.
Bitcoin also broke the bullish trend line.
All right, those $6 sells are starting to push back.
Market open.
Ding, 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 ding.
It's like we're there.
Holy shit, are you fucking kidding me?
Fucking
Jesus Christ.
God.
Holy moly.
Whoa.
What happened?
Half of Wall Street Bets knows about SLGG, I guess.
Ooh,
Good
what happened
Lord.
to it?
Here's some sells. 578.
I don't know. I think the floor is around $6, bro.
GME had a good pop there too.
Now I get to spend all day regretting not buying another 100 shares.
Yo, for real.
It's coming down fast though.
Yeah. Good. I want that opportunity again.
I want the dip. Give me a yummy dip. Come on, paper hand out of the way.
We're matching buy volume and sell volume on a bit.
Yeah, I figured that would happen around now.
RKT is up.
What's it at?
39 right now. It's a pretty steady climb. I shouldn't say up. It's down on the day, but the 1 minute is huge. Of course, now I just gave it the kiss of death and it's selling off.
I love it.
It's RKT is evaluated as a $30 stock, so I don't know what you guys are going to try to do. But after the dividend payment, $30 will go down to 30, 29, 28, 28, 80, 89. 28.89 would be where it's which should be at after the merger.
GameStop.
So anything over there?
121 to 123.
All right. What's the 10-year year yield doing? Hold on. Is that in the red?
Woo. Tickling 124 there for a second.
Oh shit.
There it is. Man, that $4.01 a share on SLGG. What the hell?
There goes GME.
If Wall Street Bets didn't delete that original post, I think we'd be looking at something bigger. But word spreads around.
Yeah, Lord Chi going. Take some AMC attendees by SLGG.
Good morning, campers. How are we today?
What's up, buddy?
What's going on in Nashville?
Morning, everybody. Just got on.
Morning.
Saw those job numbers come out and the market decided to fall over itself on its face. That was nice.
$6.18 on SLGG right now. Sorry, 627. Jesus Christ.
SLGG.
Yep, I did the little 2 shares FOMO thing just so I wouldn't miss out, just to see where it will go. Looks pretty fucking solid. I got in at 584, which was a kind of high, but I predict that it'll start selling off probably midday or in the second half.
Yeah, I really regret not paying attention to aftermarket. A whole bunch of people bought in at 420 just for a joke.
I used new money, so now I can sell them without a violation.
What is this stock you guys are talking about?
SLGG.
Right, but what is it?
Super League Gaming, and there's a whole bunch of conspiracy theories about things like a GME merger, to connections between ice cream and frogs. It's pretty silly, but there's enough hype behind it right now.
If you would throw in lizard people and the Illuminati, I would be all over this conspiracy.
Alex Jones here. Wanted you to take your vitamins, and we got our super silver supplements for you right now. It's on sale for $6.10.
It's a proprietary blend. I take it every day. Saved my life, cured my cancer, and my bulimia at the same time.
Bone broth. Don't forget about the copper magnetic bracelets.
What?
Such a horrible trend.
The
You
copper
don't like
bracelet.
you don't like my copper bracelet?
Hey, it's a fact. You have metal in your body. You got metal in your body. The magnet pulls it to the surface.
Yeah, you can't knock me over if I have this bracelet on.
Super solid, bro. Super solid.
Hey, legit though. Y'all know who Wonder Woman is, right?
The globalists are taking over.
Wonder Woman. We all know who Wonder Woman is, the superhero. Okay, her bracelets, copper magnetic bracelets. That's all I'm saying.
I'm glad Nashville knows what I'm talking about.
It's all right, man. These kids will need to read a book one day and learn stuff. It's okay.
Dude, you know what they missed? You know what they'll never know of? They'll never know of the midnight infomercials.
Coin bears. Everybody should have at least one book of coin bears.
Still have those infomercials. Like when I leave my TV on,
I am a gorilla. Move yourself.
What about the guy who wore the green suit with all the question marks?
Oh, the government grant money guy. Yeah.
Yeah, that guy was classic.
That was like Bill Nye the Science Guy's evil twin.
Hell yeah.
I'm so mad at Bill Nye.
Bill Nye's a fraud.
Right?
He's
Like,
absolutely
he
a
was
fraud.
so cool when I was a kid, and now I'm like, you asshole.
Yeah, but the thing is, when you were a kid, you thought this guy was legit scientist with all kinds of education. Turns out he's just got an engineering degree.
Yeah, I was
Okay,
like,
listen.
what?
I don't know if anybody else saw it, but when he was on Tucker Carlson like 2 or 3 years ago, he's going hard in the paint on Tucker about climate change and how much we contribute to climate change. Now, I don't want to argue whether we do or not. Probably do. Don't know. But here's what Tucker Carlson asked him. He's a scientist, and he said, "Okay, what percentage do we contribute to climate change? I mean, it is science. We have research. It is a consensus. So all he did was ask him, okay, we're making these things happen. Well, to what degree? And by what metric are we determining by what degree?" And Bill Nye didn't have an answer for him. He got mad at him for asking the question. That's what I lost all credibility for him at all. Like, bro, when somebody asks you as a scientist, air quotes, go, hey, use your science and your scientifically knowledgeable thingies. Tell me how much science we're involved in climate change and changing it. Use your science and tell me. And he got no science to talk about.
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, he's his like Netflix special. Do you ever see that?
Yeah, the
I
sex
missed
junk
that one.
episode. Fuck that guy.
I was like, what is this? This is what the fuck?
They even removed an episode that talked about chromosomes and the difference between males and females.
I'm like, okay, this is basic science, people. We've known this.
RKT is falling down really fast.
Thank you for bringing it back to stocks. I think this was devolving pretty quick.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is a 10:30 at night convo. This is not an 8:30 in the morning convo.
Drink a sip of your coffee, soldiers. Let's get back to the game.
The stock gods are punishing us right now. SLGG is down to 588.
Ooh.
What I'm trying to get at is that Bill Nye, the science guy, has diamond hands and he's holding GME. That's all I'm saying. That's all that meant.
No, I don't want him anywhere near my stocks, man.
Tesla's going to be on sale today.
I think there's going to be blood in the streets today, boys. Everything's going to be a discount.
Amazon's on
Bill Nye's
sale.
always on the wrong side of history with this one. I don't want him on the same side with stock.
I'm in right now is green for the day, and I'm trying to take profits where I can because the next 90 days are going to be rough. I got tagged for day trading, and they don't like that, I guess.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh,
Open
that
up
sucks,
another
man.
account,
Yeah,
man.
open a second account.
Yeah.
Just open a second one with the same brokerage. They'll let you do that. I'm pretty sure.
Get a second different broker just for a backup in case one goes down.
I've been actually looking at Webull, but I haven't moved over there yet.
Man, Torch is seeing some rebound right here.
I got a spare like a
I use the Webull app for charting, but I don't use them for brokerage yet.
Hey, I heard Robinhood was really easy to use.
God damn it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got a referral code here for you. You want my referral link?
First thing we'd
SLGG, it's 568. I mean, that's a pretty big downtrend. There might be a buy opportunity in there.
I just put in 25. Thank you, sir.
Don't thank me. I didn't tell you to do that.
Everything
No,
is.
thank you for the call out, dude. Thank you for enabling
Oh.
me to make my own decisions and investments.
Oh, shit, that's funny.
Exactly what I was looking for while I was looking at Torch.
Torch is actually up this morning.
I'm about to buy back into Rocket when it goes back down to 33.
I don't know if you guys remember from a couple of weeks ago a biomed company called Longevrin that I mentioned is doing mesenchymal stem cell products and research. They're up $1.25 maybe since then. Yeah, LGVN is up to 860. Their IPO started at 775. It dropped all the way down to close to $6, and now they're rocking back up. I think they may be close to 10 soon.
If you were looking for a bottom to rocket, I think we're about it. At least for this little swing.
I'm going to buy Fragmented.
Oh, question. Torchlight and Meta. What was the March 12th? Was that the day we were supposed to see that merge?
Yep.
Cool.
I don't know. You just said Elon and I bought in, bro.
Hey, Crom and Neat, how about Bitcoin pushing to 51 right now?
It's going down.
Oh, is it trending down? I just glanced at it, saw it was high.
No, it was 52,500 earlier this morning at 8 o'clock.
I didn't know that. So, God, it's pushed up and now it's coming back. Wow.
Yeah, it pushed all the way up to 52,500. It crossed the 52,500 three times to 52,654, and then it came all the way down. And we're back at 50,679. So I'm just waiting to buy back in because I took my profits at the top.
Hey, if I'm reading this right, guys, DNN has Q4 earnings tomorrow. They're a uranium company. They're actually they look promising. So I'm already in it. If you guys want to take a look at it and do your DD on it.
Yeah, I'm in that one too. At cost basis of 152.
Here we go, a Kraken 6. I'm waiting for this. It's been bouncing up and down. I see 5.
So new regular market low 5. It's in the 530s on SLGG. So if you listen to me, I'm sorry. Let's just keep an eye on it.
Quick question on Torchlight. So I know obviously it went down. It's been kind of sitting down in the mud right now, and I know it's coming up right now. Are we expecting it to continue this trend? Or are we expecting it to possibly come back down in the future, like the nearer future?
Torchlight in the near future is merging with Meta. Meta is aviation defense company that's also in close quarters with Tesla. So
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out if I should, if it goes up to my price point, if I should go ahead and get out of it, and then maybe if it dips again, go back in at the lower end. But I think I might just hold on to it.
if the market was normal and we weren't dealing with GameStop, I would say probably not. But because we're dealing with GameStop and the market does kind of have a correlation of going down when GameStop is going up, you probably could catch it on a deal. But I mean, it's your call.
Appreciate the input. I will do my DD.
I think MOS has some potential. Maybe I'm wrong, but I've been making good money on it.
Wow. On Robinhood, under Rocket, what are they have the little news articles or whatever that says Rocket's becoming the new meme stock. Move over GameStop. Trying so hard.
So hard. Every day I see it's the new meme stock, and it's like, no, you don't understand. We're trying to break your face with GME. Do you not get that? Hello?
Yeah, just because people got a side hustle trying to make money don't mean nothing. That article was from Wall Street Journal, by the way.
Media is not your friend. You ever see them clips where it's like 20 different news stations saying the exact same thing in sync?
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Many times.
Twinkie trouble. Remember how they killed the Twinkie? That hit
What's wrong
home,
with them?
man.
I got shares of them.
Who?
Hostess Brands,
Yeah.
TWNK.
Well, do you remember when they killed it?
Yeah, but it's reorganized.
Dude, Twinkies are still alive. Nothing is going to ever kill Twinkies, including
Yeah, I know,
a
but
nuclear
all they did
bomb.
was no. They sent it. They wanted to buy low, bro.
Even zombies can't even kill Twinkies.
What I'm telling, okay, so what they did was they screwed a bunch of people out of a bunch of like stuff. I had a guy who'd been working there for like 25 years or some shit, got totally screwed out, all his pensions, everything, and then they reorganized under somebody else. They just pretty much screwed all the OGs. Media was in on it. Hit jobs. They won't get us down on the GME. ATEC. It keeps doing well for me. I keep thinking it's gonna, I don't know, stop going up, but it keeps going up. ATEC, Alpha Tech. Is everybody sitting nice on some Carnival from like the dip? Did everybody buy the dip like last year?
I bought Norwegian, and I think I'm doing pretty good with them.
It's been so nice. I'm like, it was so easy. I was like, wow, well, there's all those cruise ships. They're not going to don't throw the ships away.
Yeah, I mean, that's something where it's obvious they're going to be back at it.
I mean, they could have gone bankrupt.
Ha! Somebody's
Maybe.
getting them ships. Like Delta. Yeah, right, bro. They're not going anywhere.
I mean, everybody took a beating, and you have a lot of survivors that are doing much better as a result. It's always a gamble, but I mean, cruise lines are always going to be there.
I don't know. I guess I see cruise lines as more of a luxury than like an actual mode of transportation, where airlines are, we have to have airlines.
What do you mean? You don't take a cruise ship to work every day?
Honestly, I have never been on a cruise ship.
Me neither. I want to though, and so
It's the only way to fly.
So my desire to go on a cruise ship was like, okay, so since everybody's gonna want to do this, I'm gonna buy some.
Oh, my thing is like in South Carolina, there's a cruise that leaves out of Charleston that goes down to the Bahamas, and our state
Nice.
newspaper is always reporting about like people getting sick all the time on it. And so I'm like, nah, I think I'll pass. Like there was like 180 people that got food poisoning one time, and it's just like, nah, I think I'll pass.
I mean, I'm usually like that too, bro. I don't like leave my house that much because I'm like, nah, y'all suck a little bit.
Hey guys, sorry to interrupt there. I had like holes for like the past hour and a half. Did I miss anything major or anything by chance?
What?
Not sure I understood.
Um,
SLGG, man, I'm just hoping there's a big buyback because it's 518 right now. I'm break even with the stuff I've added. Hopefully y'all are doing okay.
I
GME
know.
went to.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say GME went to 100 million. We're all currently purchasing our yachts now.
Yeah, it was like I just went to the bathroom, guys. I'm back. Has the squeeze been squoze yet? Yes. Too late.
Squeeze bin schools. That's awesome.
3D systems. 3D systems on anybody's watch list. Ticker is Delta, Delta, Delta. It retraced to about the 50, like exactly, and it's bouncing. I'm not bullish on it, but it might be good for some quick flips.
Man, the buyback on Torch was insane. I missed that for sure. Oh, but there she goes.
I think we're being punished for talking about Alex Jones right now.
Interdimensional psychic vampires.
It takes two negatives to make a positive or something, right? Right? Isn't that the math?
That impression is not bad.
Dude, I
Can
would try
somebody
to
do an
do
Eddie
it.
Bravo impression?
I have not smoked enough for that one.
I just
Maybe we'll
can't do
figure
Alex
that one.
Jones without screaming.
And that's the only way he talks. Even when he's whispering, he's screaming at you.
We got a good deal right now. Let me tell you about these silver products.
If GME hits 300, all the frogs are going to turn gay.
Oh shit! I didn't even think about that. The green frog correlation between Ann Hand, Super League Gaming, and GME. Alex was right. It's hiding all the gay bears, and it's bringing up the it's going to bring up the stocks.
Don't forget about the fluoride in the water.
I think I had extra fluoride in my water today.
That is true though.
No, guys, you guys don't know. It's really the chimeras, the human animal chimeras,
the psychic vampires.
Wait, y'all don't drink straight fluoride?
I mainline that shit, bro.
I drink bourbon. It's a cure-all, so it doesn't matter what I eat or drink.
Tap water is horrible. I used to work for a company, and we used to get all sorts of chemicals. Like they have giant vats, and there was this giant vat, and it was for like the water system, and it was like this pink fucking liquid. and you pour that in the water to clean the water. So I suggest you watch that tap water.
And make sure you eat all the apple seeds. Play Russian roulette with your life.
What?
I mean, you'd have to chew the apple seeds to get any cyanide.
What?
I can't picture myself chewing on a bunch of apple seeds.
Alright, you guys are getting fucking ridiculous now.
That's true. There's cyanide in apple seeds. You never heard that?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
100%.
Yes, there's cyanide in apple seeds and a
Hashtag
peach
not
pit.
medical advice.
You chew a peach pit and you will ingest a pretty hefty amount of cyanide. It's very dangerous. Same with raw almonds, bitter almonds. There's a lot of products that contain natural cyanide levels.
So what you're telling me is there's a chance I might die if I eat a lot of almonds.
Yes.
Bitter almonds.
I like almonds.
Yeah, thank God I only buy bleached almonds. Or blanched. Bleached.
I hope it's not bleached, dude. Fuck. That would be worse than the cyanide.
What, you sit down with a tall glass of Clorox and some bleached almonds?
Chase it with a couple Tide Pods.
Delicious.
Nah, man, the Gain pods are way better than the Tide pods.
Now that's out of my price level, man. You're on that bougie shit right now.
Hey, man, just saying.
I drank Windex once when I was half awake. That was fun.
That ammonia D.
Delicious.
Not life
That's what the
advice.
D stands for.
So, I'll tell a funny story. It just reminded me of when I was in the Army. Pretty much everybody dips. I mean, or at least when I was in.
Oh no.
I mean, like all the time. And our barracks room, initially I had a barracks room where it was just me and one of my battle buddies. And then we both got moved into like a bigger room, and it had 1, 2, 4. There's like, I think there were 8 bunks in that room. And man, our room was a mess all the time. I mean, it was bad enough when you had a roommate. It was even worse when you had 7. And we always had like 20-ounce bottles laying all over the place and everything. And freaking one morning, like, I just got up and I didn't feel like walking to the latrine. And I saw this 20-ounce Coke sitting there. I was like, yeah, it's warm. Screw it. I'm thirsty.
God.
And it was straight up dip. It was just straight dip spit. Like the whole thing.
Ew.
Yeah, it was bad.
Oh.
It was bad.
Oh man, I'm glad you're.
I barely made it to the latrine. Like I ran. Barely made it. Barely made it.
Did you, Earl?
Did I? Like, dude, I kicked open the stall door. Thank God nobody was on the toilet, because if they would have, it would have been really bad. It was like projectile from like 3 feet away straight into the toilet.
About to see lunch again from last month.
Was it straight cut or wintergreen?
Dude, actually the one that I could really tell was in there was skull cherry.
Hey, let me butt in. Marduk, can you talk about what you just posted in general?
Sure. I'm just confirming it first.
Crumbs.
A lot of my stock is coming down, so we're seeing the downturn overall. GME is down at 116 right now as well, and then SLGG, everybody's favorite, at 505.
I think Bitcoin might be taking a turn back up, so keep an eye out.
That's what I was just looking at. I mean, the MACD on the 1 minute is kind of pointing down.
You can't look at the 1 minute.
The 10 minute is definitely pointing down. The 30 minute is pointing down. The 1 hour is iffy. But the 4 hour is pointing up.
Yeah, the 4 hour, that's like over. The 2 hour was pointing straight down, but now it's like curving a little bit.
I just want that 50,000 price again.
I know, but right here it's a 38 retracement. There is some like one level down. There's a little bit of resistance right there. I don't know. It could keep going though.
Well, whatever it's going to do, it's got 15 minutes to do it because I'm going to be back in at 11 o'clock regardless.
SLGG just busted the $5. It's going down.
That's okay. That's a lot of people waking up and taking profits.
Yeah, I'm getting ready for a buy back at 490.
I got limit order at 420.
Send it.
I can't do math. What's 420 plus 69, guys?
69,420.
Can somebody explain what's the deal with SLGG, just briefly?
Okay, so SLGG is an esports gaming league. Their CEO used to work at McDonald's, and she also used to work at this, what is it, Green Frog? And Ryan Cohen's tweet was an emoji of a frog with a McDonald's ice cream cone a few days ago, and nobody really knew what it meant. But now with this esports CEO and the fact that she worked at McDonald's and a company called Green Frog, it's just too much of a coincidence. And then
Okay, real quick. You're right. The company was called Project Frog. You can check out her LinkedIn. If you just type in ANN and then hand, HAND, and then LinkedIn, you can go to her LinkedIn. You can see she was business development at McDonald's. I think that's pretty interesting, business development. She did a lot of really big stuff at BP, and then she was the CEO of a company, an industrial.
You said BP, like British
BP.
Petroleum?
Yeah, but she was there for like 11 years, and she was like solid management. She did everything from like senior vice president to like marketing. I mean, she had her hands all over BP.
Okay, so real quick,
Interesting.
Project Frog though is an industrialized construction company. So, you know, what they refer to as industrialized construction as a service. If you go to projectfrog.com, you can like kind of like look into more of what that company does. But I find that interesting because if you think about industrialized construction projects, I personally think of, well, if you look, they've got schools, they've got, it's not they there's not really like a residential aspect to it or a commercial aspect. You're thinking like, I'm thinking like where I like immediately thought of warehouses. As soon as I read industrial, I thought of warehouses. I was thinking about the e-commerce thing that they were thinking about, and then I was also thinking about like gaming arenas, right? So like big venues type deal, right? If that makes any sense.
Project
So
Frog
to
sounds like
add
my
on
kind of
that,
people.
the Project Frog, they specialize in building smart buildings. So like it just coincides perfectly with esports gaming and stuff. I mean, like smart build. I mean, just think smart buildings. I mean,
And Project Frog also has they have something like they provide specialty lighting products. That's kind of part of their company as well. So when they build a building, they have specialized, customized lighting to accommodate said building and its requirements. And I was also thinking, well, hey, lighting is pretty essential when it comes to gaming, just based on the glare you get from screens. So I don't know, man. Like there's definitely some interesting things to point out about this correlation, but yeah, I don't know. It, I don't know.
I like frog people.
Adman Nick says Ann Diamond Hand. I'm so sorry. That's what somebody else was saying. There's another Ann Hand who owns a jewelry company. It's a different lady, but she has custom designed jewelry. And somebody pointed out that, oh, that's interesting, Diamond Hand Ann. But it's a different Ann Hand. It's just interesting that there's another woman named Ann Hand, and she owns a custom designed jewelry company.
Thanks for that info, by the way. I'm working, so I can't really respond very much.
Nate, we gotta start like clocking and seeing if this does this every day, because I'm feeling like it's doing this every day.
What's that?
This dip, this morning dip thing. Because sometimes, like, I'd be like, fuck, I missed it. You know, like every day. And, like, I don't know, I feel like this is happening every day.
Clockwork.
Orange.
No, we're talking about last night about how bots are controlling markets and so it's almost like it's clockwork.
No, that's like my favorite movie, Clockwork Orange, by Stanley Kubrick.
It's a pretty trippy
What's that
movie.
about? Jesus.
You've never seen Clockwork Orange?
Well, go see it. Don't even tell them. Just watch it.
I'm not going to say anything. There's no way to describe it anyway.
I don't watch movies, man.
Like,
I got too much crap to do.
Stanley Kubrick's movies are different kind of movies.
All right, I'll look into it.
All his movies are amazing.
Okay, Rocket's finally back on an uptrend.
You know what else is a really good movie? City of God. I haven't seen that in a while. I could rewatch that. Neat. You seen Eyes Wide Shut, right?
Yeah.
First seen that, I was like way younger. I didn't really get it. And I watched it so many times. I'm like, what the fuck is going on in this movie? But there's still shit. I watch it till this day. And there's still like little hints and clues. Like, you know how his movies are.
Hide stuff all in them.
Still watch 2001 and it's like a fucking mind fuck.
I mean, that's a classic, dude. I mean, that and the music from that. Well, actually, the music in all of his movies are great. That's the thing. It's not just the movie, it's the music, too. I mean,
that part and like when the space people they're on the moon and shit. And then like in the reflection of the astronaut's helmet you could see something like they're videotaping or like taking a picture of them.
dang, somebody's moving 15 Bitcoin.
What, like buy or sell?
Buy.
That's a buy signal. Because I think this thing's gonna, I don't know.
Somebody just sold 9. I think it's still settling. It's not done settling yet. You can start it seeing kind of getting flat, but it's not flat yet.
You think it's gonna do the 11 o'clock rush?
I'm thinking, so if you look at the left side being 52,500 and you look at where we are now as being close to the bottom, then the 11 o'clock starts pushing, we could actually make a big old cut.
Okay. Well, that makes sense. I've been sitting here waiting for the fucking 1 hour to cross.
I'm just trying to see where this bottom's going to be at. I mean, like, I'm not trying to pay attention too much of these little dips and spikes and stuff. Like,
Why?
I'm looking at the overall trend,
Yeah,
and I mean, it's a hemispherical down, but it's starting to get, like, it's getting close to the bottom, but it's not quite there yet. I don't think.
Oh, I was looking at the 2 hour.
Ada's, I'm about to get 123 again.
It's going up.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. Cause I started looking at I was looking at the 1 hour, waiting for the MACD lines to cross. They're getting really close, but they're not really crossing. And I was wondering if it was gonna like dip down and start creating like a lot of selling volume, but it didn't make it there. And now I'm looking at the 2 hour, and the 2 hour, the MACD lines, they were going like down, and so wasn't the RSI was pointing down, and now it's not anymore. It's looking like it's gonna like continue traveling higher above the zero line. And then this candle that came out, it was supposed to push down, and it's having trouble doing it. It's staying in this little zone with the resistance, and it created a little wick at the bottom, and the RSI was like down, and now it's like between 3 and 4 o'clock. That's what made me change my mind, or else I would have just been like, no, it's going down. But the 2 hours, like, it's trumping everything. So, and it keeps going back up to the 8. Like, it'll go down to 6. It'll like flash at 6, and then it keeps going back up to 8. And that's not like a good sign. Like, usually when Bitcoin's gonna go down, it'll flash down to a lower number, it'll go back up, and then keep going down until it eventually hits that number. So it like almost gives you a hint of where it's gonna go. When it goes up, it'll flash the higher number and then go down and keep going up until it eventually ends up, and it kept going up to that 8, and now it's in the 8. I feel like it's gonna play around in there, and it might just keep moving up.
Mouse, you still around? I'm sorry, man. I thought you finished. I apologize.
That's alright. I just think the 11 o'clock rush may happen.
That's actually what I was going to ask Mouse about, because he had talked about 10:30. I think he was looking at 10:30 as an entry point on SLGG, unrelated to what you're talking about, but curious to see his thoughts on that.
SLGG. Let me look at it.
It's trending up right now, just at a $5 mark.
I'm at a basis of 506 now.
GME is trending up at 118.
Market volatility back, baby.
Looks like SLGG is gonna come down.
You guys just are taking into consideration. Marduk is right. I mean, if Ann is going to over to GameStop, it will eventually plunge. I jumped in SLGG this morning just on the fact that I'm riding the hype today. So I don't know the extent of if this company is actually going to be acquired or not. But I bought the low and I sold the high today. So I wouldn't suggest holding this I wouldn't suggest holding this long term until we have more solid information that this company is going to be acquired to the extent that we know, like almost for sure.
There's a lot of gaps in this. This thing gapped up a lot today.
I mean, we have all good speculation on this, but it's still just speculation at the end of the day.
You're talking about that other company,
Yeah.
SLGG.
SLGG.
Yes,
A
sir.
lot of big gaps in this.
Well, plus, I mean, the news also depends, like, if Ann Hand leaves SLGG versus them, like, teaming up. Because if she leaves SLGG will probably tank.
There's a gap from 334 to 361. Then it gapped up again from.
I don't see why she would leave SLGG though.
I'm just saying be careful. I don't think she will either with all the information. I do believe it's really is probably more so going to be a merger.
We're seeing an uptick right now in it.
Not necessarily a merger, but just
510.
simply acquire the company, right? It will still remain.
Yeah.
It'll remain a subsidiary or subsidiary. Actually, that's the word. That's how you say it.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Oh, be careful with that. It's coming down.
What is careful? What does that mean?
Well, I just explained it gapped up a lot.
I know. I'm just kidding around.
Sir, I just click buttons.
Same.
I like Christmas, so red or green, I'm happy.
Wait a minute, you guys got colors?
I mean, a lot of red, but you get a little green in there sprinkled in. I ended up buying some extra shares of SLGG at $4.89.
Yeah, I'm trying to find another entry point here. I don't know what the hell it's doing.
That's what I'm trying to do.
I mean, it's hitting its resistance. Just seeing if it's going to keep going up or keep going down. Oh, yeah, maybe.
Hey guys, what's the deal with SLGG?
Good God.
I mean, okay, real quick, again, there was a tweet by Cohen of GME a few days ago. It showed a McDonald's ice cream cone with an emoji green frog. Come to find out, the CEO of SLGG with Elite Gaming, does esports gaming, worked at Project Frog, and used to work at McDonald's. And so connect esports with GME. That's a smart move, and that's where it comes from.
Do you have a link to that tweet?
Okay, I'm in there.
I mean, if you just look at Ryan Cohen on Twitter, it's literally
Who is
just
it?
Ryan Cohen.
I think that's an auto ban if you don't know who Ryan Cohen is. I'm sorry, dude. Goodbye. Just kidding.
Right.
GME.
I just posted an article in general talking about Los Angeles' esports company, which Super League Gaming is based out of Los Angeles. It's an interesting read.
It's a pretty viable company. I was looking at it yesterday. I mean, they've got a lot of stuff in the works, a lot of traffic. It's not bad. It's a small cap, but you know, hey, I mean, it's fun.
They cleared 10.3 million and cleared out their debt of 1 point something million, which they got from the Paycheck Protection Plan.
Good old PPP.
Another thing, interesting thing to note too, is a lady named, also named Ann, Gailliot. She's the chief of staff at Super League Gaming. She also worked at Project Frog, and it seems to be like she worked there longer. So you've got another person on the SLG team who has experience in the industrialized construction company.
I mean, smart buildings and esports kind of go hand in hand, right?
Yep.
That's a power.
Your volume's a bit low.
My bad.
GME is making moves.
What we need to do is find the janitorial crew at SLGG and get them to give us the insight, you know?
I'll pick up some shares when it dips down.
Hey, I don't have the charts in front of me. What was the moving average for SLGG over the last 52 days?
And that's above my retard level.
I was like up, down, 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 up. I don't know.
I'll look at it. Never mind.
Hey guys, does anybody know of like any kind of notification, I guess, application or something like that that would give you updates on like if GameStop went up above a certain level or up a certain percentage?
I mean, you can set alerts on your broker. Like you can just, I don't know what broker you have, but depending on which one you have, there's little alerts that you can set to where you can say, okay, if GME goes to 125, it'll send a text to your phone or it'll ping your phone.
Okay, cool. So TOS has it?
Oh, yeah. You just got to go through it and figure it out. I think in TOS it's, I forgot where it's at. Yeah, it's either on the actual, you can click it on their charts, or I think there's actually an option in like the settings or something also.
Slick Nick posted that the moving average is 130 to 650.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
And do you guys think this will be announced on the earnings call, on the GME earnings call that's coming up?
Oh, that's all speculation, buddy. I mean, I honestly, this is how I'm looking at it right now. I haven't really talked on this, but I've done a little bit extensive DD on Jim Bell that just came out of GameStop and how he basically for 4 years in a company prior to GameStop. He basically didn't listen to anybody, ran it into the ground. I think he's one of those situations to where, I mean, this is out in left field, but it's not. I wouldn't put it past hedge funds and short companies and just anybody in general to be able to put people in positions in power. He was doing the same thing to GME that he did to the last company. That being said, these new people that are in business, the Jack Dorseys, the Eli Musk, the Ryan Cohans, they're trying to give a bone to the everyday average retail investor. Again, they can't come out and specifically say something and move the stock in one way, shape, or form. They might get in trouble. They just can't do that, right? But they can send out tweets and texts and certain things in context that you just put two together, and two is usually four. Whether you want to believe it or not, that's your guys' choice. But I'm just from how I know how Eli Musk works to how Ryan Cohen is basically trying to mimic what Eli Musk is doing, and they have Eli Musk, Ryan Cohen, and the guy of RKT all have an issue with the shorts. So I am just, my due diligence just leads me to believe that these texts are just some kind of, basically they're trying to get us some information, so we have a leg up over the hedge funds.
It makes total sense.
Mouse.
I mean, you think about it.
I mean, honestly, why would Jim Bell for 4 years ignore the board, ignore everything that the company was doing, and then step by step? And it wasn't like it's a $1,000 into the ground. It was a gradual step by step to where you could see floors with this last company. It was like, okay, he made one decision, it tanked, right? And then it floated across for a while and then tanked kind of situation, So, I mean, like I said, it's a little bit on the conspiracy side of things, but I mean, I don't put it past any corporation or company to do some shit like that, So,
Well,
if
the last company that Bell was at, he started and their stock was either like 32 or 23. I can't remember because dyslexia. But when he got done, their stock was worth $3.
No, they were insolvent. They got bought out for the pennies on a dollar. It wasn't even $3. You're talking like 80 some odd cents per share.
My homeboy was probably in on it. No, honestly.
That's what I'm saying. And you guys got to understand is the powers that be that have more money than us and that actually do move the markets, like the Jack Dorseys and Ryan Cohans and the Eli Musk. They're actually just fed up with the shit. There's no reason you need to make money off of trying to see a company go into bankruptcy. Slight shorts are good to average out the market, but you shouldn't be able to sell something you don't own. And that's the issue with it. And that's the issue that Tesla was dealing with for the longest time. That's the issue that GameStop is dealing with. That's the issue that RKT is dealing with. And you got to understand, if there's somebody on one side of it that will do some dirty shit by paying somebody to tank a whole corporation, there's got to be somebody else on the other side of the spectrum that wants to see the everyday Joe, the mom and pop, the average retailer actually win. There's more than enough to go around, guys. Some people see it that way. Some people are greedy and don't, So I'm just led to believe that they're actually just trying to send out cryptic text for us to decipher to help us out.
All right. 100 shares at 4.97. I'm in.
Nice. Good morning, everybody.
What up, Miko? Blaze into the house.
Not much. I just like woke up and I looked on here in the video on Gay Frogs. I was laughing.
What up?
I'd short the shit out of SLGG, honestly.
Do it, man. Do it.
I don't play with that shitty stock market.
He's a crypto snob.
We can't have all have Cardano. Sorry, man.
Yeah, man, I diversified my portfolio, but I do have Cardano.
I mean, all I said is I'd short SLGG.
Those are fighting words.
Well, it's fade.
You're basically betting against us.
What hedge fund do you work for, man?
Ha ha ha.
You know, it's funny. I was sucked into Destiny 2 last night, and I've been trying to be like, well, if I'm gonna play video games, I have to like do some sort of audiobook and stuff so it's like productive time. So I've been literally I was playing Destiny 2 and listening to the audiobook of trading and stocks for dummies. It's been kind of interesting listening to like stock stuff while I'm like killing aliens. It's fun.
Dude,
It's a lot better
audiobooks are
than
the
listening to
shit.
dummies.
It's better than listening to actual Destiny dialogue.
It's better than listening to actual dummies like me and others.
Well, I also have ADD, so like sometimes I need a lot of stimulation. So like I'll do that where like I'll play a video game and just listen to an audiobook. So then it's like I'm productive but also killing things virtually. So it's just like um I don't know why sometimes I really like that chaos, but it's been I'm trying to read up on it just because I want to understand what the quotation mark pros are saying and how they do their strategies just to get the basics down. Is there any other book recommendations that y'all have for I really want to read up on futures and options and just try to really understand it cuz like I'm having a hard time still like I want to dive into options but I'm also like I don't know how that works so I just want to make sure I have a complete and clear understanding of how options work before I dive into it.
I'm gonna give you 2 channels to go on YouTube real quick.
There's a really good video on options I could post.
Yes, please do. Yeah, I'm just trying to like learn cuz like even though I'm not a professional and I just started, I would like to be a professional trader someday. I think this could be a really good different option to cooking and chefing every day.
Yeah, Captain Foreskins. That's a really good video. I watched that. I watched like the first half an hour. Yeah, definitely a good explanation. I like the example he uses with the options trading. He's like, think about buying and selling a house, and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Nico, if you watch that ultimate guide to options trading for beginners, really helpful.
Yeah, you'll watch it and then
And if anything, you can always paper trade and practice for a month and see where it takes you. See what your impulses lead to.
I don't recommend paper trading. There's not enough on the line to be able to paper trade for your. I mean, I guess it will work for some people. I don't really recommend it. I recommend just throwing $100 into the market, start with some penny stocks or something, and go ahead with that. That will give you more of that passion, that drive, that pull, that feeling that you want to wake up and keep doing this, the drive to go through all the mundane shit you need to go through to be able to understand the market fully. When you're paper trading, I mean, you still got it in the back of your mind at the end of the day that nothing you create there, you're going to be able to pull out. So it's better to see something substantial that kind of gives you goals you're setting yourself for.
paper trading is good for understanding the platform and which buttons to
Yeah,
push
yeah.
and stuff. But like,
Exactly.
yeah,
You
real
you
money,
wanna you wanna
you're not
know
gonna
it.
trade. You're not gonna trade the same way with paper money than with real money. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try that because like I was thinking about it. I'm like, there isn't a lot of resources that I've seen for Latino people and people that speak Spanish about stocks. And I've had like, my parents and stuff come and ask me questions about, trading and stuff. And I was thinking about like, that could be something that I could help if I get a good understanding of this. I could translate and do these stock videos, but like in Spanish for those that like want to learn and like language is a barrier. Cause I like Latinos, like we hoard money. Like we don't have a lot of money, but like we generally work like 4 jobs or whatever. And we save money because that's like culture, like, you know, what at least in my family, like it's all about like we come from a country, right, that was like like it's been torn apart by like just, corrupt presidents and whatnot. And so like my mom is really, really good about saving, but she wants to know how to make that money grow. So that's something that like I was thinking about, like, just like how do I learn the most so that I can help my community step up? Because like, being a person of color, you don't really have like I personally don't have anybody in my family that I can be like, how do these stocks work? And I know that's something that like I really want to teach like my cousins and like my future. I found out my sister's pregnant, so I'm gonna be like an uncle.
Hey, congrats.
Yeah. And I was like I was been thinking and stuff, and like I want to put some money away for my niece or nephew. So when they get older, they have some money for like college or whatever the hell they want to do when they turn 18. But I really want to help. Like this could be a really good opportunity for Latinos to make money and also to get more retail investors into it because like they do have a lot of wealth. They just are really thoughtful as to where they put it into. Like a lot of them buy homes and real estate, which is smart. But
Miko, I agree, and I would like that. Actually, just reminded me a guy I went to chef school with. He really, really, really good friend of mine. He has a YouTube channel. I'm gonna link it in general, and he is trying to teach people because he's from Cambodia, so his channel's all in Cambodian with subtitles, and he's trying to. He's all into like aquaponics too, and he wants when he goes back to Cambodia, he wants to um, like get people involved in that kind of um, stuff, like aquaponics and growing their own food and shit like that. So anyway, I'll link it in general.
yeah, that's dope. Like, yeah, because it's just like I think that's the biggest market of people that we can get into as real retail investors is minorities because like they they also want I mean they also want to retire and put away wealth. So I mean for me too, like I want to save the money because I know I can buy a house for dirt cheap in Honduras because that's where my parents are from, and retire there.
I can translate it for you pretty easy. Mucho dinero.
Sí, mucho dinero. ¿Hay alguien en el YouTube que hable español?
I love how these like Robinhood articles are like Rocket overtakes GameStop as WSB's top interest. It's like so loaded.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's horseshit. All they need to do is get a couple shills to post about something, and then they treat that as if that's the new focal point. And enough people fall in line and believe it, even though they've been fed lies for how long now. And that's all it takes to break the momentum.
So how many fail to deliver shares are there right now in GME and AMC? Like, is there a website we can go to see the numbers on that?
So on the YouTube chat, sorry to interrupt, not related to what you're asking, but they're just shout out to the people that are speaking Spanish. ¿Qué onda? Y hell yeah, I want some pupusas.
Oh, I think you speak about Latino people and their ability to, or their propensity to trade. You might not be given enough credit, especially to younger people. I think in general, it's really taken off. Unfortunately, Robinhood was a big catalyst for that. Hopefully, they migrate away from Robinhood, but I think a lot of younger people are much more educated about the market and actually have interest in it.
Yeah, but I'm also talking about the older generations that aren't as tech savvy, that don't fully understand, but are trying to break in. Though they're important because I'm talking like, people that are like older that have some wealth already built up trying to make some more money, I mean, they could make like I'm thinking about like my uncle. He's like 55. He's been a roofer his whole life. He's sitting on some money and like he's been trying to figure out what to do with it. And he's been asking me a couple questions, so I want to get really good cuz like a lot of it like a lot of how it is with like Latinos is like yes, the younger generations are way savvy, but like it's on us to teach our parents. Like that's what it's been my whole life. It's on me to teach my mom how to do stuff here in America because I understand it. Um, but I also want to get to the level of like where I actually understand and I'm not guesstimating like I was before, but like actually understand it and be able to explain it in a way that makes sense to them so that they can make their decisions. So Javier on the YouTube chat says the thing with Latins or immigrants in general, I think we have a fear of everything instilled in us. I've noticed it and ignore it. That's true. Like I agree with that. There's like a Latinos like we have a certain fear of the unknown. So if it's not something that we know about, we just don't mess with it. And I'm just like this is a huge opportunity for people to make money.
Listen, you ever want, I'll make you a deal. You teach me Spanish, I'll teach you what options are in the market. You have any questions and shit like that?
Dope.
You just reach out and you let me know if and when you got time. It don't matter. You got a half hour here, this and that. Usually I can adjust my schedule, so I'll make it work. So, but I do really want to learn Spanish because my daughter is in school and she's starting to speak it because she's got friends and everything like that. So I kind of want to jump on that.
You know what I would recommend to What'd you say? You're really low.
Can we start like a Spanish like study group? Like I've got like
That'd be awesome.
Spanish
Yeah.
and like yeah, dude, I wanted on some of this action. I'm rusty. I'm out of practice, but like I remember the basics of it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the other thing too, I would recommend like because I speak Spanish, English, and then I know basic French. But the thing that like really helps is just like even for me sometimes because I speak English more often than Spanish now because my husband's an English speaker. Um, I just start watching like shows in Spanish like in the background. But try watching even if it's like 5 or 10 minutes of a show and just like put the subtitles on in English, but then just listen to the Spanish, listen to the inflections and how they're saying things, and just whatever they say, just try to mimic that sound. Um, that's how I got. It's just about hearing it. Once you hear the long enough, you start to notice the patterns. I had to do that for before I traveled to Tokyo. I was trying to learn a little bit of Japanese, and I ended up watching a bunch of Japanese television just so that I got used to how their inflections were um, because that the tone and the inflection is what you try to do.
I ain't never thought of it that way. That's awesome. I'm gonna look into that.
Like, cause I just think of it as a singer, right? Like my mom said ever since I was like little that I was always really good at words and picking up words, no matter in what language. And I think it's just because I'm a singer. It's like for me, it's like I'm matching the tone.
Right. It's like you're mimicking like people really underestimate how versatile and adaptable like the human like vocal cords are at mimicking sounds. Like it's ridiculous.
Yep. Oh, and let's see. I'm just looking at the chat here. So Javier says he speaks Spanish, but he's considered gringo because he's horrible at writing and reading. Yeah, it takes me a bit too sometimes. What I got really good at is being from Miami because that's where I was born. I got used to listening to a bunch of different accents, and like people don't realize that like Spanish is so vast in the different dialects. Like you could be in Mexico talking about, doing the boom boom with somebody, but have that same word mean just like putting on something in Cuba. So it's really interesting how even within each region, I mean, I'm talking like to me, people from Spain, when they speak Spanish, they sound like people that are from England if we were speaking English. And like Argentinian people, when they speak Spanish, they sound like they're from Australia to me if it was English.
That's interesting.
Yeah, like every region. So like northern Mexico to me sounds like a southern drawl on their Spanish.
Hey, Miko, can I chime in for just a second, real quick?
Yeah.
We're hitting 11 o'clock. Bitcoin's taking a turn for the up. If you're looking for a spot to get back in, I think not financial advice, but we're about to hit peak hour and 11 o'clock, and then also we've got GME is also continuing on an upward trend. We just hit $1.22, so we're looking good for the peak hour.
Nice.
I dig it.
And the market is bleeding, so that's pretty good, dude. Not outright, but we're down. Nasdaq, Dow Jones, S&P.
Satan 2K on YouTube. Oui, je parlez-vous un peu de français et toi?
Miko, you speak French too?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it came really easy to me. It's a Latin based. The Romantic languages come easy to me since I already have Spanish.
Bro, is there anything that you can't do?
I'm really bad at fixing cars.
You just, you never cease to amaze me, man. Never. It's every time you come in here, it's just like something else. I'm like, damn, man, it's pretty cool.
Thank
It's
you.
that drive, that passion. You know, you're gonna be really, really successful if you're not already.
I'm gonna try. I just know a lot. I mean, there's a lot. I'm really bad at like sport. Well, yeah, I'm pretty bad at sports. Like I actually hate running, and I should run more, but I'd prefer to dance. But
You have the correct mindset to be able to be successful. You know, it's one thing to acquire $1,000 or $100,000 or $1 million. It's another thing to be able to have a mindset to be able to have a successful future, to take that wealth and be able to create more wealth with it. So your drive, I can just tell by the way you're talking, your drive is very, very sound.
thank you. I'm hopeful. Like one thing that my friends say a lot about me, I'm very determined. But I think it's just like the way my ADD works. I love learning. I'm constantly learning. Like even if it's just like I'm gonna go down a YouTube wormhole or just like read, but I try to just like constantly learn because you can always get better. It's just gonna make you better if you have more. The more knowledge you have, the more successful you can be.
Right.
You know, I just had a flashback to a conversation that I had with a buddy like 2 years ago that I haven't thought of in a minute. When you said that, that's incredible. Thank you. It's a really good conversation. Just preparing yourself for success, and
Yeah, that's what I'm.
life can get tough sometimes, and you're not always dealt like the best hand, but it really is all the mindset that you can make the most out of whatever you're given and keep running with it.
Yeah, I mean, some like I just kind of look at it like I could look at all my hardships and feel shitty, and I have. I've been depressed. I've been to, the psych ward. I've had mental breakdowns. It happens, but it's just like you just gotta learn. I think that it gave me a certain amount of fortitude, and I think culturally too. Like Latinos are just really strong. Like we're really strong people, but we're very passionate. Um, and it's just kind of like the thing I can always count on in life is that it's going to change. So always be prepared for that change and learn as much as possible. Adapt.
Wise words.
I'm just reading here from the YouTube chat. Javier, it says, so I read this study and it suggested that bilingual people have different personalities per language they speak. I think that's kind of true.
I think there could possibly, I don't necessarily study language or, but I think there could be different emphases on different sort of like aspects and different cultures that would bring out certain words more.
I think like for me, my accent certainly changes. Like when I'm around people that are like Colombian, I definitely speak Spanish a lot different than how I would speak with like people that speak like native Honduran. Cause like Hondurans have like basically two languages. It's either like the proper Spanish that's clean, or it's like hella dirty, hella inappropriate, just like
Yeah, my buddy was from Honduras.
yeah. It's like we can be very crass. Looks like we got a few people on the YouTube chat that speak multiple languages. I was trying to learn German, and I would love to learn Russian, and Arabic is beautiful, and I would love to learn that as well. I know people that are like they can speak like 5 to 6 different languages. It's crazy.
Hey, Crumbs. Wake up, Crumbs.
Crumbs, Cardano's at 1,000. Just kidding.
I hope he got his buyback in, man, because I called it. It's going back up hard now. It's the 11 o'clock hour, man. I don't know what it is. You can literally so not financial advice, purely for entertainment purposes. But if you want to watch it, watch what happens at 11 o'clock. And it's crazy.
Hold on, I missed all of that. What did you just say at 11 o'clock?
So I've been tracking trends, like really hardcore trends, and peak volume of buy volume. For some reason, starting at it can start a little early. Like so, for example, at 10:45 it started today. There's always usually a little fluctuation, but at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, crypto peaks buy volume during the weekdays.
I don't know about crypto, but maybe it has correlation. Day traders usually don't get into the market until after the morning dip, which is usually about 10:30 to 11 o'clock. So that might be true for crypto also.
I mean, that might be where it comes from. I mean, it's just a habit that crossed over into crypto from the stock market, but I'm telling you, man, during the week, you can almost set a watch on this, man. I mean, because that's why I was like, I'm picking my buy-in before 11.
What does crypto do about 3 o'clock every day during the week? Does it drop? If you can correlate a 3:30 pull to where it pulls back, then that just means that is in correlation with day traders. Day traders, we don't get in until after the like I said, the dip in the morning, but we also pull out before the afternoon volatility about 3 o'clock. We don't carry over till the next day. Those that do.
It starts a little earlier for crypto. Usually about 2:30, 3 o'clock. Between 2:30 and 3 is when you start to see it trend down. Yeah. But the thing is that with it being after hours, usually once the start, like we do see that 1 to 2:30 dip, but then at about 3:45 to 4 o'clock, we start to see another uptrend. So I think people jump off the stock market and then come back to crypto.
Well, yeah, I mean the day traders are just that. They're day traders, man. They get on their computer at 3:30 in the morning, and then when market closes, sometime in between anywhere from 4 to 8 o'clock, they get off, and then they're off for the rest of the day. The other upticks are probably just retail investors, retail buyers, and things like that. But usually between that 9 to 5 mark, that's that's when everyone's active. So I'm assuming the day traders are the same thing. Is that after they pull out around, like if in the normal market you're pulling out about 3:30, 3:30, then you're done for the day. You walk away from your computer and then you worry about the next day. So yeah, crypto does go on after hours, and there's other circumstances for that. But I think the correlation what you are making is just the morning and afternoon. That's just day traders, even in crypto. Because if I'm sitting here on my computer trading stock, why wouldn't I trade crypto right along with it if I can make some money?
Absolutely. I mean, that's what I do. Price alert, Raven is up 10.85%. It is now at 16.7. 16 cents, 167.
Is anybody invested in CrowdStrike Holdings? CRWD?
I'm not.
My little brother from San Fran told me that he got into them last year and it's already 100% in a few months. And, you know, reading up on them, they look like pretty legit. $81 buy.
Okay, I'm seeing it elsewhere. I don't know if this YouTube is talking about it. Also, RKT is not a distraction from GameStop. GameStop is still the precedent issue for us that care about GameStop, okay? But RKT also has its own issues with its own short interest going on. It's not just a meme stock. There is some resonance to what the CEO is doing and what he is trying to do with basically pinning the shorts, backing them into a corner and making them pay this dividend that's coming at the 9th. Now, my evaluation on RKT is anything over $30 is overbought for the stock at the evaluation that it has right now and to be trading right now. You guys understand too, also with dividends are baked into the stock. So if it should be trading normally at about $30 after the dividend, it should be down to about $28.88 or so. So just take that into consideration when you guys are trading RKT. But RKT is not a distraction. If you guys know what you're doing, you can make money with RKT right now.
Also, a ticker you might want to watch if you're not already is Square announced yesterday that they just launched their own bank. Like seriously, like they have an in-house bank now.
You're late to the party on that one, man. I've been in on that since last year.
Oh, I know. I mean, I've got a little bit of it too. I mean, I just didn't go crazy in it, but I mean, the fact that they have their own in-house bank and now they're FDIC insured, like that's pretty huge.
Here's the other insight for you guys too. Walmart's looking to transition over into a bank.
Well, don't they have a partnership with Regions, don't they?
They're looking to consolidate and basically run their own global banking system.
That's scary.
They do house a bank in just about every Walmart.
Yeah, it's a Regions.
Well, it really depends on what state it's in, but
Yeah,
where it's at.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, you're
okay.
talking the likes they're going to try to become the next Goldman Sachs type of situation.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying they already have the retail locations to
Oh,
put their
yeah.
own banks in.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Just
Yeah.
blanket the freaking world with their branches. I think that's genius, actually. They already have a cashback card, a Walmart card that gives you 5% if you use it at Walmart, which I thought was pretty cool. I have an Amazon card like that.
Yeah, Walmart tokens are next.
I'm really glad that I got this global millennials thematic ETF because Square Inc. is one of the businesses. So cool.
MILN.
Let me ask you this. I mean, Walmart's market cap is $363 billion. Amazon not, obviously a much larger company is worth a lot more, but do you think Walmart's a bit undervalued?
Yeah, and especially with its platform. Again, my corporation, I run e-commerce. Walmart's e-commerce platform is basically revving up and is in the process of rivaling Amazon's platform. It's going to surpass eBay and everything else. It's relatively new. For the amount of sellers that are on Amazon, I think there's a few million on Amazon, and it's roughly only about 3 to 500,000 sellers on Walmart's platform right now. But the thing of it is that it's basically the same system that Amazon is doing. That's what Walmart is catering to. It's no BS. Like even an average, everyday mom and pop type of situation. Say you want to start selling yourself. Well, you can go on eBay and start selling. You can go on Amazon, get approved easily, and start selling. With Walmart, though, you need an LLC, S Corp, C Corp to be able to even begin to sell on there. So that's very, very good. They're looking to skill towards the basically next day deliver thing, seamless orders, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You order your product, you get it, that type of situation. Same thing Amazon's doing. So I see a very, very vast, great potential for what Walmart is doing. I hate their stores, but their business model and where they're going in the future, and especially with this e-commerce thing that they're doing, is very, very sound. My ROI on Walmart's platform versus Amazon, Amazon's tenfold more liquid. There's more liquidity running through there because of the systems with Amazon, but I can say probably 1/3 comes from Walmart also right now, and that revved up from maybe 10% when I first jumped on that platform about 12 months ago. So
Yeah.
they're doing a lot of good things very, very quickly. And just in layman terms, the amount of sales that I'm getting through their platform has exponentially increased tenfold.
That's awesome. And they started a subscription service similar to Prime now too, for delivery and stuff.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Did someone just hit a bong or something in the background? Because I just want to say if they did, puff puff pass. Because the few YouTube folks are asking about it. They're like, that Corona.
Somebody was dying.
No, that's what is it? Canarona. That's what that was. That's what it sounded like to me. Or Mary Gerona. That's what that is.
Was Neo on a dip?
I agree. That was totally a dab cough. Speaking of, I'm gonna dab right now.
Hey guys, I would take like I would take 4 minutes and 11 seconds out of your day to watch this video I just posted in general.
I had something else with these sports too. I'm putting it in general. I don't know if this has anything to do with it either. I came across this though last night. I just threw it in general, not the first pick, the second picture. This is Super League game. Never mind.
Is that the NFT stuff? The NFT stuff?
Huh?
What you just posted, is that about the NFT?
No, the thing I posted this just in general right there was from last night, and it's from a company. It's a Sport Trader AG, and they're a SPAC company that's going to be merging with Horizon Acquisition Corp. I still have to do DD on this today, but I liked it because one, this is coming across a Bloomberg terminal, and this hasn't been in the news, regular news yet. Two, Michael Jordan and Mark Cuban are one of the first backers of this company. So especially if Mark Cuban is behind something, generally it's a good idea to go in the direction he's going.
Sports gambling is
I
going
got
to
to
be
look
huge.
into it.
Legalization is around the corner.
So what is this? What does this mean? Is this just because the stock spiked? Oh no, this is a year ago. I just seen this. My bad. Okay, I think we're on to something, dude.
Hey Mouse, the one that the picture that you posted first, is that you? Because if so,
I can neither confirm nor deny that.
well, I'm trying to get down, dude. What's up? Hit me up on the. I'm gonna hit you up at the PM.
I can neither confirm nor deny any said allegations.
Facts.
Bless you, Mouse. I want to go there.
Whoa! I just seen that.
That place looks like a wonderland. What do you guys think about like Texas and Alabama opening up 100%?
Well,
a lot of country music about to be played.
Considering that I just got a call from my work telling me that somebody tested positive for COVID, so now all lessons are temporarily suspended because now they have to clean out all the lesson rooms. And luckily, I wasn't there because I was like, well, I was there Monday. Do I need to go get a test? And they were like, no. Are you displaying symptoms? And I was like, no, I'm fine. They're like, well, everybody's going to be freaking quarantined, until they get tested anyway. So that just goes the whole entire rest of my week. And we still have mask mandates. So I don't know, man. I'm
What
not gonna
state
lie.
are you in?
South
Mask
Carolina.
mandate. Oh, I'm in Georgia. We have yet to have a mask mandate here.
I mean, it's like if you're outside, nobody's going to say anything to you, but it's for like if most businesses have so our counties are like Richland County is weird. So they wanted a lot of tax money. So they annexed all these portions of other counties that are like the rich areas of those counties so that they're all in Richland County, even though technically they're not really in Richland County. Well, Richland County passed a mask mandate. So you might be in like Irmo, but that part of Irmo is still Richland County. So it's under a mask mandate. So it's just crazy. But anyway.
In Kentucky, I mean, if you even try to do anything without a mask on, you're going to get cussed out by at least 10 people.
That's the thing. You'll have a Karen come up to you like in 2 seconds if you're here and you don't have a mask. Like I'm telling you, they'll come like it's like they appear like a genie out of a bottle. They're like, "Where's your mask?"
Straight up, they really do.
I guess down here in the real South, we do things different.
Deep South.
I'm in Minnesota.
In Nightdale, where I live, they don't give a fuck about masks. You have those people that do, but so many country people, they just don't give a fuck.
Well, here's my thing. So, like in my industry, I'm teaching students. So, like, we have a high percentage of coming into contact with people and with the people that those people come into contact with because they're coming in and out all day long. So, I mean, I personally, I don't know, man. I hope it doesn't backfire on them. Like, I really don't. Like, I hope they don't see, like, a huge spike and then, because there is a portion of people, it's already proven that COVID is not just dangerous, but deadly too. So, I mean, I've lost a friend Like, and he was fine. Like, you would never even suspect. I mean, dude, he was a beast of a man. He literally got sick on Tuesday. They put him in the hospital Wednesday. He went on a ventilator Wednesday night, and he died on Thursday morning. And his wife was pregnant, and he had a 4-year-old little girl. And he was 3 years younger than me. So, I mean, you can say about it what you want to say about it, but the fact is that people are dying from it. So,
Yeah, it might not kill you, but it might kill the person next to you. Like for me, if I got COVID, I would be super fucked because I have asthma and I just recently got diagnosed with diabetes.
Trust me, it's not fun. I had it.
Yeah, I'm like scared. I can't wait to get the vaccine. Like I tried to sign up for one, but I can't get it yet because in Minnesota it's like it's pretty strict up here. Like, you know, we're still can't be open longer than 11 p.m. You got to wear a mask everywhere.
Sorry.
There you go.
I was just saying that COVID might not be the last one, guys. Just looking at science and how things have been going, it's looking like these viruses have been ramping up over the last decade, really. And COVID might not be the last one.
Well, they
Didn't they just
warned
find a
us.
new bird flu somewhere in Russia recently?
I don't know. I didn't hear about that, but
That
I
it went
mean,
to human.
they've been warning us. You know, I mean, like they say, you know, try not to use antibacterial like all the time. I mean, there were reports from 10 years ago, you know, that said, like, I mean, at some point you have to build up immunity to certain things, and when you don't, you make your body, you know, susceptible to other things. So, like, I know that there was a report like 10 years ago, easily 10 years ago, that was saying, you know, try not to use so much antibacterial like all the time when you don't use it because you have to build up those antibodies to certain things. So, I don't know, man. It's crazy. Everybody just be safe and wash your freaking hands.
I know that people want us to talk about stocks, but I think one thing that I was actually from the book that I was listening to is that with stocks, you do have to pay attention to what current events are happening. That's part of your DD. So like even though you don't want to talk about it, we have to acknowledge that COVID is real and that it's affecting everything. And regardless of how you feel whether to kill you or not, we have to acknowledge that it exists and it's caused a lot of financial stress on our economy. And I think, we got to remember that. I just wonder how, with Texas opening up like that, are people going to rush out and go dance? And, are some liquor brands going to go up? Like, I'm just thinking that's where I'm coming from. Like, is there anything that I have currently that's out of Texas that might go up or down based on this?
That's an excellent point. Excellent point, Miko. In fact, that's what I brought up last night. Again, not financial advice, pure speculation. So prior to COVID, home liquor sales delivery was pretty much non-existent. You had to be a distributor or wholesaler. Well, they lifted a lot of those rules during 2020, and the overall home liquor delivery sales went up. And there is a ticker it's called Diageo. They make Johnny Walker, Guinness, Tanqueray, Smirnoff, J&B, Don, Julio, Tequila. Dude, they got a ton of brands under their name. Okay, they're in 180 countries in the world, but they're traded on US. It's called Diageo. The ticker is DEO. Okay, and I'm watching it currently because they said that they project their 4% online ordering to go to 20%. And you can see, like, right now they're basically at their all-time high. So they've already killed their normal sales averaging, and they're continuing on the upward trend. So, like, they're up, just by a little bit this morning. But I'm heavily watching DEO specifically because their whole industry has been impacted by the COVID thing, because lifting restrictions for home alcohol delivery, like through the mail, that's huge for that industry. And I can only imagine what their Q4 profits are going to look like when they get announced, because they haven't been announced yet.
Yeah. And the other thing too, I was thinking about, like, how is this gonna, if Texas opens up, then theoretically that would mean people are back to work. It's gonna help and boost the economy. But then it's just like, are people that are in states that are not as open, are they gonna be traveling more? Is that gonna affect my stocks that I have in, you know, airlines? So like I'm thinking like we have to think of this from like take a step back and think big picture. Texas and Alabama are basically the lab rats to how the rest of the country is going to open up and how that's going to go. It's either going to be a shit show, or it's going to do what it needs to do and boost the economy, or it's going to be deadly. So I mean, I don't know, but I think they're the guinea pigs right now, and that I think it would be foolish to not pay attention to that.
Well, Airline Transit just did report yesterday that they finally hit 1 million. So they're back in like the 1 million transit numbers for the first time since 2020 for airlines.
Yeah, I invested in Delta a few months ago just because like I personally just really love that company and I believe in them and I like flying with them. So like, I plan to keep them for it's a long hold for me because I care about that company, but it's been going up. I love traveling and I'm gonna be honest, as soon as it's safe to, I want to go to anywhere but here.
So I have a friend that said that the decision in Texas was based on the fact that Texas has vaccinated most of the extremely vulnerable population already. So it wasn't just like, you know, this, rash decision. They did base it on stuff like the fact that extremely vulnerable areas of population have already been vaccinated.
Boom, boom.
And that to me that makes sense. But for me, what I'm looking at is like, if you look at other countries that, like Brazil and Peru, the reinfection because of these new strains is what's like a little bit scary.
Oh, absolutely. Dude, I'm right there with you, man. Like the African strain and the UK strain, and yeah. We don't know
Yeah,
if those strains are going to be, are the vaccines that we have going to be effective against those mutated strains or future mutated strains?
yeah. I think like YouTube, like we should focus less on how many people it's killed. Like that's not what I'm trying. What I'm trying to like argue about is like COVID changed how we did things in general across the board business wise. So it is important to look at that as a whole, that regardless of how you feel about COVID, it changed everything. Like you can't deny that. So focus on that and then just kind of use that information for your stocks. Like honestly, I look at a lot of stocks to see how they did in 2020 because that's like my baseline. Like everything went to shit that year. So if a company survived during that time, there's obviously value in the product that they have.
All very valid points, honestly. I totally agree with that.
I honestly, for one, wonder how the AMC stock will do if Texas is back open. Are people going to go to the movie theater?
I think so. I mean, but that's just me. I think people are just so ready to like go back to whatever normalcy they can.
Right. Yeah. So that's kind of why I'm like, I'm
Big,
in.
my big thing is that it's all really dependent on the individual. And I'll give you a perfect example. My family and I went to Disney World during this whole COVID thing. And there are hundreds of thousands of people that go to Disney World in Florida, and they haven't shown any significant linkage to a higher COVID type, what am I trying to say? Like a hotbed. It hasn't become a hotbed for COVID because people are being mature about it. They're wearing their mask and things of that nature. So removing the mask mandate, of course, you're gonna still have people with common sense that are wearing a mask, and then obviously some people that aren't. I think that AMC and places like that, they can still require it in their own personal business. Now, I'm not sure how that's going to affect their bottom line in Texas if they decide to say, hey, if you come to the movies, you have to wear it. But if things like that are in place, I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference. I think they'll be allowed to get back to normal. But if it's the state of Texas saying, no, you can't require people in your own personal business to wear masks, then that's a completely different thing. Just like the Disney World example, they've been open for a while, but they just require you to wear a mask at all times. So I'm kind of interested to see how individual businesses, if they're still going to require you to have a mask, in if they have stores in Texas. I think that'll be the linchpin and the kind of the pivot point of how things go.
I'm just listening to Bloomberg, and they're talking about making Formula One electric.
You say Formula One?
Yes.
Have you seen was it Formula E? That stuff's like actually pretty cool to watch.
I've never seen it. What's Formula E?
It's basically they look like F1 cars, but they're all electric, and they like have two cars in the race, and they race like half the race, and then they swap cars in the middle of the race, and then keep racing. Like their pit stop is swapping the car essentially. It's pretty interesting to watch.
That's interesting. Also, I was like a while ago, I was listening to one of the CEOs of L'Oreal, and they were talking about how, because of COVID, their makeup sales, like, they're not really selling a lot of lipstick. And then today, I went out somewhere and I seen a commercial, and they were advertising for like wrinkle cream stuff for your eyes. And I thought that was funny how they were like strategically making commercials targeting people's eyes because they can't sell lipstick. So you wear a mask, all you see is the girl's eyes. It's interesting.
Just wait though till we open all up. Like I'm not even playing. I've I have a lot of friends that are in the burlesque world, and all of them they're always posting like, I cannot wait to just go outside without a damn mask and just look good. Like I just keep hearing about everybody's um just thinking about how they want to go out and be around people. Like I'm not even gonna lie to you. I work in nightclubs and all that stuff being a musician, and I used to just dread going out if I didn't have to work. And now I'm like, man, as soon as I'm able, I'm gonna go to the club and I'm gonna go dance and I'm gonna be around people, and I don't care if it's sweaty. I don't care. I don't even care. I just want to go have a good time and be around people. So I know if I'm feeling that way, it's I think there's gonna be kind of that roaring 20s kind of vibe that's gonna happen, just even with the youth. So I'm just trying to also think about that. I know people are gonna want to go out and do stuff. So what kind of stuff are they gonna do, and like where should I invest? That would make sense for that. I was gonna say too earlier, I'm also interested in Texas and how the music stuff goes with there, because like festivals like Southwest by Southwest. Or wait, no, I don't think. But I don't think that's in Texas. Not, can't remember. I'm stoned. I wonder how it's gonna affect the music biz. Like, are artists gonna have these amazing concerts there? Like, shoot, can I get booked out there? You know, that's what I'm thinking.
Yes, there's some shows that just got lined up. I got notified. I'm a tour manager for a rock band. Well, I was when there was no COVID, but they just got on some shows in Texas for the June time, June 19th, 4 days with El Nino.
That's dope. Also, I definitely want to go to the strip club as soon as I can.
Over here in Chicago, strip clubs are open.
I hate strip clubs.
I hate them too. Much horny.
I enjoy throwing money.
Another thing, I really don't have a lot of money to throw away, so
Yeah, like, but I also look at like I have a lot of friends that also work in stripping. So like for me, it's like I'll go and just like watch them perform and then be like, I'm gonna make a raid on you because you're my friend. I don't know. It's a thing that we do for each other. Like,
come on, AMC. I need you to rock it past $9.
yes, if you're in Texas, go to AMC and go watch a movie. I don't know. I don't work for them.
Yeah, I don't get how Cinemark is trading at $23, where AMC is trading at $8.84, and AMC is bigger than they are.
It also depends on like where the majority of these AMCs are, though, too.
I think AMC has twice the movie theaters. So like even without the whole pump thing and the whole Wall Street bets, I can see AMC trading in the 16s and the 20s in the upcoming months, just organically.
Yeah, because that's where they should be if everything was open, right? Like they're like they. Oh,
I
okay.
think they were trading around like in the 20s and 30s, I think.
Yeah, Dirk on YouTube is saying that AMC has more shares.
Aha, gotcha.
Yep, I was like, that makes sense. I'm gonna do some research. I'm trying to figure out like I keep watching on my Stash app. I've got GE and Under Armour, and both of these are still like huge percentage Like I'm up 132% with Under Armour and 112% with GE. I'm just like trying to figure out if there's anything anybody's heard of with these companies. Just I just find it interesting that they're both doing so well.
What's the stock price at for Under Armour right now?
It's 23.56.
And I got in at like $6 a share.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah, and I find it interesting because they did pretty well. I mean, you would think that they wouldn't have done so well considering not a lot of sports were being played in 2020, but I I was just trying to figure out if there's any contracts that they may have had or if anybody heard anything, but yeah, I thought that was a interesting stock that surprisingly is doing well. And just I'm not a financial advisor. Just and these picks were literally like when I had no idea what I was doing. So I just was like, "Oh, I like Under Armour. Oh, I like GE. Cool."
Under Armour looks like it's coming back to where it was pre-COVID. That's what it looks like. In March 2020, it died, and then it started resurrecting itself slowly throughout the year, and now it's back up to where it was pre-COVID.
Okay, yeah, John saying Under Armour signed a lot of new players, Joel, Embiid, and other players.
So that's just one more thing that you can add on to like things you can learn, from this is how well a company can recover from a situation like this too, and
Yeah,
also their willingness to.
yeah. I think I'm gonna use honestly 2020 as kind of like my. It's just like it's interesting because it's like who would it? Yeah, I'm super happy with that. That was totally that's one of those situations where I didn't do the DD, but I like the stock and it's a brand that I like buying, and it's worked out for me. But I don't recommend that because it was kind of a blind pick.
The 6 months shows a super steady incline, just from the $6 all the way up to where it's at now.
If anybody's watching SOS Limited, it's also making moves today.
Oh yeah, about 20%.
I heard only chatter from another Discord that people are expecting it to go to around $14 or $15. Not today, but just in general.
What brokerage site are you using for SOS?
Man, you're gonna make me say it. I'm using Robinhood.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so sadly.
I mean, I have some funds available in Robinhood that I'm trying to pull out, but I could always say YOLO and see if I can make some money off of it.
I was gonna wait for. Oh, never mind. I was about to say before it to go back into the sevens. Now it is. I might YOLO that shit too. But let me give it till midday though, 12 o'clock, and then I'll make my decision.
Do you think SOS will drop lower than where it is right now?
I do personally, but I'm not one. I'm just guessing, dude.
No, yeah, that's what I'm asking. I'm asking for your educated guess because I know we all use crystal balls. I just want to know what yours is saying.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna get into the 780s. That's what I'm waiting for my buy. But if it goes above 850, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna call it a L if it goes above 850 and I don't get in the 780. I'm just gonna say fuck it and just call it a L until tomorrow.
So what do they do? They mine crypto?
Yeah, similar to Riot blockchain in Mara.
Yeah, Marathon and Riot.
And eBang, which is a cheaper one of those kind of stocks.
Okay.
Here's my play. I'm just gonna share with y'all. Since it's above 8, I'm gonna buy one, and if it goes down, I'm gonna average down. If it goes up, I'm gonna wait till it drops back down to wherever I bought in at. So that's my plan right now.
Okay, I pulled the trigger. I got in at 797.
There's another one called Hive blockchain that's been steady rising. It's at $4.53 right now.
That's not on Robinhood, is it?
I don't know. I use E-Trade. The ticker symbol is HVBTF. I'll post it.
Miko, what did you get in?
SOS. I just put like $40.
See, this is what I was waiting for, because it just did it. It just did it to the 780s, dude.
Yeah, I was like, oh!
I got in at 798 too, but I'm about to get another one once down here. It always happens that way.
I have it set up right now to just hit click if it dips right back down to 780.
I got that 792, and now I brought my average to 795.
Oh, I got in at 789. What?
Hey man, honestly though, I don't know. I hope it goes up. Let's hope it goes up, because we're in it together now.
Yeah, I got a couple other buddies too that told me about this one. So like, yeah, one of them I think he put like 1,000 in it. So yeah.
Holy
ticker.
SOS.
Did you guys say SOS?
Yes.
Be careful with SOS. It goes up with crypto. SOS, Mara, Riot, and Canon.
Yep. And eBang.
Oh yeah, eBay.
Whoever's typing it sounds very lovely. I love that sound.
My bad. Yeah, I love these. I just replaced all my my switches with Xylent 65 gram, and they are absolutely amazing.
Nice. It brought my average down to 794. Bob on YouTube saying that CAN is a ticker. Canon is another crypto mining. I'm checking it out right
I
now.
had them last week, yo, and I got in kind of high, and I guess I lost with them, so I left my position with them. All right, I'm about to try to average down SOS.
Yeah, I just got in at just averaged down again. 787 this time.
Yeah, I just did it the 786. Now it's going down again. I still think this one will go up by the end of the week, though, honestly. A good sell, good, quick, little money.
Well, we're in it together. See how it goes.
And honestly, I can't do anything with it today as far as selling. I gotta hold on to it till tomorrow at least, because I'm a pattern day trader.
Remember, that's 4 transactions in a 5-day period for that. So,
I'm already restricted though.
oh, you already got your PP smacked.
Yeah, and if I do it one more time, what will happen is they're gonna restrict me from buying anything for 90 days.
90 days. Actually, it's your whole account for 90 days. I know a buddy of mine that did that.
Yeah. Need to go ask my father for a small loan of $100 million to get myself straight.
Ooh, one more minute until my favorite restaurant opens, and I'm gonna order some bomb ass lunch for myself and my husband.
Can you still day trade, Miko?
I don't I haven't had any restrictions because I did it on my Robinhood account because I haven't done crap with it in a few days. So I was like, I've got room to do whatever I want. So I just bought some stuff.
As soon as they unrestrict me, I'm gonna be making bank on this fucking day trading. I think I'm a better day trader than I am a swing trader.
I just averaged down again for SOS, so I'm feeling good about the price. I'm just gonna let it sit.
You're probably what in the 780s, 770s or something now.
Yep. Yep.
Have an awesome consolidation right now. Bitcoin is probably fixing to break out.
I saw this question earlier on the chat and on the YouTube, but somebody was asking about if anybody can explain the significance of March 5th for GME.
It's not March 5th. It's March 19th. But I can if you give me just a second.
Dope.
Okay, so yep, just one second. Okay, so the significance isn't necessarily like the date of the day, it's the fact that it's the third Friday of March. Okay, 4 times a year, March, June, September, and December, and it's the third Friday of each one of those months. So the third Friday of March happens to be the 19th. And what happens on that day is simultaneously the expiration of single stock options, single stock futures, and stock index options and stock index futures all end on that day. So it's a major catalyst for a potential short squeeze, or not even really short squeeze as much as it's just like a big squeeze on that particular day. So that's, if you hear people referencing March 19th, that's what they're talking about. Technically, it's referred to as a quad witching or a quadruple witching. There was some speculation on this about whether or not it's actually real. It's 100% real. I'm not getting this off of a Reddit post. I did my own due diligence, and actually MarketWatch even reported on this. So it's a totally legit thing. They can go back in time, and there's been times where it has had a major effect on the market, and there's been times where it hasn't done anything. But traditionally, when the market has been as volatile as it is when it's had a significant impact. Yeah, I just posted the MarketWatch ad in the YouTube chat for those that are interested. It goes all into it and explains everything about it. There's the breakout. Told you. Told you.
What's breaking out? I'm driving.
Bitcoin was consolidating for pretty much the last half hour and then just popped on a breakout up to 51,500. So a little bit of a sell off, and then hopefully it'll retrace back up. So probably a good many people missed the 52,500 hit that was earlier this morning. So I expect some people will be taking profits on the way up, but that's pretty much expected. The good thing is that it's staying and it's consolidating very, very strongly within the 50 to 51.5 area instead of going below that 50,000 mark. In fact, it hasn't even gone below 50,500 in a day, almost a day and a half, which is pretty strong. It's returning back to its bullish trend. Torch is at 277. Apple is at 124. GME is holding strong and consolidating at 121. ARK is at 128. It's a great spot to get in if you're looking at ARK, ARKK, which is my girl, Kathy Brown. Kathy Wood, excuse me. I don't know why I call her Kathy Brown. Kathy Wood. Amazon is at a down, harsh down. They are at 3,046. Tesla is down 682. Diageo alcohol, what I mentioned earlier, is up about 0.25%, 161. Marathon is up 6.62%. They're at 37.20. MILN, Global X Millennials Thematic ETF, one of my favorite ETFs, is at $40.28.
Yeah, I got that one too. Whoop whoop.
QCLN, First Trust Nasdaq Clean Energy Green Energy ETF, is at 71.39. It's actually on a pretty decent dip. Not a bad spot to get in if you have never heard of that before. Again, not financial advice, just some things that I've been watching on my screen. And SLGG is at a 35% increase and is at $5.42, and it's on the up. And that is your official price update for this hour, and we will return to you in about another 45 minutes. Thank you.
Can somebody explain to me what ETH 2.0 staking is?
Yes. Historically, from the beginning, most blockchain networks work on what is called a proof of work, or POW system. That means all transactions are carried through the network by mining. Okay, so why miners mine, they're also carrying transactions through the blockchain. That's why you have gas fees. And the gas fees are paid to the miners, not to exchanges. People usually get that messed up. A proof of stake is almost the same premise. You still have the work going on through the blockchain, but instead of miners carrying out the transaction, it's the actual staking is you're allowing your staked, well, like let's just say you're in Cardano, okay? While you're staking your Cardano in the staking pool, that pool is allowed to conduct things called flash loans. And that might sound scary. You're like, well, I don't want to loan out my coin because I don't want it stolen. It doesn't really work like that. Flash loans are literally like, think of a payout, but it's paid back in literally the same transaction. And so there's literally no risk involved because it has to be guaranteed back within the same transaction. It's like, I'm going to borrow $1 million. I'm going to buy this. I'm going to sell this. And then you're going to get your $1 million back. And then the action is executed all in one sequence. So yes, the money is lent out, but it's also returned literally at the exact same time. And that's why it's called a flash loan. Also, while staking your coin doesn't actually leave your wallet. The reason you need to understand that principle is because that action of staking is what makes the transactions validated on the blockchain for a proof of staking network versus a proof of work network like with miners. It keeps gas fees down to a minimum. And ETH 2.0 is Ethereum trying to change itself from a proof of work blockchain to a proof of staking blockchain.
How can I own? Okay, but why? Okay, something was told to me that I can get an extra 7% during this ETH 2.0 staking.
Okay, so once Ethereum has converted to ETH 2.0, your pre-existing Ethereum, unlike Ethereum Classic, which was a fork off the Ethereum chain, all current Ethereum will be automatically converted to ETH 2.0 without you having to do anything. Once ETH 2.0, which is supposed to be midsummer, is launched, you will be able to stake your Ethereum just like you are with DAI, which is DAI, Algorand, Cosmos, Atom, Cardano, ADA, and Tezos. Those are the big ones that you can stake right now. And that's what they're trying to get on. The problem is that Ethereum, from the very beginning, has been a proof of work blockchain. So miners have been, historically always in conjunction with Ethereum because that's how it makes it work. Well, with Ethereum switching to a proof of staking blockchain, the miners are really ticked off because they're like, well, what the heck? What about us? So now all the miners are jumping ship. And yeah, there's leaving a sour taste in a lot of people's mouths. I'm not saying that Ethereum is going to crash, but it's going through some very difficult growing pains right now.
I just wanted to chime in quick, unrelated. I was just reading that the Alamo Draft House filed for Chapter 11, announces sale to Altamont Capital, the Fortress investment. So this is the Alamo Cinema, that's Texas-based theater chain. So that might be interesting for.
So a movie theater is going to be converted into castles then? Bye.
Yep. I mean, if they do some Harry Potter stuff, they could do stuff. I don't know. I'd be down.
Hello.
Biscuit.
Yeah, Biscuit.
Oh, hey. Everyone is quiet? I thought my headsets weren't working. How are you guys doing today?
Focused.
It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood.
Nice, nice.
I think it's time for my second Red Bull of the day.
Oh, too early for you, right?
No, I just like to stay amped all day.
That's how you get a heart attack.
For
Hey.
real.
Well, guys, pray for me that it doesn't happen. Shit.
Yeah. Well,
Hey.
I hope you don't drink 2 Red Bull a day.
Wait, no, just hope I don't get a heart attack because I'm going to drink the Red Bull. Fuck.
I find a nice combination of that pre-workout powder and a little bit of ganja throughout the day. It keeps a nice little mellow balance.
Sir.
Dude, I throw a scoop of pre-workout in my coffee all the time.
Ew, man, that has to be gross, bro.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I thought all you eat is cheese, Mouse.
I'm trying to diversify a little bit, man. Expand my taste buds.
Ah, GME holding 120. Nice. I'm into Litecoin today.
Anybody seeing that bat coin?
Backcoin?
Yeah. So the BAT, that is based on if you use the Brave browser. So the way that they are doing their ad transactions. So if you do like sponsored ad transactions and stuff, you transfer your USDC into Brave, which is BAT, and then you buy your ads. And then if you get paid out from your ads for listing them on your website, then you get paid out in BAT. So it's their crypto coin for their specific browser. Which there's a lot of people that use that browser now. It's getting a lot of popularity because of their security.
It's up 80% for the week.
Nate, did you take your profits on Bitcoin? Didn't you say around 52 is nice?
Yo, Miko, are you looking at SOS right now?
Yep, I was like, hey.
Nice.
Yeah, it's already at 822.
Nice, everything is green today.
It is trying to pop back up.
Yeah, my Litecoin just bumped another like 10%. I'm already up 43.
Yeah,
Good, good.
I just did Litecoin because I have Coinbase and I forgot that I have some money in there, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna play with that.
I'm looking to exit around 202, 200. But it might not hit that. I feel like there is a heavy resistance now. A lot of people taking profit. If they were in since that dip. I'm glad I reloaded on BNB on 200. That was a nice catch. I wonder if there is any news on the Binance chain. XRB Ripple has been on this level forever now. So sad. Why GME is 103 at one site and another site is 120?
It's GME's 119.67 right now.
Okay, where is that ticker?
He's talking about the bid ask spread. It's 113 to 122.
Oh.
It's a real wide spread.
Oh.
If anybody was waiting for RKT to go down, it's pretty down right now. It's almost about to hit 29.
Just had an awesome bump on Cardano. It's up to $1.24.5 now and rising.
Yeah, it looks like it's testing again.
It was good for me yesterday, to be honest. Cardano did me good. But I exited like around 1.3. I was like, okay. 1.28, I think.
I had my take profit for 128 something, and it almost hit it, and then just dropped down.
Yeah, the SOS limited is at $8.30. That area.
Yeah, looking pretty strong.
Is there a stock for Clubhouse?
Not that I know of.
No, they're private, but if you want to get in on them right now, you need to go with the people that supposedly are running their systems or audio. I forgot the ticker. Give me a minute. Once I get done with this filing registration, I'll look at it.
I'm asking about it because I got an invite and I've been on there for like 4 days. And it's just as a user who has experienced Clubhouse. Let me tell you something. That shit is addictive as hell. I thought at the beginning, I thought like, just a phase, just it will go trending and then it will fade away. But I'm getting TikTok vibes from it, where everyone said TikTok is lame, no one's gonna, and now look at it. So I think Clubhouse has a chance. Like,
Yo, funny story about TikTok. They came at me when they were like another company because I'm a music artist, rapper, producer. But they were like, "Yo, be one of our featured artists," and blah blah blah. I got up on their platform. I was like, "Where's the user base?" There was nothing, and I got off.
imagine if you stayed. Wow.
Shoot, I'm trying to go viral on TikTok right now. It's hard. Like I don't know what I'm doing, but yeah, like
You have to pray for the algorithm to pick you up one day and put you on the main page, and that's how you blow up.
yeah.
But like that itself is not guaranteed. But I think in your case, your content is worth watching. So I think whoever is gonna come across it will definitely click your name.
Just keep singing, Miko. Do it consistently. It'll continue to build.
Yeah, that's what I'm starting to notice. I'm starting to challenge myself or every day post something.
Yeah, that'll do it, dude. You'll see it after like.
I've seen you practicing on Instagram. I mean, you're already that good, and you're like keeping it sharp. So I believe what you're missing, in my opinion, is that moment on The Voice or American Idol or something like that, where your story will blow up. You know.
Yeah, like I've literally I was supposed to be on a Netflix show and I got screwed because of my thing in Iowa with weed.
There is a lot of chances. There is plenty of chances.
Hey, this SOS though has got a nice steady up climb. I'm really happy where I bought in.
Yeah, it's at 140 now. I mean 840.
Thanks for the heads up, Xavier. Javier, I'm always pronounce it the other way around. My dog is whining right now really bad. Sorry about that.
Talking about for SOS?
No, Javier was just giving me some tips about social media, post multiple times a day, like between 8 a.m. Yeah, he's just giving me some tips. I need to just post more content that's like the
Yeah, I
correct.
mean, just check out Gary Vee's stuff about that. He's got a lot of good ways you can use posts in different platforms and stuff so you can reuse your content.
Also, take advantage.
You cut off there.
Every time you go live, it builds your followers on TikTok. So, or especially if you're an artist like you.
Yeah, because I've noticed a couple of my friends doing that, and I'm like, I'm still learning the like TikTok. I'm really new to it, so I'm like trying to figure it out. And I just saw that it can go live, so I'm gonna have to do that.
My friend went live and he made a song on live, and then he told everybody to go buy it, and he got a lot of Spotify sales off of that.
Yeah, I just posted like a clip of my music video for one of my songs, so I'm hoping that does well. We'll see what happens.
Is it Miko Blaze? Miko Blaze on TikTok? I'll follow.
Yeah.
All right, I'm about to follow you now.
It's funny because I posted a video about eating some tacos, and so far that's done better than most of my singing videos.
Maybe you will eventually end up as a trader.
Right, that's kind of why I was like, well, gotta fall back. Gotta have a fallback job.
Throw a sick ass party and you be the lead singer on it.
Yeah, or I could DJ too. I'd do that too.
What your guys' thoughts on andouille, the noodles, the ready noodles that you can eat? You think it's healthy?
You mean like oodles and noodles, ramen?
Yeah, like the one where you pour boiling hot water and you just eat it.
The sodium content in this shit is deadly.
Deadly?
Hell yeah! If you eat this shit every day, you're gonna die. But it's good though. It's tasty.
Yeah, it's garbage.
But like, I'm usually like I take care of what I eat, and I came across it like 3 or 4 days, and I tried it. I was like, I see like why people like it. It's actually tasty, but like, I know people that eat it almost daily. So are you sure it's like deadly?
The sodium content is really dangerous. It's high sodium.
You combat that by adding stuff to it, like egg, a protein like chicken or something, and then it kind of makes it a whole meal.
So if you balance it, it's fine.
Yeah.
Because if you want to make a lot of money, you have to keep eating noodles for like a year to save money to invest. I'm joking, by the way.
If you get that Marchan crap.
What?
If you get that Marchan brand noodles, they're like dirt cheap, but they're like disgusting.
We don't have that here. We have andouille. It's called andouille.
Yeah, but if you get like the other brands like Shin Ramen, that's a bit more expensive.
Ah. So it's not the best saving option.
Peanuts and any kind of nuts, that'll fill you up for the time being. That'll save you a lot of money.
Gotta take a call.
That's what she said.
Sorry, I just got my lunch delivered. Yeah, we're talking about ramen, and I was getting really hungry, and now I have bomb food.
Wow, Rocket looks like to be in a buying zone, like $29.
Are we expecting more growth from it? Is the owner going to do something else today?
It's a long-term play, I think. Rocket is. It's right now. It's just being pumped because of that dividend that they are giving, but I think in long term, it's a good company to invest in. It's a mortgage, I think, lending company, but I think they do other stuff too.
Would that be considered like real estate industry?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It counts as a real estate. Yeah. So it just hit 29 and going back up to 30. So just playing around on that price range, 29, 30. I think Mouse said it earlier that 29 was like a actual value of the company, like currently. So
Anybody on the YouTube chat got any stocks that they're watching? Somebody on the YouTube said LTNC. Labor Smart Inc. It's only 2 cents. Oh, it's a blue collar staffing service. It's like a temp agency. I'm gonna look up UWMC. I guess it's the #1 post on Reddit right now.
$10.20, 29 cents.
Oh, it's a wholesale mortgage lender. It's a UWM Holdings Corporation. Underwrites and provides closing documentation for residential mortgage loans originated by independent mortgage brokers.
Looks like it did its Wall Street thing already this morning. Now it looks like it's in like a correction phase.
Guys, how do you look up level 2 data on Webull? Is there like some kind of a button that we have to click on?
I'm not sure. I don't use Webull. If you can wait for MK, he uses Webull.
Okay.
He always gives out his Webull code.
Yeah, I have the Webull open, but unable to see if there's a way to look up level 2. I won like 1 year of level 2 when I got my free, like, you know, that free stock thing to refer someone. So
So somebody was wondering if anybody had any analysis they can do on UWMC. I'm looking at it. I'm just eating lunch. I was just gonna check it out, and then OCGN. I've been in on that one for a while. Well, I guess for like a month. I got in at a good price. It is going back up. It is another vaccine that's right now not approved in the United States, but like we've said before, I like it. It's promising. I know there's been some issues with it, and I haven't done my diligence on that, but from a financial standpoint, like it's been in the green for me. I bought in at a good price, so I bought in at $4.36. And right now I think it's at 12. So I mean, I'm doing pretty good on that one. I'm just kind of waiting because I think it has potential. But yeah, the OCGN, it is a COVID vaccine.
Going to the moon. We're going to the moon.
I always wanted to go to the moon, but then I read up on how scary it is to fly to the moon.
Ah, man, we got spacesuits.
Yo, I'm traumatized after I saw that rocket launch when I was a kid of that teacher. So yeah, OCGN, I bought that a while ago because I just read up on it. And a lot of things that's different about that vaccine is that one, you don't need to refrigerate it, and then it's also goes about attacking the virus completely different than all the other ones that are currently out. But yeah, I'm gonna look. Let's see, I bought in. I'm gonna let y'all know when I bought in for that. Yeah, I've had that stock now for almost a month. The first purchase for that was February 5th. So that's when I bought in at that price. And I know I wasn't here for some of the week, but I know that there was something going on with the pharmaceutical company that they've partnered up with here in the United States. I believe like there's something up with that, but it is a pharmaceutical company, so do your due diligence. But I personally, this stock has been good to me in the month that I've had it. Yeah, so Polar just said he's right. OCGN, they don't actually produce it; they just distribute it in the U.S. in terms of the COVID vaccine.
Oh, they're launching SN10 today?
Yeah, that's just what I was just reading about. If y'all want to talk about that.
So is that the one where he has the Doge coin going on it? He attached the Doge to the rocket booster.
Kenny on YouTube is saying, look at the volume on Nokia. I'm gonna go look at that real quick because I've got some shares in Nokia.
24 million volume today.
Damn.
Cardano's pushing 125.
So yeah, I heard about Nokia that no matter how much amount of volume it gets, it needs a lot of volume in order to jump up the price.
Volkswagen seems very stable. It's been going up just constantly over the last month, week, 3 months. As far as you want to go back, it just keeps on going up.
Did you say Volkswagen?
Yep.
Interesting.
It was one of the EV plays we were talking about like 2 weeks back.
Those are the kind of charts. When I see those kind of charts, that's the kind of money. I like those. That looks beautiful.
Oh, SOS is climbing. It's at 850.
Yes.
Yeah. Anybody heard anything about USWS?
Negative.
But I see why you would look at it, though.
Yeah, somebody was asking on the YouTube chat about it, so I'm just peeking at it. The US Well Services Inc.
Looks like a week ago, though, it was up at $2. So I don't know. It's not a lot of growth there, unless there's a catalyst.
Yeah, it says right now on TradingView that it's a buy on the indicator. Average volume in a 10 days 7.528 million.
Does it seem like the Reddit group GME is kind of forming some kind of cult behind this guy named Bruce? Anybody else notice that?
No, I never heard of Bruce yet.
There's some guy, Bruce, stock market with Bruce or something like that. I don't know. I've been seeing a lot of videos with it, and a bunch of people are like always referring to him and his word and this and that, dude.
Yeah, the older dude. Now I know you're talking about Uncle. Yeah.
Is he the guy trying to short Tesla?
No, I don't know who he is, but he doesn't seem like he knows what's going on and he knows how to trade, but it doesn't really seem like this guy knows anything fucking technical when it comes to this shit, though.
Captain on Discord is saying Uncle Bruce, but he says he did a video with Trades.
He's done a couple videos with some high followed YouTube stock people lately. He's been on a bunch of shows lately.
Yeah, the guy has some good DD. I'm not saying that. I'm not talking shit about the guy. I'm talking about the fashion of how people form behind people and then start forming a cult and not seeing the other side of the equation, becoming blind like blinders.
I think it has more to do with the fact that he's just like super calm, and he does like all these other guys are like crazy energetic, like they just drink like 8 cups of coffee and they go like he's just slow and smooth. He gives the DD and that's it. And for some reason he's getting credibility because of that. I'm like, just because you know how to actually like talk like a human being doesn't necessarily mean your DD's right. But that's just my take on it. Like all these other YouTube guys, like they start sounding like, really bad used car salesmen because they are like super energetic and it's like they're QVC salesmen.
That's I definitely can see that. That's true.
If you jump on this right now, we've only got 10 left. 10 left. Holy cow, we've only got 9 left. It's like they literally sound all like that. It's crazy.
That type of energy makes me immediately click off.
Same.
I used to sell life insurance and I hate that. Like it's a sales technique.
The best sales technique is nonchalantness. Act like you don't give a fuck and you'll make hella sales in any industry.
I don't know. With life insurance, it's kind of, you can't really act like you don't give a shit because it's like, hey, when you die, here's this insurance.
I used to sell life insurance in the state of North Carolina, and I used to do that. I used to go into their house and just be solemn and tell them about when they die without any emotions and just make it really scary for them.
That's my, like, oh.
Hey, that's how you get money, bro.
No, right, yeah.
Like,
The last time, sorry, go ahead.
And not saying anything.
I was just gonna say, the last time I had to deal with something like that, they were all like, you're gonna need this, you're gonna need that. I was just like, you seriously don't understand just how much I don't care about myself. It's like, dude, I'm good. I don't want to pay the extra $10 a month. It's fine.
That's hilarious.
But see, when they would do that, then this other sales technique was to be like, well, your kids are going to have to cover that. So you may not care about yourself, but if you care about your kids, don't leave them with this $13,000 bill.
I don't have kids.
Well, then you're golden. Then I can't sell you shit.
Here we go. To the moon. To the moon, baby. To the moon. Oh, hey, Ada's like pop 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 pop.
SOS just broke 850, going
Yep.
up.
Yep. I'm already up to like 25%, not even in like an hour.
Yo, if Bitcoin can hit this 52,500, I think it's going to go into price discovery and go. Like, seriously. I've been waiting for this for like a week. I'm pretty sure it has a good chance of doing this today.
Yes, please bump the Litecoin along with it, please.
Oh, it is. It's taking all of them with it.
Yeah, I need that. Right now I'm in Litecoin, Bitcoin, Doge, and ADA.
So ADA is almost back to where it was yesterday.
Miko, you make me some lunch? What the hell? That looks good.
I would, but I actually bought this because one of our friends sent us a gift because it was my 5-year anniversary with my husband. And our favorite place to go here in town, it's called World Street Kitchen. So we ordered from them, and like what I sent into pictures, their hummus with like the fried chickpeas on it. And then I got the yum yum bowl where it's like it's a Mediterranean and Asian infused place here in town, and it's just like sticky rice with a poached egg and barbecue chicken and some Japanese yum yum sauce, mint, basil, fried onions, and I'm like trying to remember like mushrooms and stuff. It was delicious. I just like smashed it.
Yeah, it looks good, dude.
Heck yes, it does.
It's like if y'all are ever in Minneapolis, go to World Street Kitchen. It's like it's a Mediterranean family, but they've been able to infuse Asian flavors into it. So like they've got a kimchi burrito that's like freaking delicious. It's like yeah, it's just the most unique combination of like Mediterranean flavors with Asian flavors. It's so good.
Isn't Minneapolis the place with the Mall of America?
Sure is. Land of Prince.
I've never been there. That looks dope.
Oh yeah, it's a
Camp Snoopy.
yeah. Well, it's not Camp Snoopy no more. It's Camp Nickelodeon. So it's actually a lot cooler now. They got like the SpongeBob whatchamacallit. And I'm stoned and like food high. I just ate really good. I'm like my
Okay, I'm sorry. If you want to see the perfect definition of a bull flag, look at the 1 minute on Bitcoin right now. Because it doesn't get any more perfect of a bull flag than that right there.
Which one?
On the 1 minute on Bitcoin. Like, it seriously, like, there's the flagpole and it has a perfect pennant forming. Perfectly triangular pennant on a flagpole. That is a bull flag.
That's cool. Yeah, I'm looking at that right now on TradingView.
You see it? Like
Yeah.
that I mean, that is a bull flag. That's what a bull flag looks like.
Dude, SOS jumped to 872.
Do they have Bitcoin in their holdings?
They're probably, yeah, because they mine crypto.
Oh, yeah, absolutely then. Yeah, it's Bitcoin is making some moves today, like some really big moves.
Is it still a good time to get in it?
I mean, we're on the rise right now. I personally would have recommended to get in earlier, like when it was down at 50,000. Because I mean, I mean speculation only. I mean for financial, not financial advice or anything. I mean it depends. Like if you believe it's going to hit 75,000 and 100,000 later this year, you know, like I'm speculating, then any time right now is a good time to get in technically because it's almost double your money. But if you're a short-term holder, you know, it's been a hot minute since we've been back at these prices, but it's holding very nicely and it's driving. So today could be the day that we push that 58,000 again, you know, and maybe go through it. We don't know.
Did you
my
see?
my strategy is to like just put small amounts of every dip, just put small amounts of money in Bitcoin and Ethereum.
Yeah, it's called dollar cost averaging. It's a really good, like if you plan on doing long hold, that's a great strategy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm holding it for 10 plus years. I'm just gonna keep it.
So
That's a
I'm
good
looking.
idea.
I'm looking at SOS right now, and it's standing on TradingView that the volume for it is 162.696 million. That's a lot.
Oh man, come on, dude. Oh.
Miko, you think we're going to see $9 today?
I mean, with the rate of change this is doing, I mean, that volume is. I mean, it's already up 30%.
That was a good FOMO, man. I like that one.
Yeah, I'm glad because like my buddy told me about it a couple days ago, and I thought I missed it, and I'm really happy you reminded me because I mean, it's already creeping up on the 9. It's dancing at the 889.
It just too many people were talking about it. That's why I had to like get it.
Yeah, I mean the volume's there for it, so we'll see what happens.
All right, guys. I don't want this to take a negative turn, but it does affect the stock market, in my opinion. So I think it's valid to talk about. So this was updated at 12:54, roughly about 20 minutes ago ish. Apparently, Joe Biden has come out and they are going to put lower caps on the stimulus checks, which I feel is probably not going to be good for the market.
Oh no. That they're talking about people that make 150, 200,000 plus dollars a year. It's just going to be phased out. If you're under 50% of your basic median income for the area that you live in, you're going to receive your check. So basically 40,000 a year.
That's not what NBC is reporting right here, dude. They're saying that the single filer cap was at 80,000. The new cap now is at 75,000. The head of household cap was 120. Now it's only 112. And for joint filers, it was 160, and now they've dropped it to 150.
Which isn't anything. Those people that you just mentioned right there do not need a stimulus check. And if they are getting something, it needs to be phased out lower. If you make a certain amount, why do I need another $1,200 check? You know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
It can go to.
But the thing is, they're basing it on 2020 tax returns, which is bullshit because I cleared 70 and I'm not because I haven't worked since March. So yeah, it's going to kick me out. So yeah, it does take an effect.
If you do not file for 2020, by the time the stimulus checks are approved, they will base it off your 2019. I don't know what you're reading, but it's if you don't file taxes this year, it's based off your 2019, and how it's phased out is it'll start being phased out. Anything over $125,000 a year, you're going to start getting phased out only $5 or $10 until it reaches the maximum limit of whatever it is. Anybody that makes $75,000 or less is getting a full check, and anybody with a combined income of like what you said, 100 and 125 is still fine to get the check. It does not affect the people that need the check in the everyday average retailer. It's more so for the people that are making a few $100,000 plus a year. You got to understand something. Without those amendments, people that are making $250,000, $300,000 a year gets that $1,400 check. What do they need?
I don't listen. I mean, my thing is though, is that if you're telling me they're going to base it on 2019, in 2019 I alone made 70. Okay, I didn't work all of 2020, so I'm
file your taxes then before it comes out.
I mean, I'm trying. Have you tried to get an appointment lately? It's insane.
I have somebody on retainer, so it's just I send paperwork on through. You should be able to do like H&R Block. Anybody, if you can't get somebody locally with an appointment, jump online and just file all your stuff online, 1, 2, 3 through one of the reputable services, and you'll have it done within 14 days.
I just think it's ridiculous. Like this is like they shouldn't be lowering any of the caps. I mean, I'm sorry. Like, yeah, if you make over 175,000, maybe, but they shouldn't be messing with a single filer. Like, I'm sorry, they just shouldn't. And I do think this will have an effect on the stock market because this means whether less people get less money and less people get checks.
That's true, but also most millennials don't make that much money, and it could actually I'm just saying in my case, I don't have any children, and I would I make way under the cap. So like, I know as soon as I have that 1,400, I'm gonna I've stayed up on my bills. That's for me. That's extra money that I'm gonna throw into the market. So
Same here. I'm taking that money, paying my bills up 1 month, and then taking the remainder and putting it in the market.
Yeah, I did the math, and if 1% of the 1.9 trillion ends up in the market, that's 80 or 90 billion dollars. So if only 1% of the 1.9 trillion hits the market, which I really hope it does, at least 1%, that's a 90 billion influx into the markets.
Yep.
I think it will, because I've been telling a whole bunch of my homies that never knew nothing about the stock market, and now they all got accounts, like a lot of them. So I think a lot of people are interested in trading, and when they get this money, it's about to go in there.
I hope so, man. I hope for people like just for their futures and like, I mean, because I know like, I mean, I'm Gen X, man, and we didn't get any training in this. Like we didn't. I'm sorry, not in public schooling. I didn't. And if it wasn't for like my uncle and a couple of my friends just in passing in life, I wouldn't know anything about it.
I'm an older millennial, and like I didn't learn any of this stuff either in high school. So like I'm learning now because I have time. This with working the restaurant business, I've been at home on unemployment or like partial unemployment because like my place of business can't be open its regular hours because of the restrictions. So the other thing that we also have to remember is that relief package also includes a $400 bump to the unemployment. And right now we're at the $300 bump. So if that goes up to 400, then I'm also going to have that income.
Well, I heard that recently that got pushed back to the $400 thing for weekly. That thing got pushed back. They want it to be $300 instead of 400.
Yeah, Manchin was fighting hard against that.
Yeah,
Joe
it's going back.
Manchin.
It's going back to the probably the House to evaluate it. So maybe it might go back to 300. So
even at the 300, that's still, but I'm good with that. that covers.
Yeah, just letting you know. Yeah, I don't know why they did that, but a lot of people need a lot of money right now,
Yeah.
especially people. I work for labor department, and there's like crazy need for money, and people are like literally crying for money. So
Yeah, they're probably getting sent back because there's not enough pay increases for government in there. Jokingly, obviously.
Yeah, like the thing that I found is like I was, I'm lucky because I didn't have to worry about kids during the pandemic. Um, so when we got that extra $600, that was like huge because that's like the first time in my life it ever actually worked out. I usually have to pay into taxes and, pay a bunch of stuff. And first time that the government's actually been like, here's some money, but like it just made me realize like one, I do not make enough money in the restaurant business. Definitely need to get paid more because it's ridiculous. And then the other thing was like, with me being a history buff, I was just like, I don't know how this is all going to play out. So I'm going to make a little stash of money just to have around in case of emergency. Because I've never been able to do that before. I was living paycheck to paycheck just because with, having to be an independent artist and having to pay for all my stuff. I was just reinvesting whatever profits I made singing back into my business. But yeah, so it was nice to not have to be paycheck to paycheck for a little bit there, but I know not a lot of other people had the opportunity that I did, and I tried to keep my costs low so that I could save up some money. I did get screwed though, like for a little bit. I think for like the whole month of March and April, I had made no income. So like I would go around to businesses and set up
Hey,
a speaker and would sing in public.
you said you make money off of your singing?
Yeah, that's like the majority of my, like I'd say, I basically work 20 hours at the restaurant, and then the rest of my income comes from band gigs and singing.
Your gig work. Can you prove you have income coming in from your singing somehow? Is there a paper trail?
There's somewhat of a paper trail. Some of it is also cash.
you can apply for PPP, I think, and you get
Yeah,
approved.
that's what I was just about saying, Miko. Go online and fill out the PPP form, walk through whatever they're asking you for that, and they will it's a forgivable loan. And they will cover pretty much they cover a good portion of your lost wages over, I believe it's a 12-month period. So you'll get a bulk payment of 12 months worth of wages if you can prove your gig work.
They're doing a second draw, right? So it's only like 3 months right now.
They're doing a second round right now, and I know for the next 2 weeks, it started last weekend. It was going for more minorities and things like that. They were opening the doors and basically putting halt on bigger businesses being able to get it for the next 2 weeks. So you're right in the middle of wanting to be able to get up on there and be able to get approved quickly. Anybody that has a side hustle that can prove it and has lost wages since February 10th. You guys I would go on there and try to walk through the process and see if you can get a PPP loan.
It's super simple.
Yeah,
A lot
the
of times
only
your bank should be able to do it for you.
well, the only problem is for the people who are doing side hustle who takes up like cash payments and stuff like that. That's gonna be
If
the one.
Yeah, if you take straight cash payments, yes, it's going to be slightly of an issue, but you can. There's ways to get around that to be able to prove it, depending on your hustle. If you can get some written consent or something like that, I'm assuming that would also cover it also. Or if you get cash from the job and then later on that day or the next day go and deposit that money into your bank account, that all you got to pull is your bank statements, highlight those areas, and then send that in.
Well, with something like, because I have people pay me through PayPal or Venmo.
That's fine. Same thing.
Okay, yeah.
That's even better. That's the secondary bank almost.
Yeah, that I didn't even think about that. Like, I'm gonna definitely look into it. Like, I'm okay financially. Like, can cover my bills and stuff, but this would be great for like reinvesting into getting some new equipment. So then,
Listen, it's free money from the government, okay? Trust me, I didn't need it either, and I still took full advantage of it the first round, and I'm taking advantage of the second round.
Yep.
It's free money. They're bending you guys over on the stimulus check, so you might as well take advantage where you can get in. And there's also something called the EILDU grants that goes along in correlation with the PPP. It's a different type of, it's a grant and not a loan. You guys might also be eligible for that if you guys look that up also.
Is it different from the EDIL? Because I'm pretty sure the
No,
EDIL
that's it.
got
That's
money.
it. Yeah,
Oh,
what
okay,
you
yeah,
said, that was it. Yeah.
Because they're out of money, so no grants.
yeah, I'll definitely. I mean, I could use. I'm definitely could do it because it's like I've got. I just haven't. What I was gonna do in 2020, had everything gone how it should, I was going to establish my LLC. So, like, I could use them. Like, if I'm able to get something like this, I could really use that money to set my LLC up.
Yeah, for sure. It doesn't take that much. I mean, even if you go through an online program, I think like LegalZoom or something like that, I think that LLCs, it's only in the range of like $600 or so if they do all the paperwork, and then like corporations start at about 1,200 and up.
Yeah, I mean, if I got this loan and could pay off the car that I bought for our band gear, that'd be dope. Because
Listen,
I got the Ford Flex because I was like, oh, I need a big ass car because like it's such a nightmare to drive like 5 cars to carry like the drums and everything. So I was like,
very nice.
yeah. So I was like, let me get this big ass car, but I was like, it'd be dope to just pay that off because I was thinking, could that be a tax write off? But I wasn't sure.
I filled out a couple for the business because I'm not entirely sure how it works for like self-employed individuals, but like for like the LLCs I'm with, I have to submit payroll registers from like our payroll companies for the month, and it has to account for 70% of the loan amount. So like your wages had to be like 70% of the what the loan is used for, or for at least for like a business anyway.
I mean, I would love to get this. If I could get this loan, I would probably just get a new Mac with a new processor because that is like game changer and that is like 100% for my business. So, dude, SOS broke 9. It's at 9:15.
Cuomo's on the TV trying to make up excuses.
Thanks, Dean. He says LLC is easy setup, 10 minutes at the most. Elect for a S corp for tax benefit. How much does that? I'm just debating if I should just do it now, so that it benefits me for the taxes. We're a quiet bunch today. Everybody's like super focused, probably busy.
I think the market's just kind of dull right now.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm in the gym listening to you guys.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? What'd I miss?
Not much. I'm setting up an LLC right now.
Nice. Mine actually just went through for my oil company, and now I'm thinking about setting up an LLC for trading stocks.
You've been away for a while. Roaring Kitty tweeted.
I see Rocket tanked.
Does anyone know anything about Engine Coin? It's up like 65% today. I'm looking for news. I haven't seen anything.
So I got a quick question. I'm looking right now on LegalZoom to set up a LLC. The filing fee is actually not bad. It's like only $155 here, but like I'm trying to figure out if I'm this extra fee, if this is just an extra fee to use through LegalZoom, or if I can, because I've got a couple lawyer friends, and I'm wondering if they can help me set up.
If you go to your state website, usually there's like a business section, Secretary of State or something you register with, and it's usually like $75, and you can do it all just online.
I'm gonna look that up right now. Thank you.
Yep.
Boeing is like $10, bro. Are you crazy? No disrespect.
No, it's okay.
That's just the way I speak. It's nothing against you, man.
Damn French people.
I love you guys. I love
so
you.
fucking
Like
French.
No
That was such a French laugh.
We appreciate Lady Liberty. VLTV is going
No
up,
disrespect, you all croissant eating motherfucker.
What do you guys think of Ocugen?
What about it?
It was a play today.
Hey, VLTV is on the rise right now.
It was like at $2
more of it
since
once it
7.
goes
Now it's
down
like at
to
11.
Yeah, it popped up because of COVID. I mean, it depends on what you mean by what we think about, like long term, short term.
What do you think of it as long term?
What did you guys enter VRTV at?
44.
Oh, shit.
I didn't get in there at 44, but these are my trades on it.
All right. Hey guys, so I went from being negative 850% to 500%.
Positive 500?
I love it.
Wait, kill streak positive 500%?
What? On what?
Negative
Oh.
from negative 850 to negative 5.
Oof.
Hey, honestly, with all the brains that I'm hearing, like
That's
for
okay.
the
I don't
past
think
week,
SOS is gonna hit 10.
with all the
Cross my
brains that I'm hearing, like if we really like collectively like put our brains together, we can get rich in like a fucking year, bro.
I agree.
How much
Like, for real,
processing
for real, for
power
real.
do you think we have between all our brains?
If you bought rocket
50 watts.
coals,
50
rocket
watts.
Like
coals,
compared
Yeah,
to like
about
a
100 watts.
900K.
I would say 50 watts.
We have
We
the
could make,
processing.
like, 0.000001 of a Bitcoin in like a year.
but if you like rolled 100,000 to rocket coals, you would have been like done for like the rest of your life for trading.
Yeah, whoever's talking, you're really quiet.
Well, sure, but at the exact right time with the exact right amount of capital, I mean, you can always say that. But you're right. Like,
Yeah,
if you
if I
catch one
knew
of
the
those
lottery
plays,
number, then shit, I would have been rich too.
Oh shit, it's come.
but the odds are better for you. Much better.
Rocket had
for you
news that
here
it was
than
gonna
in
go
the-
up. Rocket had news it was gonna go
You're
up.
right. You're right. Rocket was. Yep. I agree.
Yeah. Also, Spy
How's
dropped.
the portfolio looking today for you?
Honestly, the problem I have in here is information overload. Like, there's like we'll literally go over 100 shares a day, and like it's hard
Guys,
to pick out the like
Boeing
3
and
good
Spy is
ones.
dropping.
Yeah, we should have.
People are like, "Oh, I told you this." Yeah, well, we had 300 fucking stocks we looked at that day.
Yeah, we should have like a DD form where people submit stocks and why they think it's good, and we can like look at them daily or weekly.
And that is the.
Well,
that's
that's what
I
we
do that
gotta do.
after hours. I look
That's
at the
exactly what we
DD
gotta do.
flare.
Yeah,
Isn't
that's
that
what
what
I
DD?
feel like, I feel like people are gonna put some bullshit DD. Like you gotta make sure that shit valid.
No.
Yeah, we
If
need
they
just like
don't-
a
if
whip
they
of
don't link
PDF.
that
So
shit,
like
like,
up and down, moderate.
it
The
has to be
people,
moderated.
the people that like Coder and Chuck and a few other ones, like they don't fuck around, man. We don't fuck around.
Well, we were doing DD at
Yeah,
night.
man, I'm
Yeah,
hungry.
we were trying to.
You know, I'm
but-
hungry.
Well, I don't know earlier, but when I was seeing Spy calls, like I wasn't like trying to like force people into buying it, but if it went down, many people would just say like, "Oh, that wasn't a good buy." But I'm just saying it was a good buy
Well,
at that time.
What for Boeing?
You got to
No.
give them an area to manage their risk. You can't just say, "Hey,
Exactly.
buy here," and then hang
Exactly.
on and whatever the fuck.
I mean,
It's
I had
like,
multiple reasons though when I was saying it.
well, you got to let these people know that. You got to
Yo,
tell
is
them
Japanese dude still here?
Things just move too fast,
What's
and
up,
nobody
bro?
knows
He
what
went to
time
bed.
frame anybody's
This is
talking at
bedtime.
when
And you
they're
gotta
day
remember
trading.
one thing. The
I know
main
he's
thing
not
to
Japanese.
remember.
He's
Just one
military
thing
or
to
whatever.
remember is Boeing
Oh,
has its
shit.
own personality. Boeing moves like Boeing moves. Boeing is a very different type of animal.
$41 VRTV.
It's a plane company.
No. It's not
Yeah, but
that.
it's
The
not
ticker,
just plane
the way it moves is very. It just has a personality. Like some tickers have personalities, and Boeing definitely is different. So
I was seeing Boeing puts like 5 minutes ago because it went up 10% the last 2 days. So I don't
it's
think
going
I don't
sideways
think
right
it's a
now,
healthy
bro.
graph.
Still
right now.
going kind of sideways, but it looks very healthy.
It is
AMD
great.
is
It's
releasing
perfect.
a
stand up.
new.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Hey,
stand up because this might.
right
It is
here,
looking
y'all.
great, but I'm just
Hey,
saying
hey,
never.
short-term puts.
AMD is releasing a new
And I
gaming
still don't
card.
think
VRTV
it's late to hop on the.
4079.
Somebody
So it's
said
been up
late-
card.
somebody told me it was
$3 in
already
3
late
minutes.
to hop on airline stocks. I
Nice. Just remember that volume graph, Coder.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy that was talking about AMD, new graphics card, by the way.
Yet, so just respect the market.
So I get off my.
It was
probation in
wasn't it
about
the
a week.
$41? Wasn't it this?
Yes. It's around 41. March 18th, new graphics card.
It's not going to matter. It doesn't matter. It'll probably bring the stock down if anything.
Wait, you said what about a graphics card?
Oh, Coder, your scanners
covering this.
There you go. Now you're playing the game.
Chart.
Yo, Hodor.
Yeah.
Let me get your stimulus check, bruh.
Yeah, I'll turn the scanner on.
Bold of you to assume I'm getting one.
Could someone remind me who's doing
are
a
getting
conference
one.
at 12?
I didn't get one of the. I didn't get one of the most recent ones.
I heard they're making this new stimulus check different. So if you're
Like I didn't fucking qualify because I'm a fucking student or some shit. Like it pissed me off.
Yeah, this one you'll qualify.
This one you qualify.
Like it pissed me. Like you mean to tell me I have to take care of COVID patients, but I can't even get a stimmy? Get the fuck out of here.
boys. I can't even get a stimmy, my man.
Like, dude, it's the most bullshit thing that ever.
Give this man a stimmy.
You're
Hodor,
gonna
you're
get
giving me a stimmy
if
right
you
now.
are an adult and you have done any taxes at all, or if
Right.
you're still in the range, this time you do qualify.
Yeah, I mean,
what is the range?
I put 0 as my income tax.
They just
$75,
changed,
75 per
income cap.
person.
The income cap is like 80K now. It used to be they were talking.
Oh, I'm well below that. I'm at 0.
So if you haven't made as an individual more than $80,000, you probably are guaranteed $1,400 if you filed your taxes in the last 2 years.
Yeah,
I haven't made
free
80,000
game.
in
You
a
don't have to
month,
file your
so-
taxes. If you didn't file your taxes, you can literally just go on the IRS's website and give them your info, and they won't make you file taxes. They'll just fucking send you the money.
Oh hell
Pretty
yeah!
cool.
All right, if I don't
Wait,
get this
what's the
stimmy,
age
I'm gonna.
Before what happened with the previous last 2 stimulus checks?
Yeah,
is
tell me.
If you were a adult class dependent, you didn't qualify for the check. Now you do.
Okay.
Adults are able. Adult dependents are allowed to qualify for it.
Happy to hear that.
That's
I
kind of
wasn't-
cool. That's weird, but that's kind of cool.
So
VRTV made it back to 40.
Hey man, I'm buying myself a
41
Gucci belt.
A Gucci
Hey,
belt.
Okay.
You
Or
know?
just invest it.
Yeah, how about
just
you
buy
in the
Gucci stock.
market, and then you buy yourself 2 Gucci belts.
I'm investing in myself.
I'm putting all my stimmy in
Dude,
China food and beverage.
VRTV's going up to 41.
China food and
42.
Yeah, I'm putting mine in crypto.
Putting
Coder,
$40
you if you had
VRTV's
just
going back
waited, you
up.
could have just not lost any money.
Well, that's what everybody says.
That's
I put
pretty
some back in. I'm in it. I'm in.
We're just waiting on the Senate to like take out all that bullshit that.
Yo, didn't
I'm in at,
Moneybrain
like,
say he
38
shorted
something.
VRTV?
But you notice how my
He'll be
position
okay
size
though,
is
as long as
different?
it doesn't expire.
How much? How? So what'd you do? Like you?
I was trying to average to 50, so I was in
the
at
volume is
75 on the
dropping
way
now.
down, and then, yeah, it's not
The
looking
volume is
great.
We're getting
dropping.
there, Cody. We're getting there.
I hope it will go like 40. No, let's say 50 for you guys.
142.
Hopefully, it's gonna go to 50.
Don't be
Man.
too greedy.
But I think after hours, I have a feeling that thing is gonna kind of like go.
Yeah,
up.
like when you said you wanted to be in it at
Wait,
3
didn't
o'clock, that,
someone says
that
like
was so close to
tomorrow could
buying
be crazy
VRTV when you
good
said
day?
that
Crazy green
because
day?
it was
'Cause,
like,
a
yeah,
press
you're right.
conference?
You know, like
So who was?
right
Well,
around
that's
that.
why I just
Remember,
put the little.
remember, Cody.
like,
There's
this is a
gravity on it,
gamble,
so
this
it's not
one. It's a
necessarily going to go
gamble.
all the way to the top. There's gravity on this.
Can we go on a
Yeah,
date?
he's right about that. But
maybe we'll get lucky. We'll see.
again, it's more. This one's just more of a little bit of a gamble. That's it. Like I just like, can't I gamble my money too?
Absolutely. But
Yes,
this is less of a gamble because you're looking at the fucking volume this time.
Exactly.
What are you looking at? For
and
what?
I still believe that SOS is.
I was
gonna
looking
go
at
to
it
the
last
moon.
time too. For the
Look at those. Hey, look at those 350 strikes.
interpreted it wrong.
SOS is mooning. I don't give a shit. It's gonna go to the moon. It is
Telling
going to
y'all,
the
30, 50 strikes, Amazon, end of week.
The moon in the bottom.
At the bottom, the one that
The
goes
inner
down,
moon.
the one below the
Good
earth.
stock, Chuck. It's going to the moon, man. And you know what's funny? Hello.
I was saying 30, 50 strike on Amazon. You can set your stop below 3,000 on it, or just sell it if it closes a daily candle below 3,000. You want to get the fuck out.
Dude, Rocket won't stop.
319.
319.
This is a good play, Coder.
Do you guys think DraftKings is gonna do good because it just had it signed with Dish? It dropped
Yeah,
huge.
I'm seeing that, dude. You're
Did
right.
it drop?
Yeah,
Don't
it
be
dropped huge,
surprised.
and it just got like
Did
a
it
contract.
drop?
Well, if it dropped, then
Yeah,
it was
it dropped
sell
like-
the news. That was sell the news.
But it's gonna go back up. It's DraftKings.
Alright, I'm buying Amazon puts.
Ooh.
Wow, bro, you have a huge cock.
I'm just kidding.
Ooh. You fucking ballsy.
I'm just
Hunter.
looking at the premium. It's like $500.
Ooh.
Snag
You
him,
got some
Hoder.
second opinion on DraftKings?
I'll give you some of your money back.
I wouldn't do that right now, bro.
What does that have to do with anything? Wait, I'm confused.
Other, it's going
Can someone
sideways.
can someone
Amazon
check
is
the
going
short?
sideways. You gotta look at the
why do
daily.
you guys-
So make
I'm
sure.
load up on BlackBerry call.
Make sure.
No,
that
I
you
was
look
I
at
was
that.
joking, Kelly.
Oh, okay, thank you.
My balance is not big enough to buy Amazon
Of course
options.
you're joking. Come on.
Yeah, I have to multiply the $500 by 100 just to fucking buy the option. Fuck
what
that.
date are you looking at right here, Coder?
It is a lot of money.
What's the short interest on Rocket?
1
What's
minute.
the short interest on Rocket?
100.
1 minute master race.
There's
Whoa.
the 5.
Guys, do you think DraftKings is
Yeah,
good
that's
next
just
year?
where it's gonna come at the
I need a second opinion.
very end of everything.
I got out of DraftKings at 70.
And then here's
Oh,
That was smart play. Dude, I think
Are you
tanked a little today.
It didn't have the volume
That's
and
actually
the
pretty
top
good for
end
a
to
5 day.
hold.
Are you gonna rebuy?
The only thing I don't like about
I'm not
it is
sure.
the it just
What?
takes up your whole fucking chart.
I'll
I know.
rebuy
Well,
if it
we gotta
tanks.
figure out a way to make it look
Yeah.
better.
I can see DraftKings being $100 in the future.
Yeah, I think 66 is really low right now.
Negative.
I'm from.
Right.
You know, there's that problem too.
Has anyone actually played Roblox before?
Yes. it's
And
a
the
great
volume
game.
is not
It has
amazing.
Same.
Yeah, I think
great,
Roblox is gonna be
So there's a lot of
microtransactions.
negatives on this one too.
It's perfect.
Well, it's all little kids games. Like every little kid plays Roblox.
No, honestly,
It's not even a
surprisingly,
little
no,
kid-
it's not little
kids game.
kids.
Stop saying that, bro. It's
For
definitely
real.
a man's game.
Like if you
It's
played
a
it, you
man's
know it's
game.
there.
You just call it
under
man
under
block.
12 is like most of the players. play
Yeah, it
Roblox.
should be called.
Or if I could
Roblox.
stream, I'll show you Roblox right now, dude.
Most of the players like under like 12 or 13 playing Roblox. I'm pretty
Bro,
sure.
shut up. Get on Roblox with me right now. I'll show you this.
For real, dude. Get on Roblox, dude.
We're gonna play Wolf RP.
strong.
Wolf RP.
Hey, does anyone have
No, dude, play Operation Scorpion, dude.
Nah, bro, I'm on Phantom Forces. That shit reeks, bro.
No,
What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Phantom Forces is cracked, right? But dude, you gotta check out Operation Scorpion. It's like Rainbow Six, dude. The graphics
Nah,
are
let me look it
insane.
up. Let me look this up. Bro.
Is this how you guys get
Operation Scorpion.
Operation Scorpion has only
Yeah.
93 players, bro. What
Exactly,
happened?
bro. Because it's so advanced. It's the
Because only
low
losers
8
play it, bro.
levels don't
Where's
play
the
it. dude.
competition at?
Is this
Click
how
on
you
it,
guys
play,
get
dude.
laid? Talking about around girls.
This is the weirdest fucking group of people.
You know,
No, it's not crazy.
What
bro.
did you
It's not
expect?
crazy.
Does SOS have another bounce in it? this
What
time?
did you
That was
expect?
simple, Matt
What did you
Yo, yo,
expect
yo, yo,
joining
yo.
the server?
What do
Kelly.
you expect being on Discord?
Like half the people in the server
For
know how to
real.
program
No,
computer.
Yeah, you gotta
Like,
get
that's how nerdy the
SOS have
server
another
is.
bounce?
Guys,
Bro,
chill.
we're doing our
One,
Roblox
do
PD
y'all
right
give it-
now.
Does
Yo.
SOS have another bounce?
No, not yet.
That looks
all
like
the
Head and
ones- all the
Shoulders.
Bitcoin is dropping. Mara is dropping. Riot is dropping. I got out like 70% of it. I
The
still have
Twin
a little bit.
Towers.
Okay.
See the Twin Towers.
It's gonna bounce back.
Do I get credit for that?
When I asked the question, it was, you know, we were still at higher highs and then still at higher lows, although,
Yeah.
you know, now it's trending off of that, yeah.
Yeah,
Golden
Coder,
State
you were right. It
continues to
stayed
drop a
at
little bit
9
over
and
today.
never went above 9. His target was right.
Yeah.
It's gonna go
Yeah,
back
you
up,
should
man.
trust his instinct.
That
He's
wasn't
got
me,
great
that was
instinct.
Callie.
Oh, okay.
That was
What's
his
that?
target.
Yeah, I my
Kelly, you
options
gotta
are
trust
That
your
was
instinct,
Callie's
man.
target. He,
Tosh,
Oh,
you
yeah,
know
yeah,
what?
I know. That was
Callie
that was
called this
the target.
entire move, just so you guys know. He called it right around here.
No one just kill a turkey?
I can see what you guys talking about.
We're talking about your call on SOS. You did a great
He
job.
called it
man. You
right
got good
around
instinct.
here.
Oh,
So you,
okay,
had, you had to live through this pain,
Yeah.
but then you got this reward. I'm sorry. It was this candle.
Damn, y'all listen to him, but y'all don't listen to me when I call SOS at $4. Damn.
You, bro.
You listen to him, but you don't listen to me when I That got was 2 days ago. It was
Assault in
on
there.
the 1st of February or
I
1st of
called
March or whatever.
SOS on Friday. I said,
It
buy
was
the fucking dip.
$4.
I told you so.
I said,
Let's
buy
all
the
make
fucking
money,
dip.
man.
I
That's all I'm
bought
saying,
like
man.
10,000
Let's all make money,
shares. I bought 10,000 shares at fucking 420 on Friday.
Of
Damn,
SOS?
20 on Friday.
You bought $40,000 worth of
How's it doing,
SOS?
bro? How's it doing?
Bro, I put in over 100%.
That's
Damn. 40 grand. Hell yeah.
Hey guys, SOS might be retracing all the way back up 50%. 50%.
I can see SOS. That's
Hold on. You mean it's going to go up to
It has a range.
80.75 again?
From my calculation, it can go to
This
60.
man's
Not today. Not today.
Oh, okay. Let him talk. Let him talk.
Yeah. I know it sounds funny, but that's what it is, man. I have my calculation. I do.
Did you show your work? If you didn't show your work,
This is the same guy that
He
says
does, bro.
that
He's
doesn't
posting
like
it.
to
He
do
just called what
DD,
happened
so I
for the
don't know
last
how much
fucking hour and a
I
half. He's been right.
Everybody's just laughing.
No,
we're not being
kidding,
serious
yeah.
about it.
Yeah.
I have no
SOS
ego,
is
so I'm
an
cool.
$80 stock, bro.
But yeah, man. So that's what it is.
Shut the
SOS.
fuck up.
Whoever's
Look at the
listening,
max chart.
keep your eyes on SOS in the future, because that one is going to be a good fucking printer, guys. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, like when crypto, remember, just when crypto goes up, because
I've got April calls on it, and it's
Just one of those you can play up and down.
Yeah,
Roblox
exactly.
stock, bro.
Remember, I gave you
Polaris,
guys
what's your position on it again, if you don't mind?
stand by 1 second.
I would get out.
I've got April 16th, $10 calls. I bought in at $1.75 an option per contract. It's now $2.30 per contract. I'm up 31%. I sold one earlier today for. Hold on 1 second.
Hey guys, Roblox Corp just announced
Excellent, man.
Investor Day posted. Are you guys going?
For
I sold one today for $2.30 or a 31% gain. So I sold it at what it's at right now.
Where's it going to be at?
That's excellent, man. I'm so
But
happy to hear that.
I have three more. I bought 4 contracts when I bought it, so I have 3 left sitting in the kitty. And I'm just going to let them ride. I mean, I have an order in to sell 2 more contracts at 360 if it ever gets there. That would be effectively pulling out 50% of my commit position at 100% profit, so taking out my initial capital. But like I said, when it was running up, I thought, let me take some off the table. So I took 1 contract off, $55 gain, but 31%.
It's a good. I mean, you can't complain about that at all, right? That's awesome.
And when the rest of my portfolio is bleeding red, I'll take whatever green I can get.
Congratulations, sir.
I also
Does anyone
jumped
have a theory of why GME is just sitting there?
Because nobody's pumping it up.
Because there's not enough buyers and sellers.
I also jumped into
Go ahead.
I jumped into an American Airlines call for $319, $23. I bought 4 contracts for $1 per contract.
Nice.
It's currently just kind of floating around even or up 10%, depending what it's doing. But my friend, the Alpha Omar, who's actually on this server, he gave me some heads up on that he thinks it's going to go higher. I just learned how to put some overlays on my Street Smart Edge on Schwab, and I'm loving it. I learned some, like you have that volume at certain price indicator that you're running. And I'm also running an Ichimoku Cloud, and I've read about that. And I'm loving the way these numbers on SOS and AAL
are you streaming? No.
I'm not. I can if you like.
Ichimoku Cloud is actually one of my personal favorite indicators.
I mean, I'd like to see that. I don't know what that is. I don't.
Ichimoku Cloud is a predictive indicator that basically it's kind of like a MACD, but like more predictive, and it's a favorite among the Japanese.
I
recently learned the Japanese invented a lot of these stock things that we do, like all their names for that and stuff.
So I've got my screen streaming.
Okay.
And actually, Webull has a better Ichimoku Cloud because Webull extends the cloud out into the future.
No, TD does it too.
Where is it on your screen? The cloud.
TD does it also. You just have to set your time access to go ahead.
Wait, say that again?
TD does that also. You just have to set your time access to go ahead.
Yeah, I probably have to figure out how to do that on Street Smart Edge.
I want to do that too.
Oh, Street Smart, so you can do that there too.
So, Coder, you got this bright green line here. It's this line, the Senko A. You've got the red line here, which is the Kijun or the Senko. Which one is it?
Sorry for interrupting the bone.
It's great.
I can't toggle this off and on while I'm holding my push to talk button, but
Malibu, can you show this?
So Polaris, if you have the stream roll, you don't have to do push to talk.
Well, I got to change. Hold on.
Just
Malibu, can you show it to me next time on Thinkorswim?
Okay, you guys can hear me?
Yep.
Can you
Guys,
hear me?
sorry for interrupting, but Boeing is printing money and puts right now.
So from what I read on Investopedia.com, when you've got a green cloud, that's a bullish cloud, and when your price is above the cloud, it's an indicator of an even stronger bullish move. When you've got a red cloud, it's an indicator of future resistance. And if it's trading anywhere below the cloud, it's a bullish, it's going to be a continual decline. If it's trading inside of the cloud, you can expect future sort of side to side flat trading. So as I look at SOS, I mean, from the time, I guess around 11 o'clock this morning, it broke north of the cloud. It's been running north of the cloud all day up until, the flip at 1:30. It's been on the decline, but it's still above the cloud, which is why I still go ahead.
I'll say if you have SOS right now, just to hold it because you don't know if it's gonna go up or down.
Right. Yeah, and I have 3 contracts and they're up currently 23%, so I'm not in any hurry to move on those. But as long as it stays above the cloud, it's a bullish sign. The other thing too is you notice that you had the red cloud here. What happened right as the red cloud ended? A decline. The red cloud was predictive of the resistance. You see that?
Yeah.
Okay. So here you had the green cloud, and what happened when the green cloud ended? You had the predictive push up.
Yo, let him speak, man. Please, don't interrupt Polaris.
SOS
as it gets bigger, you're seeing the reversal get predicted.
And the wider the cloud,
so that means it's gonna go up.
Bro, who's this kid that keeps talking? Dude, chill for a second.
I'm just trying to help the guy out.
Shut up.
So the wider the cloud, typically, it can be more bullish, not necessarily. But as long as this thing rides above this cloud, I'm in no hurry to dump my options. Because again, you look at this green cloud here, it ended when the red and green lines crossed.
Mouse, but
yeah, where are you showing Polaris?
Oh, you can't see my mouse?
I see your screen.
I see it sometimes.
There we go. Now
Oh,
we
there
can
you
see
go.
If I do this,
click
can you
into
see
it.
it?
Yeah, when you click into it, we can see it.
So I'm going to hold my mouse button down. So where we had this green cloud here, this was forward predictive of an increase, right? Well, what did we see? An increase. Then we had the red cloud here. That was forward looking of resistance. Well, what happened right when the green line and red line crossed and the red cloud came to an end? What did we see? A drop. So this is almost, I mean, and again, I'm certainly not a trader. I'm not a whatever you call it, but this has been fairly predictive, right? So if I look at American Airlines, this is a little bit more all over the board. I got a 5-minute stick on this. But you see again, mostly green cloud mostly green cloud. And the number has been trading above the cloud for most of the day. Here it broke south of the cloud. Here the cloud sort of fell flat, indicating a shift from, bullish to resistance. And then here we have a little dip into a red, which was predictive of some kind of a fall off. But you see here that the cloud just within the last, say, half hour, although it's very thin, the cloud is still green. So I'm not too concerned of
any
this.
other airline.
Can you look at VRTV?
Can I say something about SOS?
If you take anything and you hang on.
There's an easier way to do this. Why don't you just read one of the thousands of academic papers that say this doesn't work, except when you're looking at.
Yeah, but good. Like it's okay. Come on, man. Like I
wanted to say
these average-based things.
You can also read the paper. You can also read the
and prove
everybody's different, man. Listen, everybody's
Can
different.
you look at VRTV on it?
Don't spit on his methods if they work, man.
Romeo, Tango, Romeo.
I just want to say that already came across to me personally as intuitive already. Like, I don't need a chart. It's like, obviously we're up. You know what I mean?
Can I say something about SOS real quick? Just like 2 seconds.
Coder, I'm not getting that chart. Can you say it again?
Well, whoever has SOS, it's
Put
really
VRTR.
strong.
I'm sorry, it's Victor, Romeo, Tango, Victor.
What's
Yeah,
the cloud
thank you,
study
sorry.
called? Like, how do you get
Hey,
that?
as the governor of Texas.
So this is a 5-minute candle. And
It's bearish
course,
right now, bro. I'm telling you, man.
It's way above the cloud, right? It's way above the cloud.
Yeah.
The cloud is green and getting thicker. I mean, again, and you've got your volume characteristics up here that you like to look at. Your volume at price. But, again, I don't know what to tell you on this. My initial, look at it, you've got your RSI is down. And it's still hanging above the cloud. I don't know. I lean bullish on this, but ever so slightly.
UAL, please. United Airlines. What's the
You fucking indicators, bro. I love it. Thank you, Polaris.
And look, it pulls the same thing as AAL, but it does it in smaller strides.
Buy all the way back down. Shit.
right? And the cloud is real thin here, so it's not very predictive either way, right? Here you had a red cloud, right? Red cloud, and then you had the sell-off after the red cloud. Although, for this to be more predictive in my mind, I would want this red cloud to be a little bit closer to the sell-off. You know, because if you look at AAL, as soon as the green line crossed over the red and the red cloud came to an end, it started to drop. It was almost immediately predictive. But this is in oversold territory, right? That's what this is.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
It's an oversold territory. It's way above the cloud. And if we zoom in close to the cloud, look what's happening. The green line is crossing over the red line, which means it is forming another green cloud, and we see the price is starting to go up. But this red cloud here, don't get confused. This red cloud here, which occurred during the downturn, I would not correlate. I would correlate this downturn with this red cloud, and I would correlate this red cloud with a future downturn. But then again, you see, I would want to see what happens with this cloud here. Let me switch to a minute candle. So now we get a little bit more information, right? So again, red cloud, a little bit of a delay between the ending of the red cloud and the start of the decline. But now this is a bullish sign. When it drops below the cloud, that tends to be a bullish sign. But it also did bounce off this peach-colored line. Oh, this peach-colored line here. That's the 200-day moving average.
Dude,
I have that set for the 200.
It's gonna head to like 37 and then bounce back. I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, Poloy.
No. You're
Just
gonna
so you know, like
all.
real time. Expect it to bounce back, but I don't even know, man. That's
Heads
gonna
up,
last hours.
real quick while I got y'all's here. SPY 383.5, low of the day. Look at the volume on the hourly chart. Descending volume on the red candles.
So essentially what you're saying is, from what I understand, is this can be used like, let's say a stock is dropping, but you want to see the real truth. You look at the cloud. So if like the cloud's green, even though the stock's dropping, you might have hope. Is that what you're saying?
Listen, I would encourage you to go to Investopedia and read about the Ichimoku cloud. I'm not an expert. I just read about it. Now, real quick, let me share. Let me share this other
I've been
screen.
looking at it. It doesn't catch the knife drop, but does seem to catch.
Let me
the rise
change
back up.
windows and let me change to my Webull.
Oh, really? The first thing
You
that
go to
comes up when I say
Webull-
Ichimoku, it says Ichimoku Cloud. Yeah.
Yeah, on Webull, it's IC. That gets you the indicator on IC. Now, if you look on Webull, it runs the cloud out ahead. See that? So this is a red cloud on SOS. This is like looking into the future. Red cloud on SOS. Obviously, that's indicative of a downturn. You had the green cloud here, which ended. Actually, it looks like the colors are reversed here. Because let me check and make sure this is just not a color thing. Hold on a minute. On my Street Smart, let me see, 5-minute candle. Yeah, these colors are inverted. So the cloud that's actually red
actually green.
on Street Smart is green on here. So this cloud is green. I'm sorry, this cloud is red on my Street Smart, and this cloud is green.
What he's actually saying is that should be going up, not down.
Well, it might just be a matter of how you customize the colors on your chart.
Yeah, I think if you right click or go to options, I've done it before.
Is the professor in here?
So either way, if we look at SOS, again, on Schwab, let me go back.
How do you like that Schwab?
On Webull, the cloud predicts out into the future, right? And on Schwab, this cloud is actually green. And it's trading above a green cloud, which tells me it is still bullish. And you see it starting to turn.
Okay, guys.
I kind of understand this and I like it. It looks hard to understand, but when you look at it for a while, it makes sense.
Yeah, I take this.
See, now the reversal is
Let me
happening.
say something. If you're on the RSI for SOS, it looks like it's going up, but it's not going to go up to.
It's going up. I'm telling you, man.
Not gonna
RSI is not a good indicator of high momentum stocks.
Yo, is the professor in here?
SOS is not going up to 9. That's all I'm going to say.
It's going to go back to 10.
Yo, the professor, check out Ethereum. What the fuck just happened?
Like I said,
I mean, I think you guys are talking about different time frames also, though.
Yeah, so what the Ichimoku cloud mainly does is it gives somebody a system. It's a systematic approach in order to visualize support and resistance. And that if you trade the strategy, it'll keep you out of bad trades. It'll keep you from buying oversold or overbought conditions and then selling oversold conditions. So that's all it is. It's essentially a strategy that someone's put together to keep people from themselves.
It's
So,
actually a journalist from the 1950s that figured this out.
yeah.
This is a very
Ichimoku Cloud is a
I've
very,
heard those
very
journalists are a smart crowd.
Yeah, yeah. They predicted the 2016 presidential election, right?
Oh, touche, motherfucker!
Drop fucking.
I just want to figure out. I got to figure out how.
It was super close, but it was just like every poll leading up to that whole election was just Hillary.
Yeah, who's the one that came up with that? Was that Hero?
Yeah, come on, that's classic. That's classic.
Well done.
Picking up, the volume
See, I
is picking
gotta,
up
but I gotta
SOS,
figure out how to get
and
my
the candle-
cloud to extend beyond the trading. Like on Webull, it's automatic; it just extends it out.
use TradingView. If you want to use the Ichimoku Cloud, go to TradingView. And then there's a bunch of people that use PineScript. They can help you
Guys.
customize it however you want.
If you want to get in SOS, this is an opportunity right now.
I'm good.
Bro, if you mention SOS one more time, I'm gonna
SOS is going up.
Goddamn.
Dude, he's made
And
so
SOS
many
is
people so much money. So why are you hating?
Yeah,
on
bro.
that?
SOS is going up.
I thought about getting SOS yesterday.
And SOS is going up.
Like this dude, like Callie, he's right, and his intention are to help, not be right.
Wait, whoever listened to me 30 minutes ago about Boeing quick, you just made like $200 if you listened to me like 30 minutes ago about Boeing.
Hell yeah,
I
dude.
told you.
All right. Well, anyway,
Shut up.
so Coder, I know you will do something with all of that information. So when you learn more than I know, come back and tell me what I don't know.
No, I just
Hey,
I had never even heard of
was
that.
great.
before
Thanks for
until
sharing,
today.
man.
So thank you.
Thank you so much for sharing.
Yo, Cody, you see that?
Yo, Professor, are you watching
Standing
Ethereum, bro?
away
Do you
from
see?
my desk
You see that?
He's
The
he's
Twin
taking a
Towers.
shower. He's not here right now.
Anyone,
the misogyny.
anyone know? Anyone watching bond yields? Anyone
Oh,
waiting
shit.
for the Fed
SOS
to
is
talk
going
tomorrow?
down.
I don't
SOS
know
is
if I have a
thinking,
full
SOS is
position
thinking,
right
get out
now.
SOS, get out of SOS.
SOS is going down. I'm staying in. Fuck it, man. I don't give a fuck.
Tell me a little bit about SOS. I thought about getting in.
Get your profits on SOS.
I thought about getting in at 6. Tell me, do you think there's any more potential for growth?
Yes, there is potential like crazy. Like my calculation says $16 within the next week.
Based on what
Can you
calculation?
explain your calculation?
No, I
What's your
can't.
fucking
I can't.
equation? Let
I
me
don't
see
like to
that.
talk too much, man.
I feel you.
I don't like talking too much. I just want to make money. That's
Look,
it.
if SOS is
Why
going
are
to
you
go to
just here to
$16,
pump?
I will put in like half of my
Exactly.
available funds right now.
How much? What do you think's a good entry?
You guys
point?
want to know
Not
the
a
real
good
long?
buy. SOS is not a good buy right now.
You
Do you
want to
think
know the real
under
You
long?
guys,
seven?
you guys realize if the
Around
Fed tomorrow, if the
7.76,
Fed tomorrow
7.76,
says they're not
Okay.
buying additional bonds,
7.90.
all this shit
Like
is
that.
getting
So
So
fucked.
under
power, but
under
just wait.
under
Correct
8.
there.
All right, I'll keep an eye on it. I appreciate that.
You guys
Yeah.
realize we're gonna get slammed tomorrow if the Fed says they're not buying.
So do you think, let me ask you this
Wow.
question. Let me ask you this question. Do you think it's going to be the actual news of them coming out saying they're not buying, or seeing what the next bond auction yield is actually
Dude, it
gonna
doesn't
give
it
us by
doesn't
the
matter.
numbers?
You realize right now is a tipping point. If they go back now and don't do this twist program and don't buy longer outdated security
Yeah, the whole
treasury notes,
market's going to crash. I'm very,
it's gonna
very,
be
very well aware
really
of it.
bad. It's gonna
They
be
know
really
that. They
bad.
know
Yeah,
that though, so
I
they're not
know.
going
No,
to
it's
do
not
that.
gonna be the whole market. It's gonna be only the growth names. If you buy like
So
financial,
why
No,
would
it's
why
gonna
would
be
why
everything.
would
It
they
is
do
going to
that?
be
Give
everything.
me reasons as to why would they do that.
only one
I
reason.
mean, I don't think they will,
Inflation.
but you would. I mean, the obvious reasons are you can't just keep producing an additional money stock over and over. But I don't think they think that
What
way.
do you mean? The Fed can absolutely do that right
Yeah,
now.
they
We can
can.
keep.
No,
We
No,
can
but
keep.
I
they're
mean,
bound by
They're
bound
we
by the
can. I'm just
He
saying
doesn't
there's
know
a
what
fact.
he's talking about, bro.
I'm saying they
No,
can, but they understand the effects of it. So that's the down.
What do you mean?
It's
They
And
all
what are
understand
the
the
effects of that right now? Inflation.
Yeah,
Which
exactly.
is one thing they're trying to hit, right? They need inflation.
Yeah, inflation is a
Shut
myth.
the fuck up.
Inflation is a myth. Have you seen the price of gum go up at all? No.
What the fuck?
No.
Gum? That's your example?
And the cigarettes are still $10.
Well, the thing about inflation is that there has been
Xbox Live is the
Kinda
same
like saying
price.
craft doesn't grow.
Yes, it is. Thank you.
No,
Wait,
it's
no,
been
hold up. Netflix did go up though. I don't know. Inflation could.
Xbox Live is the same price.
Because it's dropping movies every week. It's dropping a new movie every week.
Look,
That's
you
what
don't need to worry about
The problem with
macro
Netflix
news.
is all this new bullshit they're dropping. This shit's
Yo, like,
Yeah, what happened? Yeah, when they lost all the Pixar and the all the crazy shit that they used to have that was backlogged.
They're like target audience now is like 30-year-old moms. Like, what the fuck, bro? There's nothing to watch.
It's like TLC Max.
Literally,
Amazon
That's a
hit.
good ass explanation. I'm gonna use that.
Just got the fill on the Amazon.
Yo,
call.
guys, you guys are
I don't know
wrong.
why.
I heard from
Boomer.
I heard from MLG Pro this morning that if we have 3 red market days, that means it's a crash.
Oh,
You know, a bear market officially is when your market is down 20% from peak.
His DD was 3 red days equals a crash.
But I mean, this is a good time to drop the market. There's a bunch of new money in here.
I should what?
I don't like this, Coder. I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
What the
I kind of side
Just
with
hedge your
Festo.
ports with
I kinda
UVXY.
side
You'll
with
be
Festo.
you'll be Gucci.
Yeah, do you guys know Value Investors Club?
Dude, we're off the value train a long time ago with the speculation
No,
shit.
fair enough. But for a long
Like
time,
CCIV is an example of what kind of market we're in.
fair enough. But it's for a long time. It's a forum. It's an open forum. Anyone.
Also,
can see
SOS,
it.
that is a fucking head and shoulders if I've ever seen one.
I call that the
It's
top.
like ideas
I call
posted
that-
by like real fund managers.
Hunter, you remember you were like, stop yelling, and that's what I had called.
Yeah, I know.
I know you guys might not like hear my voice that often, but I called the SPY and Boeing.
Dude, we know. We've acknowledged it. What do you want from us? Like, dude.
I love it.
I just want
Like every 5 minutes, it's like the 5-minute reminder. I was right. Like, dude, we've said you were right.
I was fucking right.
I just got lunch
We'll never
and got
doubt
back
you
in,
again,
and I
bro.
hear
Ever.
this
We'll
kid
never.
Related to gaming, they claim that you can like actually use it in video games to pay for stuff. So gamers will look for engine coins, I think, or developers, because
Well, that's definitely gonna go up.
I mean,
Gamers love that shit.
yeah, but it's not the only. It's not the only project that is like that. But I think they're special because they have a partnership. I'm not sure.
So let's see here. This is from.
You're gonna get closer to the mic, Marduk. Or he wasn't talking to us. Never mind. I think it was Engine and Matic, or MATIC, that they launched together.
Why do people like Binance Coin?
Yeah, man. But like,
But why? What's so big about Binance?
my story about it is a bit personal because as a Libyan, I wasn't. We were being kicked out from the exchanges. First, it was Bitfinex, and then they kicked us from Bitrex. And and if you could remember, even it's not an exchange, but just to give you an example, a website that held coins, which is a nice hash back in the day, they got hacked and and the crypto got stolen. So we were looking for an exchange that will allow us to trade crypto, and when they get hacked, they find a way to keep our funds or whatever they have to do something. So Binance started by this guy CZ, and he started like a fund where where the company can cover for any hacking, and they actually got hacked at one point, and they managed to cover with the fund the amount that got hacked. And they have been like, the mobile application is great. It was like ahead of its time, to be honest. It was like a fully usable app since it got launched, and now it's even better and fast. And they have a lot of stuff. They have the Binance Chainlink, which is like a network that aim to reduce high fees. Unlike, it's like Ethereum but with less high fees. But I don't know if they have smart contracts. And they seem to be connected. Like when Binance when the transaction of the Binance chains, the total amount of transactions goes up, the people buy BNB, and you can use BNB to get discounts on your trades inside the Binance platform instead of paying with USDT or USD or whatever. If you use BNB, they will take less fees for your trading. So the people who trade on Binance with large amounts It's very helpful for them to store some BNB and use them instead of using USDT. So they worked hard. They created value for their coin, and now look at it. I was expecting it to be $100 coin. Now it's 244, which is crazy. I think it's a bit high now. I think it should be around 100, 120. But the market, this is crypto. It goes 2x, 3x, 4x. Not a financial advice. And to be transparent on what I did start selling from 340 down to 250, and I reloaded between 200 and 230. But not fully. I did actually sell and kept some fiat on the side just in case the crypto crash. I don't know, retracement to 37K. I would be ready if that scenario happens. But now we're above 50K. Holy shit. And to give a negative thing about Binance on Twitter, some people hate it, and they from the crypto community, and they say that CZ, the CEO of Binance, they're manipulating the supply and controlling it, and they keep pushing the price up, and they're giving more value than it should for their coin for the people to sell, for the people to buy more. Everything they do is just for the people to buy more, and that way they make more money. But so far, there is no lawsuit, I think. There is no case against them, and everything seems to be legit so far. But I would pay attention to that. I wouldn't go all in on something like that. Murdoch is not talking to us, right? Yeah, he's not, definitely. Murdoch. How do you guys say his name?
I think you sound. I think that sounded right.
Murdoch. The duck.
Agree with that. I agree with
But
that.
it's like I
Mostly
was
'cause
saying
think the
earlier.
Fed meeting.
I think
Look,
if
you
anybody's
wanna-
given financial or telling somebody about a play, they should tell them how to manage their risks so that if they're wrong, they're able to get out. They're not getting hurt.
That's a good point.
Look,
Yeah,
You
you
know.
should put
don't
a
wanna
small
fucking
percent.
get
Yeah. Also, a reason to
Put a
why.
very, very small percent in ARK puts, and the reason is that if inflation goes up even a little bit and rates go down even a little bit, Kathy Wood, she owns like 20-30% of these micro, like really small, tiny, illiquid stocks. So
Yeah.
sure, like if the intrinsic value goes down by 10%, she's not gonna be able to sell, and she runs an ETF, so that means she faces redemptions. So when investors demand that
She's
money
facing
back,
what?
she's gonna be forced redemptions. Like when investors say, like, sell her ETF, she has to sell the underlying holdings, right? And since she's the biggest buyer, like when you are like own 20-30% of stock, you're gonna move like price like crazy. So the argument is that, oh, if these stocks fall by 10-20%, but because Kathy Wood owns it, in so much
SPY's not
concentration,
looking
they're
good,
gonna
though.
fall by like 50-60%.
I-
So it's
Yeah,
gonna be a
SPY.
magnified impact.
SPY just
Dude,
dropped.
the Fed
Yeah,
Fed
we
needs
dropped
to
in
step
SPY.
in tomorrow. The Fed needs to step in.
Spiders 10.
I'm kind of playing devil's advocate. Okay, so if the Fed doesn't step in, that means there'll be a massive pullback. Everything will go into bonds, right? Or people just pull out of the market.
No,
people will just pull out of the
market.
People will pull out of the market. Market goes down, and that's a great chance to buy. You know.
So value
SOS
stocks
is
will
reversing
outperform.
right now. SOS is
If the Fed comes in and says, "Oh, we're just keeping per as usual," everything continues on as normal.
Yeah, but if rates do go up, you want to buy.
What do you mean? What do you mean when you say Fed says things are as usual?
Things continue as they are now.
Does that mean they don't no additional buying of bonds?
Oh shit! Everything is red.
No,
actually
they
right
start
now.
buying
Everything
bonds. I
is down.
think. Yeah, that they are going to keep buying bonds.
Okay,
They're going to.
okay.
Those are your
So
two options.
If that happens, and the rumor is that they're going to start buying the longer term expert or the terms. If they do that, then you'll see SPY 400 in a matter of days.
Wait, so what's something that happened at the press conference that makes SPY goes down?
So if right now all bond yields are going up, hurting the market. The bond investors are pulling their money out of bonds, making the yields go up. We need to wait for the Fed to act, and most people right now think the bond institutions are pulling their money out to force the Fed's hand. So that's the consensus right now, is they're trying to force the Fed's hand. If the Fed tomorrow announces that they're going to buy longer-term securities, because right now they're not buying the 10-year. If they start buying the 10-year and doing this twist program that I don't know fully what it all means, if they start buying additional bonds longer out, the market will fly. Because yields will go down.
Wait, they're doing the announcement 12 tomorrow, right?
Yep.
The market's going to continue to be red tomorrow. It's just going to happen in anticipation of everything. If we get good news tomorrow, it'll immediately start going green. But this is every hearing that we've had. It follows a pattern. Like
Thursdays are
exactly.
Every time that this has happened, the day before was green, and then in anticipation of it, it started going down, and the following day was red until we got good news, or
Friday.
like
It's a
you know
little
we didn't
green.
get any news about them increasing the rates. Everything just shot up midday right after that. Yeah, they keep that
I
stuff in
hope
mind.
it's red. I'm playing super bearish. I've got a big fucking chunk of UVXY right now, so.
I think
SPY
tanking.
All right,
Also,
so
it's too late to buy puts. If you're buying puts right now, it's too late. You're not gonna. You probably will make.
So does
some,
anyone
but-
in here that is well versed in economics and stuff? Does anyone in here see the Fed not buying tomorrow? Because if that happens, it's going to be really bad. It'll actually be really bad.
No, I mean, it's not going to be really bad, right? Because there's an argument to be made that, oh, if they keep buying, then eventually they have to pay for it, right? In the form of additional.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. No.
The economy is going to overheat, right?
Right, but you understand that they're not stopping altogether. That's not on the table. The question is, will they be buying additional? They're not stopping. Like they're not stopping. Period. They're just the question is, will they be buying additional, or will they be continuing with the same volume they have now?
Nah, bro. The stock market's gonna crash like next week. Watch.
Don't say that, dude. Don't say that.
I picked a wonderful time to get into the stock market.
Yeah, I mean,
You
it's
really did.
inevitable. It's gonna happen.
There's
I
a
want to
saying,
see it
man.
as possible so we
But
can
like,
get
buy
can
high,
you,
sell
can
low.
you give me like the reason as to why you think it's gonna be now? Like, what's your reasoning? What's your like thoughts?
He doesn't have. He doesn't have one.
He has a feeling.
SPY to
He has a
500.
feeling.
SPY to 500.
SPY to 480, easy.
Have you checked out the Schiller PE ratio?
The people that call the people
Everything is red right
Does
now.
anybody know what
They
the
have
Schiller
nothing.
PE
The
ratio
quicker they
is?
pump out these stimuli,
Dude, by you,
whatever
Vixie
shit,
is
bruh.
fucking mooning, but I didn't buy enough.
Michael Burry didn't just have a feeling.
Does anybody know what the Schiller PE ratio is?
Oh, please explain.
Just look it up. Happened Black Tuesday.
Need
Same
more
catalysts are
stimulus
showing.
checks.
I think SPY's gonna go all the way down to this fucking trend line,
Shout out to people
P
that
ratio
listen
is
to my
good
Boeing.
in this market.
which is like 381.
If you listen to my Boeing puts, it would have been
Is Joe Biden an actual president?
Dude, are you
Yeah,
still
that's-
talking about your bone?
I'm looking at
jokes?
380
Oh my
on SPY
God.
also as next support level.
I would say debatable is the right answer.
Bitcoin
But
is just holding
we
up
don't have
strong.
the stim checks yet, and they are not 100%. So don't count on them.
That's what scares me
They
the
will be
most.
approved
People
though.
in the Senate fighting against it right
Can we
now
get a stim
because
check
there's
yet?
Yeah, what's to say that the stim
unrealized
checks will
money.
come and even turn around the market?
Bro, if
They will.
No, I'm just hypothetically, like for the bears out there, like what's the reasoning that the market would still tank or go down despite stimulus infusion?
people being pissed, all the retailers would pull out because they don't have any more money, and the whole assumption that people are gonna pump the whole stock market with their stimming is a real thing.
Agreed.
And
No,
another
I'm saying if the
thing-
stimmies do get into the market, is what?
Yeah,
That's
what-
not what he asked. That's not what he asked.
So how many of y'all are new to the market? How many of y'all have been trading for longer than 6 months?
Nope.
Actively or like
I'm a new dude. I'm a new.
No, so listen, seriously.
What's a put or call?
So you got to remember, everybody that's been in this market for the last year is sitting on almost 100%, right?
Yeah.
If you got back into market, dude, don't be surprised if this thing can't come down 15 to 20%. There's a lot of people that are sitting on gains, and you guys, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you guys are the fresh pigs coming in. So there's a possibility that you guys get bags dropped on y'all, but the thing that you need to ask yourself, are you okay, or can you tolerate the risk of SPY going down because of bad stimulus news? And if you can't, then you need to fucking mitigate risk.
Yep, pull out of the market. If pull out of the market for a day. If they don't, pull out of the market if they don't pass.
But seriously,
and you know what happens in March 21? We enter the long-term capital. There's going to be long-term capital gain selling because people who've held for a year, they're going to start selling.
May and go away.
But that's always how it is. You're telling me stocks go down, bro? This whole market only goes straight up. Do you hear me? It's been going up.
SOS is going to go.
It's been going up for the last like 100 years, bro.
Guys, SOS is on the right.
Guys, SPY's rebounding. SPY's
SOXL,
rebounding.
dude. SOXL.
Buy
Buy
Why do you
SOXL.
care about SPY? Why do we care so much?
It's important, bro.
Yo,
SOS is on a
SOXL, bro.
Dude, SPY's rebounding.
Is SPY like a market fucking trend of everything?
Yeah.
S&P 500.
Holy fuck! Get this guy out of here. Actually,
If
waste
you don't
my
know
time.
that, why are you?
Yeah, you troll.
Yeah.
I don't
I was actually out of this stupid question.
I didn't know that till like a few weeks ago, if I'm being honest.
SPY's a fucking index?
Spy? Wait, what is spy? I spy.
Yo,
I spy.
SPY, I want to play engineer.
Candles.
But yeah, I advise anybody, if you're sitting on profits and you're worried about a downturn coming, fucking raise cash, sit on cash, and take advantage of the dip.
I spy.
It's just
Green
easy, guys.
candle.
When you see red, buy.
Yep, just like Amazon, dude. These calls are already printing. He said the 350 strike
Literally
for
just
16
down
bucks.
6% just today.
Make I know, I know.
At the lowest point and then buy at the highest.
Dude,
If
I'm
you
just
look on the
waiting. I
daily
don't got any
chart,
more money.
if you look on the daily chart,
drop a little bit.
It's supposed to come in. They're working on it tonight.
Give me my damn stimmy, Joe.
Anyone have
Dude,
any
we're
opinion?
probably
Anyone
not gonna get
have any
stimmies
thoughts
now.
on-
You know how fucking ridiculous that is?
The house. I know that's just
Anybody have any thoughts on AT&T?
The problem with the stimmy is, didn't they try and work?
Fuck
the
AT&T,
$15
bro.
minimum
They're the
wage
worst
back?
My thoughts are.
The new stimmy is how the Democrats try shoving that shit with like other things.
Yeah, who asked about
What
AT&T?
about the
Matt, was that you?
Unrecognized.
Yeah, who asked about AT&T?
First stimulus.
AT&T.
Yeah, my opinion on AT&T is that I like their spicy snacks.
AT&T is actually trying to go for the high. It's trying to go for the high of the previous week, which is 29.77. I don't know if it can do it. It's a doji, meaning it's inside of the previous week's range, and it's trying to go out of that fucking range. So if it cannot take the high, it's gonna have to go down to try to take the low. So right now, there's nothing that can be said. All I can tell you is that it's green right now. So if you're doing like a scalp, that's beautiful. Good for you, because you still have a little bit of range up to like, I want to say...
Yeah, it's
'cause
rebounding. SOXL is doing good.
It's trying to go like to the previous range from like 29, 25. So they're putting some money in it, definitely.
Hey guys, just putting it out there. Easter SPY will be 3,300.
What?
Very possible. I don't know if you guys. I was telling y'all earlier this
Does anyone
week,
have any DD on DRRX? I still have my shares and I want to get rid of it.
SOS running.
Do you guys? Anybody look at Flow Algo for options
Man, I'm
data?
going to the... I am going to the moon.
Yeah, I was literally at like negative 100%, and then SOS that candle made my shit go negative to negative 400%.
See, like I feel like I missed my entry point on SOS. I feel a lot of people feel the same.
I've been telling you,
Dude, SOXL is a good fucking. If it's gonna bounce, it's gonna.
Hey, but the question is, did you buy into SOXL before the split or what?
Yeah, I bought it in before the split and after the split.
Hey, did you even know about the split? I didn't even fucking know.
I didn't know until the next morning when it split.
Yeah, I woke up and I was like, why is my shit up like 1,000%?
I should have sold it, but
Yeah, I should have sold it right there. I kind of bag held it for a
that
little
was
bit.
up a ton.
Yeah, it was kind of salty. I think I was playing. I woke up and I saw it like at 44, something like that.
What?
I didn't sell my. I woke up and I saw it at 44. I didn't sell it till like.
You guys want to come over?
Yeah.
Is your mom making chicken tenders?
Yeah, man. You want some Rocket League?
Rocket. I would keep my eyes on Rocket because Rocket might
Mom
get
said
back.
that we guys can play games, but we just can't be loud. Okay.
Whoever said SOXL.
Chicken tenders for lunch?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You said you expected to come back up.
I'm on my way.
Yeah, I mean that's the whole sector. That's the main sector that got dumped.
You can park right in the front.
Semiconductors.
But yeah, long term, I would probably try to like snag shares at SOXL.
Yeah,
like,
my
probably,
indicators are still showing bullish, but I believe in you.
I'm watching Uber.
I think what like
I mean
35?
bearish.
Anything below $35 is a good price. A discounted price, I should say. Right now it's discounted.
It's making a little bounce right now.
VRTV. I think there's an opportunity. to go back
If you
in.
guys want, I would probably start transferring some. I would transfer some of your money from tech stocks to banks.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Yeah.
It's definitely been the only thing. I would be down way harder today.
Oil and transport too. Guys, listen. VRTV at the last hour, there might be some volume coming in. Just FYI.
I don't see that.
Yeah, bank and like Chevron, Exxon Mobil, the ones that are doing good for me today.
Or honestly,
that seem
from
stable.
like growth stocks to value stocks, move it to value. This could be like a next rocky week until we get stimulus news.
Exxon
and treasury, and we get treasury yields tomorrow.
I
So
hope that stimulus gets resolved this week so we can get.
If I don't get stimmy, I'm gonna fight you, Cub.
Resolve this week.
You're
There's
gonna
no way
get the
like
stimmy. Fuck, man.
It's on you if I don't get it.
So that's one thing you got to look at, right? So has like the fundamentals changed in the market at all besides the bond yields? It's a liquidity-driven rally.
$1,500 stimmy to your fucking Robinhood.
I don't use Robin.
Do I sell Apple?
Yes.
No.
Never sold
What did you buy at?
Never sold Apple.
Are you at a loss with Apple? Like, did you buy it?
I mean, no, I bought it low. I have like 16 shares, so probably got it at like
Let's
1,000. 2,000, but now it's like lower.
It's like a good.
Actually, I mean, what would you do with it if you sold?
Just hold on to the cash.
Wait, what's your average price for Apple? If you don't mind.
Right now I'm at 122.
Oh, you're fine.
Wait, do you mean the price right
$1.22?
now, or do you mean what I got?
No, 122, Billy.
I'm at 130, and I got 23 shares of Apple.
I got 1,050.
All right, so guys, we're all gonna.
Apple back in fucking 1999. No one heard me, bro.
Apple's gonna go low. Apple's gonna go low today.
Time to buy. I need the time so I can scale in to buy another.
Dude, my
100 shares of
fucking
Apple.
Nvidia though. Jesus, why did I keep buying every time it dipped?
Don't buy the dip. Buy the trend. Buy the curl. Buy the dip.
Buy the curl.
Buy the curl.
Yo, just
Buy the curl.
Red, if you're
Buy the
red, you will
curls.
be green.
Do the girls.
Yo, if Moses can part the Red Sea.
If Obama said buy the dip, I'll buy the dip.
Buy the dip, man.
So retarded.
Hey, when I get this Dibby check holder, I'm gonna take you on a date.
Oh hell yeah, where we going?
Hey, what about me?
Send your Addy. Send your Addy. And we'll pull
That's
up.
fucked up.
Yo, I'm not a bougie dude. Let's go to McDonald's.
Drop your Addy
No,
so I can
fuck
pull up for that date.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie, I might take you on a good McDonald's. You feel me?
Hell yeah.
Yo, hey, he said he's gonna take you to McDonald's in a different country. You know,
Yo,
like a
have you
fancy.
guys tried the new McDonald's crispy sandwich, whatever that just came out?
Crispy chicken sandwich. Have you tried the new? Have you tried the new chicken breakfast? What is it? The chicken. The chicken.
Man.
The chicken. Oh God! It's, the chicken McMuffin. It's so good.
Bro, nah, the fucking new blueberry muffin they have at McDonald's is fucking fire, bro. I don't even know how to explain that.
You know what they need? They need a chicken McGriddle right there, like a chicken and waffle.
They have one, bro. They have a chicken.
No, they.
Yes, they do.
Prove it. Prove it.
Go
I've never
fuck
seen
yourself.
it.
Yes,
I've
they
never
do.
fucking seen it. You're fucking lying.
Over McDonald's.
Dude, did we just start a McDonald's
I
war?
just noticed Rocket.
Tastes like throw
Warren
up.
Buffett proved anything, it's that you're not a good fucking stock trader.
I think with the amount of money I
Damn, Rocket fucking lit.
I think with the amount of money
You
I
cannot be a
McDonald's,
billionaire
I
if
have
you don't
like
eat
4
McDonald's at least
McDonald's
once
shares.
a day.
I'm praying Jerome Powell doesn't fuck us, boys. I'm praying that man buys.
Dude, why does this guy Jerome Powell have a black person's name?
Nice man.
Jay Powell,
Nice.
like gay?
Come on, Daddy J Po.
What kind of laugh was that?
What the fuck was that laugh?
That was a weird laugh.
Yo, guys, why does Jerome Powell have a black man's name?
That was really original.
Nah, anyways, what I was saying, that new crispy chicken sandwich isn't not that good at all.
Yo, imagine being named
Why
Jerome.
wouldn't you go
There
to
is
Popeyes?
there is a chicken McGriddle though. The guy who said there's not a chicken McGriddle can go
I
fuck
don't fuck
himself.
Go to McDonald's.
To the guy that's named Jerome, I'm sorry.
I've never seen the chicken McGriddle.
Just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean it doesn't exist, idiot. You've also
Dude, the
never seen
Popeye
a
sandwich is where it's at.
Fucking exists here.
No, no.
The Popeye.
Chick-fil-A, Chick-fil-A is where it's at. Because you got Jesus in every sandwich. You got Jesus in every sandwich.
The only thing that Popeye sandwich over Popeyes and Chick-fil-A, there's something wrong with you.
They have a better pickle. That's it.
What?
Bro, you get the Chick-fil-A with the fucking waffle fries.
And it comes with Jesus. Comes with Jesus too.
Just it. They have a better pickle.
Buffalo Ranch waffle fries
Popeyes
and
has
chicken
better pickles
sandwich. Oh my god.
The best fast food in this country is that fucked up deli down the street from you that no one goes to that has the best pickles and best sandwiches.
In-N-Out is the best fast food in
If Taco Bell came out and said we hate Mexicans, they would not get any customers at all. Chick-fil-A literally does not support the gay community, and gay people still eat.
In-N-Out is the best
Who
fast
does?
food in the world.
Who does support them?
Yeah, you know what's fucked up about Taco Bell? It's not owned by Latino people.
Spy is going
Taco Bell is
straight
like,
to the floor.
literally, there's nothing good about Taco Bell other than the fact that
Chick-fil-A is Christian doesn't mean they hate gay
it's like
people.
hungover food.
The spy faked us out. We're back to the core, boys.
All right,
I think
do you
Taco
guys
Bell
think I
is more
should
like
YOLO on Tiki?
Taco Bell and Chick-fil-A is like comfort food to me.
McDonald's is actually fine dining.
Why am I be right?
I think McDonald's is a fine dining.
No, I think Wendy's is better.
Wendy's is
Order
better.
a lot at McDonald's and they bring the food to your table. Like, it's a fine dining experience.
Dude, I get yelled at by the fucking people working at McDonald's. That's not fun.
Bro, I think
pussy.
literally
I hear ya.
McDonald's employees are probably 10 times better than most restaurants fucking waiters, bro. I'm telling you.
What?
They always get my order wrong, so I don't know.
Nah, your McDonald's, that shit probably garbage.
I was
My
gonna say, what McDonald's has the
garbage.
chicken McGriddle? I've never seen the chicken
This
McGriddle.
man's still trying to solve the chicken McGriddle.
I'm buying shit like Home Depot. You got me over here buying shit like Home Depot.
It's not like a McRib. It must be like
It's still all
like it must be
great
just your
quality.
fucking
Yeah, Home Depot's a good buy.
Home Depot, no,
Yeah,
bro.
I'm not even capping. Their sales are gone up from the pandemic. Stock price is fucking blue chip. Do they have dividends?
No.
Yeah.
Do they?
I believe so.
Hell yeah.
Also, fucking Home Depot isn't on the brink of fucking like. I
Yeah,
don't know,
dude, they're
collapse in value of
profitable. I know
stock.
people that work there.
I'm
and
just
they're
looking for
thriving.
ones that are still bouncing back and not
Right.
fucking crashing back to the moon, you know?
One of the
Home
companies
Depot
that's been
hit a
doing
low.
good for me in
Nordstrom
that
is
aspect.
fucking mooning though, and it's not like the craziest fucking thing, but Nordstrom has a tendency. It can go.
Yeah,
It
look
went
at
up
the-
5% from that dip.
Here's what you buy today, in my opinion, not financial advice. Walmart.
Nah.
I was thinking the same
Yo,
thing.
Yeah, but
that's
it's
crazy.
fine.
Walmart took
I was
action to
thinking
Dude,
the
become
Nordstrom
more.
went up
same
7% from this dip
Guys,
right here.
look at
Walmart
Wendy's.
just
Jesus.
took
Hey, I
action
just
to
bought.
become
Hey,
something
make
like
sure to
more of
remember
a
buy
bank.
into banks. I just bought 10 shares of JPM.
Yeah.
Making-
Walmart is at a great discount right now.
Tomorrow.
Yeah,
Well,
Walmart.
Thanks to the
I have a
move,
real question.
I bought
Hard brands.
Hey,
Why
it's
no one talking
kind
about
of
Smuckers?
turning
In reference
itself
to you guys, hey,
into
remember
a
to make sure. Hey, if you guys feel that you guys are exposed
Wendy's.
on your positions, make sure to
Wendy's.
get
Spies,
them.
spies
It
having a
always goes
breakthrough.
up.
Wendy's.
Dude, can
man.
you?
Wendy's.
What'd you
I
say,
have a real
Kill?
question. I have a real question. Why
Wendy's.
did no one talk about Smuckers today?
Because it's getting
I
old.
sold my Smuckers today. That's why.
Because Matt from Arizona wasn't in here.
I am no longer one of the.
Matt
I'm
from
no longer in the
Arizona.
jam session.
Smuckers went up today, bro.
I know. I sold.
I sold my Smuckers to buy fucking the dip, and then the dip went fucking.
People talk about
I
Smuckers that
know.
going down, then no one spoke that it went
Actually,
going
I
up.
turned my Smuckers into SOS, and now I'm like heavy into SOS, and I'm gonna wait to see what happens over after
Dude, I'm
hours.
so heavy in fucking Affirm. It's so fucking sick.
But
It's
dude,
so
Smuckers
sick.
works great. You just hold your
I'm
money
just so
there.
angry about my
You-
Affirm. Why am I
whatever-
so heavy?
Yo,
in it?
Coder.
Whenever
like
it
a
goes
bank.
up, you
You
just
just-
take
you
it.
put your money
Yeah,
in there.
it was great.
Can you look at a ticker, RAVN? This thing's actually done pretty fucking well despite the red turns.
Spies moving up.
Booyah.
This
Spies,
one,
spies
Yeah.
moving up.
super low volume, dude.
I'm buying fucking Carnival Cruise. Fucking
Kathy Woods is in it pretty hard. That's why I mentioned it.
Really?
Yeah.
Already
They
being
do,
like go down a little bit, but it's a good buy.
Yeah, they do like agriculture, weather balloons, this kind of stuff. They're like trying to do automation.
See if we can find when she bought in. I
It's,
bet you
it's looking
we
like a
can.
good buy right now. Already
Yeah.
being looking like kind of good buy.
Yeah, or I got into Raven at like 37, and I've only been in the green, regardless how many fucking red days.
I'm scared of SOS right now.
I wish I knew the right way to get into Walmart right
Yo,
now.
do you guys know
Is this what she
Helios
bought
and
in right here?
Matheson paying a
Perhaps
class
it's a
action?
fucking huge line.
Yeah.
You guys know about
Here's
Helios
Kathy
and
right
Matheson?
here.
Do you guys
What's
remember
the
that one?
first thing that comes to
Who?
mind when you hear Smuckers?
I don't know, I just want to throw it out. People are talking
Matt
about
from
stocks that are
Arizona.
stable despite red days.
Why is this
Jam.
Kraft Heinz is probably the
Guys,
most
Yo,
stable
did
stock I've
anyone?
ever
Did any
seen.
of you guys
I haven't
own
been owning
Helios
it,
and
so.
Matheson back in the day?
Because it looks pretty
Candle.
good despite
Did
the
anyone?
red
Did
we
anyone
had
own
between.
Helios and Matheson? They're paying back.
On the fly.
Man, you guys are giving me a headache all talking
I know.
together like
Yeah.
that.
I just
Fuck,
came back in. I
man.
was like,
Spies
holy
looking
shit.
good. Spies
Hey,
looking good.
just so you know, I'm gonna get out, but in the next 7 minutes, it's gonna be the last hour. So just keep your eyes on the stocks that you want, because the power hour is real, guys.
Yes,
Okay?
sir.
You guys are giving me a headache for real. I love you guys. Peace out.
See you, bud.
Warcraft
Alright, man.
Heinz.
Make sure you try the spicy snack.
Anybody have advice on getting into Walmart? I wouldn't mind getting into calls on it because
They're always hiring greeters, bro.
What's Walmart's ticker?
Breeders?
WMT.
Yeah, if he wanted to be a greeter, he wanted to get in.
Oh, I heard.
Pardon?
I heard breeders. What?
No, I said they're always hiring
I'll tell you what. The
greeters.
day that Trump came out with the CEO of Walmart and like a couple other companies and was talking, I bought it right when they were talking, and it went up like $3 or something during that.
Oh man, Chuck's not here
conference.
anymore.
It's crazy. That's why I liked Trump, man. He would move the stock market with his words.
Dude, he would have fucking short squeezed GME.
Yo,
He would have tweeted about that shit.
Dude, he'd have been standing at the fucking doors of the
He'd have been
hedge
like,
fund.
"Yo, fuck Robin Hood, Vlad, fucking punk ass," and then the shit would have hit thousands.
Wouldn't you like to take Vlad out back and just?
He would have fucking called
Meeting this
Blackwater.
mutually on him, he would have.
He would have called it the enemy of the American investor.
CNN would
He
have
would have
hired their
caused the
goons
collapse of
to,
GME's value because he would have
invade
called it an
Robin
all-time
Hood
high.
facilities.
Vlad Tenev is an enemy to the American investor, the likes of which we have never seen.
Yeah, you're doing good. Yo, I have a question.
Dude, I can literally hear it.
Yo, if we have some sort of correction, what share prices. I mean, I guess what date do you think will correct back to, like pre-January 2021, like October 2020? Like, what do you guys think?
For which ticker?
Like, if no, just in general. Like, you're looking at stocks, they've all just
I
like
thought
any
the correction
stock,
was because
they've had a good
it's not
rally
corrected
since
by-
last year, right? If there's a
Bro.
correction that's going to happen, what time
This
period do you
is-
think they'll revert back to?
This is about as correct as we're going to get for this year. It's
I
going to
mean,
be up
I'm
and
already
down
down
all year, bro.
way back on all my stocks.
You get my question. I don't know if it's a retarded one or not.
I think it's going to be up and down, up and down, up and down on a
I
gradual
think
like
you can
upcline.
say what the worst case would be.
And
Right,
then-
because I think like that
I think
doing
right,
that discussion
right here
is
is the
useful.
next level.
Like, are we
if
going
we
south
see
of
one
negative 20%?
375, then we could see 368. I doubt it though, man.
Okay, you guys, if the market turns, we're going like double the drop
Limit
in
down,
2008.
Right.
No,
I think we got a little bit more build up until the crash.
Holy shit.
It's going to plummet.
Yeah, dude.
It won't take long to come
it'll
back.
be so crazy, people won't believe it.
It won't
I
take
think it
long
could
to
go
come
back down
back.
to 322 the November.
It's gonna
Like
the
you
day
could
that
wake
it
up one day and there could be 800 fucking points down, 1,000
gonna go
points
down to
down.
50.
Like, that shit
The
could happen.
day-
Okay, so I'm going
Gonna go down to
broke
69.
broke,
I've
broke.
woken up to that shit like off.
Yo, guys. UWMC/WS is going up.
The day that it plummets.
Yo,
it's
I'm
gonna
looking
plummet.
at Walmart, and you're right. This is a nice fucking discount. It's almost back down to like July 2020 prices.
Yeah, you still wait for a dip
That's
for
what I'm
Walmart.
saying, bro. Walmart all
Right
the way.
now,
I'm
Walmart
gonna
is a
fucking
good
like this,
reiterate
this
that.
actually looks like a wait. Is that Wizard? Aren't you supposed to be asleep?
Whatever Walmart is at right now.
I'm awake. I'm awake all the time.
Okay.
I just don't know what the right way to get into Walmart is because I can't afford to buy a bunch of shares.
Right.
But then the calls aren't cheap either, so I'm
They're
not really
not?
sure
Oh,
what my
fuck.
strategy is.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Well, I mean, they're low IB.
Well, do we expect volatility to go up tomorrow due to the Treasury speaking or the Federal Reserve?
Yes.
It's gonna go crazy
Yes.
in the next
So
couple
if you want to buy calls, would today be a better day versus tomorrow then in that respect?
SOXL, baby. Let's go.
No doubt.
More volatility.
SOXL is easy going to go to fucking 37 by the end of the day.
The rollovers in the VX is what's the problem.
What was that?
The rollovers.
Trying to take me on a date or what?
Yo, calm your dick.
Buy might be going lower if anyone's in it right now. Could be dropping again.
Daddy chill.
I'm so mad at Sundial. This shit better peak.
All right, guys, I'm going to have a
You guys remember
PowerPoint for
movie
you guys here in a little bit on a new stock I want you to take a look at. I'm making it up right now.
I swear to God, if it's cake, I will fucking end you.
I hope it's cake.
Yo, do you guys remember Movie Pass and Helios and Matheson?
Blockbuster.
No
Right,
one.
is he
no one
think of a
remembers.
different way to say cake.
Yeah, I remember it.
They're doing a
So-
class action lawsuit, and you get $2.50 a share if you purchase a share in a certain 3-month period. I'm getting $32,000 back.
What's the ticker?
HMNY. If you bought that stock within a certain 3-month period, you get $2.50 a share.
What the fuck?
You trying to call me on my? All right.
No,
Price.
I'm not.
Oh,
I'm
it dropped. It
confused.
dropped to 0. That's probably why.
Look at the earnings per share, though.
What's SPY looking like right now?
Riot's doing fucking really well.
I
to
told you
zero.
today Riot went down like a shit ton. Wait, what?
Earnings per
It did.
share.
I bought it on this dip, and now it's saying it's fucking
Oh, it's
outperforming other shit.
bouncing up now.
Those earnings per share is minus 109,000. Or no, 1,091,000 per
It dropped
or
from-
EPS.
How did it go from 13 to 0 in 10 minutes?
My mom just called, guys. You guys need to give her.
I
your
wonder if
mom's phone
Walmart's
number
done
if you wanna come
syncing.
over. Just saying. Make sure you guys have your Bloomberg terminals.
Can I bring my PlayStation?
I only got a Game Boy.
Can you view stocks on your Game Boy or PlayStation?
Yes.
Nah.
I can find a way.
It's the old one.
It's the old one. All right, you can't come over, bro. You're not inviting, loser.
Oof.
So can I bring my Bloomberg terminal if it's on my graphing calculator?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah.
94.
Gang gang.
I couldn't. This teacher, I had a professor literally last semester bitch about me because I brought a TI 84 to class.
Why?
I was like, I don't know. She's like, you need to bring a scientific calculator.
That is a scientific calculator, bitch. What?
You have a graphic calculator.
Oh yeah, you're not allowed to
That's
use
pretty
a graphic
typical, dude.
calculator for a chemistry class.
It's pretty
Yo,
typical.
Professor,
That's all the
I
work.
was missing you, bro.
Yo,
What are we thinking about Ethereum?
Did you guys watch my stream?
Yeah,
Look
I
at-
did. I've been watching.
Yeah,
the whole
wash
time.
off the misogyny.
I went straight down to the purple line that I drew,
Wow.
which was the support there, and then it retested it there. And this is where you should have bought, because you couldn't have known. Right?
Airbnb's doing good.
But right here, you would have known.
Show me
You know
the Head and Shoulders.
Actually-
did it test the Head and Shoulders?
You know what's crazy, Professor?
It's still in the Head and Shoulders. Well, it might be out of it. What's up? What's crazy?
I actually got my position in Ethereum right around that price.
There you go, dude. Did
Nice.
good then. Let me see the Head and Shoulders.
Hey guys, it's a power hour.
15,
It's,
about 1580.
it's past the Head and Shoulders now, but we're still within. I mean, we're still within the Head and Shoulders, basically.
Imagine your stock goes up in power hour, but drops.
It's still within the Head and Shoulders. Goes down to there.
What does that say? Taking a shower to wash off the what?
1 second. Let me zoom back in.
Misogyny. I just saw that.
Misogyny.
MAX is fucking mooning in the semiconductor field, or whatever. The fuck.
Let me hide this. What the fuck did it just do? Did it move all my shit? Oh no, it didn't. Okay. Yeah, you should have bought in right there if you were watching my stream. There's the test.
You were right.
There's the retest.
Come on, big
This is
guy.
where you would have known when it stopped. It didn't go down further than this one. You could have bought right there, and then you would have been up.
Yeah, what's up? I can't hear you though. You sound muffled.
Is that better?
I still can't hear you. Sorry.
Does anybody know why on Binance if there's a way for it to show you your average
Hold on.
share price?
I hear you fine. I think it's
All right, try.
I think it's good to reconnect. Sometimes you have to reconnect, but you could have been up.
No, it's Harry.
8.6%.
Guys, do I invest in
I
rope or
kept getting
bleach?
blown up by somebody, so I'm shooting everybody out of the fucking air.
Bleach, it's more tasty.
What's your tag? I won't get you again.
So you could have made a quick. I mean, if you're lucky, it won
All
by
right, chill.
5%. But
Don't get me though.
we're hoping it goes back up to here, and then it's 2%,
I won't.
which it will eventually.
All right.
Is anyone good at stats?
You said stats?
Yeah.
I think, like, what kind of stats?
Biostatistics.
Statistics? I fucking hate. I hated that class. No, fuck you, dude.
I've got a 52 right now. It's not going very
Oh
well.
my god, bro. Nah,
Yeah,
yo, that's what I was talking about.
That's probably why I'm losing money in stocks.
I mean, I took biostats in grad school and I got an A in it, so I'm good.
Weird flex.
But okay.
Like, I'm
Biostats?
trying to graduate.
So when you pull up to a bar and you tell Shorty you got a fucking A+ in biostats.
If your p-value ain't greater than 6 inches, get the fuck out.
It's actually more of that. I have a 6-figure salary, so that's what I
Damn.
use.
Guys, one
That's
way
it.
to go from today. GME
How do I get a
exploded.
6-figure salary like you? How do I do that?
Some
Make
shit's
about
still dumping. Like
3,000.
QS is dumping super hard.
What's your degree for the person that has a 6-figure salary?
Be a fireman in California.
I think he just day trades or just trades and makes that.
He's a GameStop investor.
He says salary, so I was guessing he has a job, but I don't know.
If he has a 6-figure salary as a student, that's insane.
Someone say he's a fireman.
Yeah, it's called stocks, baby boy.
I ain't your baby boy, baby girl.
6 figures
You're
is
right,
very
Dad.
dependent on where.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, whoa.
Like if you make 6 figures in New York, you make 6 figures.
Guys, get in.
Making 6 figures in New York is like making fucking 10 figures in Nebraska.
10 figures.
I mean, like that's
He is not
not. It's
lying.
like making 7 figures.
I think it's the other way around, dude.
No, it is. That's what I'm trying to explain. Like making 6. It depends on where you're living.
Fucking making 6 figures in New York is like.
I make 6 figures. I'm in New York, and it's not that great.
I think the
Do you live,
mistake
like, in
here
the city?
was
Or you
this
live
was
in the city?
tightening, and this was widening.
Fucking hate New
Are we
York.
having a
bro.
pissing contest in here?
No, we're not. But I'm just saying, like,
A what?
it's all depending on where you're.
Piss?
Pissing contest. Talking about fucking how many figures we have.
My stream's bigger than yours.
How many what you have?
I got 8
Well, I guess
figures.
I'm in the millionaire club.
The Mile High Club.
I make
There are
negative a year.
multiple of us in
I
that.
can do a figure 8.
Millionaire Club, shitty Mike.
I'm trading with my own.
Oh my god,
Fucking
money.
shit, just
Hot
talk
Mike.
fucking stuff and win.
GME just can't break past 120, can it?
Not today.
Stop looking at GME, dude. You're losing money just watching.
It's like
stuff
like
that.
one of the only stocks I have right now.
And that's why you're losing money.
Get into draft.
I see the purple line there.
So
wait,
all your GME for draft.
Momo
dude. I'm
scanner.
telling you, it's gonna pay off.
Can you please
Hillary's
put your mask
down.
up?
You said what?
Fucking BB's down.
I drew it
Penny's
out for you
down.
guys.
Apple's
Okay.
down.
TGLS.
Mark is down.
Did you guys invest in JPM when I fucking
Spiking right
told you guys to? Because it already spiked up
Here is
$1.
holding the bag on Rocket.
Not me.
So remember,
Tell me, come on, I know
move,
some of
do
you are
not
holding
do
bags.
not hold all tech stocks over till tomorrow. I would sell some, buy some stocks of
Super
banks
risky.
and
If
financial
AI does
industry.
good in earnings, I'll probably.
Wait,
Wait,
remember-
was today not the day to buy XOSL?
No, C3AI
No.
might be good.
Remember, it goes from tech stocks on sell-ops. The order goes from tech to financial to biotech. So just remember that.
C3AI was a good stock for me to buy. I bought some. I'm just dropping it right
I'm
now.
thinking about buying AI, but this is the earnings call. I'm not playing that shit.
Yeah.
So
Is
why,
it today or
why
something?
is the market supposed to
So
dip
I think it's
tomorrow?
tonight, but it's the first one, so they
I bought
usually
AI
sell
on
off
the
after
Really
the
getting a
first one.
stimulus check, bro. That's all I care about. That's my stock market play.
We should have it by Friday.
Can't wait, bro. I'm about to spend.
That's how it's, bro.
$1,400 on fucking.
It has to
food.
go to Senate to Congress and
On
then to fucking
food?
Biden. We're
No,
100%
it's
not
probably
getting.
gonna get. It's probably gonna be here by mid or end of March.
We're not
Bro,
getting.
it's literally
we're
already,
not.
it's already in the Senate. It's already passed.
If it, no,
Where are you
I know
gonna
it's in the
put it
Senate,
on
but it has to
from?
get approved by the
After
Senate.
the House, it's
You
in the
guys,
Senate. It needs to go back to the House after the Senate.
Where are we
Bro,
getting
it's gonna
1400?
get approved. They removed the shit from it.
you guys gotta remember.
Because I heard
If everything goes well, the earliest that the stimulus can be passed is next week. So
If
don't
everything
bet on
goes
anything
well,
going
but
this
who
week.
knows, man? You know how the government is nowadays. That shit retarded.
Yeah, basically, you're not gonna have it in time for that Roblox IPO. That's what I'm thinking.
Fuck, are you serious?
Bro,
Because
but like,
Isn't the
if you have time for
it's something IPO is like next Tuesday or something like that, or no?
you won't have time for it to sell in your account. Even if you
Like the
did.
9th, right? They said it's the 9th?
10th.
I can't remember. Either way, I'm shorting it. Kidding. I'm
You're
kidding.
shorting Roblox.
Is anybody
I
looking at
said
some
I'm
options here for tomorrow?
kidding.
Bro.
Buying
Some
tomorrow.
afternoon options plays here.
Might be better.
Yeah, I
than
bought
on a SPY
RTX
call.
and Kraft
What about-
Heinz.
Calls and puts for tomorrow. I feel like
Yeah,
calls and
Coder,
puts
the only thing I grabbed was Amazon for tomorrow. I'll sell it at the open.
Buying calls and puts are like a really good idea for tomorrow, honestly.
Wait, what time?
But-
What time is the meeting? J Powell's meeting tomorrow? Of the fucking the Treasury yield.
12 o'clock.
Does anyone know what time it gets released?
Can someone just stream it in here?
'Cause usually it's like pre-market. No, usually it's like pre-market.
I'm pretty sure it's 12. I don't know.
Is it?
Someone else said 12. I'm
Yo,
gonna-
pass the loud.
Sorry.
yo, AMD releases the 6700 XT.
So tomorrow, 12:05 p.m.
12:05.
Eastern, discussion. Chairman H. Powell, watch live on the Federal Reserve website.
Conversation on the U.S. economy.
What are they speaking about exactly?
The U.S. economy.
Yeah.
It's this page right here. If you search for,
And two, remember you got all the Fred data, jobless
I'm
claims, all
buying
that
an
shit
IBM.
comes out tomorrow.
I can't
This is
lose
it
money
right
on
here.
it, so I think IBM's a good buy right here. Can't lose money. It's a tech. Good.
IBM.
Yeah, you can't lose money on it.
I don't know about that.
Where's it gonna go?
All right. So my
Is
fucking
Ginny still in charge? No, she's out, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like the worst it ever had was the coronavirus drop, and it went down to 100.
Oh my.
I've never really traded it.
It's not gonna go up a lot, but it has big dividend.
Hmm.
$1.60 each time.
Oh wow.
My fucking.
I'm so mad I sold my SPY puts earlier today. I would have made like $700.
It's at the max of its range today, and it's got they have quantum computers. So I mean,
So glad. I wish I bought SPY puts on Monday. End of Monday, dude.
Bro, I sold mine for only $200.
Did the Red Hat CEO now take over IBM? Isn't that what happened?
I don't know.
Oh.
Something like that. I just don't follow.
My
them very
Oracle and
closely. I
IBM
should
are doing
follow them
very
more
well today.
closely than I do.
Considering.
Nice.
Okay,
Yo,
who was talking
JPM?
about?
Sorry, you had what?
Who was talking about shorting Roblox?
That was me,
Stupid
but I was
people.
making a joke.
Sorry, no, I'm not doing
I actually don't think you're wrong. If you look at it, it's not a traditional IPO; it's a DLO. It's a direct listing. Yeah, and the price that they're going to list it for is based off of the demand for that day. So if we're saying there's going to be a high demand, they're going to put the price up high to start, and then it's going to dump.
I don't think it works like that.
I said, I'm not going to get in the first day.
Yeah, I mean, no, you can't even short it, dude. There's nothing you can pull. Yeah, you can't even
FOMO
short
it.
it.
What's the ticker?
FOMO it.
You can't even short it. You can just play the shares only.
No, yeah, you can only play with shares at the beginning.
Did anybody make money on Bumble's first day? Like anybody?
No.
I know
Shitron
multiple
did.
people that lost money.
Shitron made money and then lost it.
Hey, if anybody says space fan,
But that
the,
was different, right? That was
SpaceX.
different.
Hey,
Died
so,
first.
3 minutes.
so one of my friends was is an Airbnb host. He was able to buy in shares like at $30. You know how much money I gave him?
A dick ton.
I gave him 30. I only gave him $30 to buy me one share. I got fucking salty, bro. That shit IPO like 100 something.
Damn.
Hey, if anybody's a SpaceX fan, the next Starship test is in 3 minutes.
Yep, watching.
Wait, the big silver one?
They're all big and so like my dildo.
You know, guys, I feel like in the future, like I feel like all these a lot of these big private companies are going to transition to the public stock market.
I was looking at the
Eventually.
over here for the test. That's why.
I wonder when Epic Gaming is going to IPO.
Hey, did you guys make your money back on HCMC?
Dude, I hope they get a different CEO though. The one they have has made some, in my view, poor decisions.
You mean Epic?
Yeah.
Like what decisions?
Donald Mustard's a cuck.
He decided to start charging inside of Fortnite directly, breaking the terms of service for the Apple App Store, sued Apple in federal court, lost. As a result of it, they are off the App Store, which compromises in the US more than 75% of the revenue that comes in from all app stores. Like he just took them off this platform right while their game was at the peak of hot. And the tail that it has, right? Like the tail that any specific game has, like it's going down. It's like a stock, right? Like it peaked and now it's going down. And like he lost a whole mess of value for the people that own that company. Like unquestionably.
Bro, Schwab takes so long to clear your fucking funds.
Everywhere else, but
No, they all take 2 days.
Nah, Schwab takes like 4 or 5.
For real?
I've never had a problem.
Yeah.
It takes me so long to get like my cash available with Schwab, way longer than anyone else.
Should you buy
Is it
calls?
you should
call your wife's boyfriend and see.
Hey, thanks, Budman.
We're
streaming.
Sending out the
punch them in
rocket
the nose
ship
if they don't
soon.
give you that shit.
Yeah, I might call him.
Back a little ways, but like if Epic ever did go public, I agree with the guy who said that the management is dog shit. Like they have a huge hit with Fortnite, but outside of that, their whole lifespan as a company,
Their engine is good. I mean, it's like they have some good assets, but they like you can't take philosophical fights at the top of a public company. Like I mean, I guess maybe you can, but like, is that really your place to do that? You know, you're screwing all the investors.
Starship?
Like, come on, bro.
Starship
Agree
on
with
my
that, and then-
stream. Elon Musk's Starship is launching in 25 seconds on my stream.
Oh shit!
Who-
Honestly,
that?
really quick
Budman.
to make a point.
Budman.
Before
Budman.
Fortnite, they had nothing. They have a good engine. That's it.
17 seconds, Budman.
Hello.
Boom, there it is. Damn, that thing is
Let's go, bro.
enormous, bro.
Oh wow,
Dude,
What
these guys,
design, too.
when these guys IPO or DLO, damn, it's gonna be big.
This is the one that's
yeah.
taking
It's
the
gonna
most amount of
literally go
mass
to the
up.
moon, bro.
Is this like a new
All
record?
the memes are going crazy.
Guys,
Launch! Launch!
is this
Launch!
a new
Oh shit! Here we
record
go!
for
Here we
mass?
go!
Double beam up,
Let's go.
Bro!
What happened?
Oh no!
Wait.
Oh, is
Oh,
this
what's that
Reddit
moving on the
cat?
side? Look at the
Yeah,
side.
No!
Oh no!
happened,
They
but
What
did
just
they
happened?
blew
abort it?
up.
Did they abort it, or did something bad happen? I think.
Look at this. The side had a big fucking
Yeah.
jet of like fire
Yeah,
coming out of it.
they aborted that shit because it was coming out the top or something.
Can you take it back a bit?
Okay, everyone short Tesla.
All right, everyone get out of Bitcoin. Dogecoin.
Everyone get out of Tesla, hurry.
Get out of Tesla.
Anything that Elon's ever mentioned, get the fuck out of it.
I'm just joking.
What are we
What the
watching?
fuck is that?
If this would have
That's
made
the-
it, would
look,
this
is
have
there
been a
audio
record
on this?
for the,
It catches
mass?
fire.
Yeah, it's.
What's the mass of this thing?
This is
Anybody know?
experimental.
Is this one 9? No, this is 10, right? Yeah.
This is the Starship.
Yeah, SM10.
No, this
Yo,
is supposed to take people into
Spy
space.
fell out of trend. Spy fell.
I don't. He
Good
said
big
his
hole, yeah.
main goal is
Like
people
three-
is going to be getting mass up into space. So I mean, yeah, there'll be a line of like.
Well, I'm pretty sure like shit's not supposed to be shooting
Spy
out the
is
side
taking
of
names.
a rocket that's
So
supposed to be going
Spy
up.
is dumping, dude.
I'm not an
That's what I'm
expert,
saying.
but
It's got a
usually
lot
Well, you're
of
not a
winners,
fucking rocket
like-
scientist, bro.
I'm not. But I know that you're not supposed to rocket horizontally to go to the moon. You're
Well,
supposed to go up.
I don't know. I played some Kerbal
I
Space
know that
Project.
much.
Is this live still?
No, I
So
have
it's,
to. I
it's being-
actually-
it's held.
That's the amount of
Is
energy.
this another? Is this another?
I just watched it again. I think that was just the flame coming out, like looking like it was coming out the side with the
Is that
smoke.
another?
What's this
This
that we're
is-
seeing on the screen though?
This here is the depress. Can you guys not hear it when I put it live?
No.
Can you hear that?
Nah.
Fuck, I gotta
I can
figure
tell
that
you
out.
about my personal depress.
Screen.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
it's
just
flying,
emptying.
shit's
That's just
like,
depressurizing
smoke
the
that's
tank.
supposed to be coming out the
Launch.
fucking side.
See, engine startup. Yeah, it had an engine issue.
Someone tweeted on Twitter.
What about
nice
now? Can you hear
flight.
it?
Abort. Abort.
Damn.
Are they? They're not. I mean, it's done for today. They're not
It's
gonna.
not.
Yeah,
They
you can't
waste-
fuel
Yeah,
it back
it's
up
done.
and
Tesla
try it
just
again.
dropped
There's
it.
no way.
So the-
a whole dollar.
Run it
Coming out
again.
of the
Run
side
it
was
again.
them decompressing one of the tanks or something he had mentioned,
Tesla is
and
dropping huge.
he also said
Oh, no.
said that one of the Raptor engines was like through.
Didn't fire
it was
up
like
right.
it wasn't. It like threw a safety stop that stopped the entire launch because it was out of a certain parameter when they initially started.
So it
Better than
operated
Chernobyl.
as designed.
So
as
it
intended.
operated
It was
as
outside the
designed
whole
to
bound.
save the entire ship in the
Gotcha.
case it wasn't acting properly.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
better than Chernobyl.
Wow, you know what's
Well,
crazy?
better than blowing up for sure. Like it.
They're
like,
saying
started
this
releasing
aborted?
pressure.
They're
Better than
saying
North
that the
Korea.
system aborted at T minus 0.1 seconds. It was 1/10 of a second.
Damn, and it
No
aborted.
way.
You see, you couldn't do that with humans. That's a computer that did that shit.
Yeah, thank God too.
Computers did that shit. That wasn't a person doing that. We're too slow.
Computers are way better than us.
That's
Well, they're
wild.
faster.
Why
Computers
did
are
they abort it?
faster.
Why did they
They're
abort it?
much faster than
Anyway.
humans.
Yeah,
Obviously.
that's why they're better.
Raptor had a
Yeah, this happens with human launches
It's
too.
something thousands of times in a second, or even tens or hundreds of thousands of times per
Do you
second.
guys know how tall that rocket ship is? Like, I'm just curious.
No, it
Probably
was
at least a couple feet.
It's about as tall as
Probably
like
at least
20.
15, 20,
At
It looks like, I
at
mean,
least,
like, it looks
at
like the
least.
sky's
2 inches.
my finger.
Yeah,
but
at
I
least a
don't
couple
know.
What
feet.
is it called? Starship.
At most, like
160 feet.
Fuck,
How
bro,
does
that's
someone
16
not know
stories.
about this? What do you mean? What is
That's
it called?
16 stories right there, bro. Imagine.
Yeah, that's like 160 feet.
Tall,
Like
bro.
that's
Looks
pretty
like
small.
10 inches. 10 inches.
Yo.
It's like Shaq.
Once this thing has its
Does
booster, it's
anyone
going to be
have
bigger than the
any
Saturn
options
V.
plays for tomorrow? We're so extended down today. If we spring back up,
You wanna,
No.
you wanna YOLO or you?
Well, hopefully
maybe-
tomorrow.
yeah, man.
we can Back
I'll
up.
take like
If you
like,
want to
what,
YOLO,
what
if you
put
want to, hey,
$1,000 for a YOLO
Coder, if you want to YOLO, go put in JPM or Bank of America.
for tomorrow.
This is
Yeah.
the 1 minute on Tesla.
If most
like
likely,
market
if-
down.
Coder,
have
I'm not going to
okay-
do it, but if AI has a good fucking earnings call tomorrow, their fucking thing could fucking
AI?
absolutely. Yeah, it
Yeah.
fell so
Earnings
hard.
plays,
No, earning.
Damn,
I
I
mean,
can't-
are you
I
buying?
can't
Wait,
I'm not going to
Lucid,
do it
are you
because it's
buying
too expensive, and I don't think it's going to go up.
Wait,
But if
wait,
it does,
So
quick question.
AI calls for earnings play.
Are you
Okay.
playing? So you're playing options?
and to be
Yeah, then
honest,
I would
it's
not. I would not
oversold
play
for
options on
sure.
AI then, dude.
But I think
No.
that's partially because of the earnings play.
I mean, no, you have to look at the past couple days, dude. Like literally, like
Oh
AI
my god, it's
sold
under
off.
100. Holy fuck.
C3AI was my favorite
AI
stock.
was at
man.
121.
I think
Right.
after the earnings, it might be a great buy, but I think
know, but
I don't know what's
everything
going to
is
happen with the
everything
earnings.
is down right now, right?
Just like one
Coder-
share, buy one share.
They advertise on my favorite
No,
MTOs.
because
airlines.
because honestly,
now.
AI could
Banks.
already be priced
Come on, we
in.
could put $1,000 into an option, or maybe 500 and 500 or something.
Coder, like
No.
I was telling you earlier, Amazon daily 200, grab a fucking 390. They're like $900.
Hey, Coder.
Sell it on the open.
Let's look at it. Let's look at it.
Oh.
So
Literally.
Amazon,
200 and something.
You know what? I think would be the best play, to be honest, is SOXL. Call.
Why would they have a
Hold on,
replay
hold
already?
on.
I got it on SOXL.
I'm
today.
telling you,
about the
look-
March
it's not going
5th?
well.
Look at the March 5th. Yeah, the weeklies, March 5th. I grabbed
you-
350s at $16 and I already sold. I got free options already.
these 30/50s.
30/50s, but they're kind of expensive now. They're about $2,000.
Yeah, that's
But if you're
more
trying
than I
to-
want to do on
Yeah.
for like an overnight, you're gonna lose money most likely. I don't really want to lose this much.
I think SOXL would probably be the safest bet. If SOXL,
No, I wouldn't say so
if the market
because
goes up,
the tech
SOXL will
tech
go
side-
up.
Remember, if
Coder,
if we have bad news tomorrow on the Treasury yields, the whole market's gonna take a shit. Like the whole market's gonna take a shit. And the first
So,
thing,
yeah.
So what would be the bad news? What would be the bad news that
It's just
that
the-
nobody's buying them, that the interest rate's going up again?
Exactly.
If you invest in a 10-year treasury stock, then that's
That
bad.
no, literally that or nothing changes, or the rate changes, or no, I'm sorry, or if the rate doesn't change. If the rate doesn't improve, then everything's gonna
Hey,
go to shit.
Coder.
Then what about
When you get
UVXY
time-
calls?
When you get time,
you
take
could,
a look
so
at
you could buy hedge. So you could either buy. So what I would say is that
I got UVXY
if
today.
you don't,
UAL.
if you don't buy hedge,
United
yeah, like airlines, right? Airlines work
Because-
as well. You can buy anything that's a value
Let
stock.
Polaris give the idea. Let him give
So
his
let me
idea,
share my
please.
screen, and this is again purely speculation, but let me share my screen. If we're playing with those indicators we talked about earlier, right?
Oh, the
UAL,
Japanese
okay.
indicator.
Right. UAL, red cloud, crossover, climb, then the red cloud reflective, then the drop reflective of this red cloud. Slight dip to a green cloud, slight recovery, red cloud, right when the crossover, another drop. Now we've got this very large and growing green cloud with an upswing at the end of the day. Plus, the trade price is far separated from the red cloud, right? Significant volumes. I don't have the volume average on here. Let me, I don't know if I can get that up here quick and easy. But if we compare this, if I compare this to American Airlines, here's American, right? Notice that American is now trading much closer to and into the cloud. So that would be a bullish indicator, or at least an indicator that we're coming back to stable, steady flight.
It didn't take off.
Flight terms. So yeah, so I think if I'm going to take a position for tomorrow, I'm going to take a UAL position.
Damn, I normally hate airlines, but I see what you're saying.
The
Dude, for real,
distance
I don't even know why
between
people
here
are
and the
in it.
cloud. Let me look at that. Let me look at that
Can I
on
get that on
different
TD
time.
Ameritrade? Can I get that cloud thing on TD Ameritrade or?
Yeah, it's
I've been
called an
playing
It starts with the letter I.
Ichimoku.
Is that right? A letter I?
And I also do agree with you
look
playing
at that.
airlines because
Ichimoku.
last week, right, when we had the same news, Treasury news, right? One of the everybody that when they sold out of tech, they all jumped into airlines. Airlines was the number one stock that pumped last week.
Don't forget hotels.
So a 30-minute stick
That's what
bodes this out. A 60-minute stick, similar.
The play right now is banks.
I only have like a 5 minutes.
No, you could play. You can play banks and airlines. Those are the top value stocks.
Give us some DD on the banks then. And we're talking about for tomorrow.
Well, no, the only DD that you really need on the
for
banks is that
tomorrow or Friday.
the sell-off,
like
the
5
sell-off
years from now.
category. Sorry, Coder. The sell-off category. Remember, it goes from tech to financials to biotech. If we ever get to the biotech phase, we're in a real bear market, but it's very unlikely.
I'm getting some UAL calls. This looks too
Airlines, yeah. I always say
supposed to go through the
airlines.
Ichimoku cloud.
Like that's when fucking American Airlines broke $20 last week. Was because of the Treasury news. That shit got everyone to buy into the airlines. Cruise lines are okay right now. They got kind of inflated past couple days, but
The only risk I see with UAL is if there's any sort of report on that engine that exploded coming out the next week.
They made that shit.
It was their plane, so people connect the two.
Like, I don't think you should be playing airlines like as a long term. It should just be for like with the news coming out
I mean,
tomorrow.
as long as it doesn't come out tomorrow, if this is just a
No,
one
the
day
news
thing.
comes out
Well,
tomorrow.
okay, all right. So what if I ask this question? What's the best possible case for Powell tomorrow? Right, for like he comes out and speaks.
Best
and, like, what's the
possible
best thing that
case?
can happen? And what's the worst possible? Like, what
Best
are those?
possible case, we get good rates that people are buying back into bonds and shit, and everything goes back up, right? And that's going to
So they
inflate.
they
the
take
tech
the rates
sector.
down. You're
Exactly.
saying like
Yeah, and that's going to pump the tech sector, and that's probably going to push QQQ back to what, like 320, and probably push SPY into like towards 390 tomorrow. That's good case scenario, and if we see SPY and QQQ pump up like to those levels tomorrow, and VIX probably like closer to 20 points, then we are gliding back into that bull market. Because right now we're just consolidating between 390 and 380.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey,
welcome to my YouTube channel.
And worst case scenario,
I just want to say,
no one's
I'm the
buying
best
back
trader in
bonds.
this fucking chat.
These rates are absurd, and fucking the tech sell-off comes out tomorrow, right? And we saw how everything dropped at least.
No, these rates are fine.
10,
hold on. Are you now on the worst case scenario?
This is the worst case scenario.
don't talk about rates.
Tech stocks sell off 10-20%, just like they did last week.
I guess, hey.
And
rates have nothing to do with
So
stocks.
you're saying worst case scenario would happen if rates are raised again tomorrow?
Case scenario is rubbish.
Just
The effect of rates is so exaggerated. It's not even funny. It's so exaggerated.
Would you buy a Tesla call for the launch?
You
Let me
can
tell you
literally
why it's exaggerated.
Look
But
at
let
the
him,
date.
let him give. What do you think would be the worst case scenario then for tomorrow?
Worst case scenario is that the whole market sells off tomorrow. Yeah, that's always the no. But
I mean,
specifically,
we're talking
tech,
about
tech
based
gets
on
the worst
the
hit.
12 p.m.
Shit's over. 330,
call.
3,300.
Okay, guys. Tesla.
You guys
I mean,
have
SpaceX.
If you
ships
get okay,
launching.
so the reason I'm
Should we
only
buy a
saying this
call?
is I'm just basing it off of what
look at
happened
that,
last
hey?
week. If you guys
Tesla-
want to back test anything, literally just go look at last week, see how it played.
Barcoding, like the price was just barcoding.
Oh.
But it looks to be set for them to be making some pretty good moves and bringing some decent profit. So
I said, screw it. I'm going for a coffee ride. Hint, hint.
Coffee.
Yes, nothing illegal.
Coffee.
it sucks. I'm a federal employee, so they don't take kindly to those coffee breaks like that.
Friggin' feds.
Hey, so if they shut down the government and all that, that means you don't get a paycheck, right?
Well, I was with them when they had the last government shutdown. I still got paid for the most part.
Was anybody in the military from 99 to 02 by any chance?
From 11 to present, I'm too young for that.
It seems like I remember we didn't get paid one time during a shutdown. I don't know if that's just blurry memory or not. Just made me think of it.
Is anybody? So I'm on Webull right now, and I was trying to average up on my CTRM, but it's saying that I have to have a minimum of 100.
Yeah. So if it's under $1, you have to buy a minimum of 100. But if you put a limit order before it goes under $1, you can buy less than 100 at a time.
I just tried to do that too, and it won't let me. Weird.
Well, I mean, the price has to be above $1 for that.
I love coffee so much.
Damn it, now I'm gonna go make another coffee.
I actually am going to Tim Hortons.
They shut all the Tim Hortons here. Like they literally built them in like 6 months, and then like within 6 months they were all shut down. I think they got like something happened with the licensing in Minnesota. But I would like go there for breakfast a few times a week by my old job, and I was kind of sad when they closed.
They're like their donuts and stuff are like way better than Dunkin' Donuts or any of them.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I was telling Murdoch this morning though, their coffee cup lids suck. They're really bad.
Okay, so SOS right now, the volume basically doubled. It's at 301 million for today.
So is it pretty much GME in the green, everything else in the red?
I mean, for my portfolio, I'm actually I'm pretty green. So I don't know. I'm looking at a chart of mine, so I'd be interested in seeing like what other ones that y'all are seeing red on.
Good old AMC.
AMC's not green.
Of the 21 things in my portfolio, 4 are green, including GME.
She asked what was red. Red. AMC is in the red for me.
Sorry.
The ones I'm down on right now are OGI, CTRM, NSPR, and ZOM for my Webull. I'll have to check some of my other ones. Those are the ones that are in the red. I'm in the green with AMC. That's just because I bought in at like $7.
All my biopharmaceutical companies are in the red right now, except Corbus.
Yeah, I only have 2 pharmaceuticals right now, the N NSPR and the OCGN. Just listening to some of the conversations on here kinda made me think twice a little bit about some of the pharmaceuticals, so trying to.
Well, they've been winners until this week. So, I mean, hey, it's 3 days and it's not exactly a sample size worth, ditching something. But this week has not been pretty.
Yeah.
And the big standards like, Western Digital, NVIDIA, Pins, Pinterest and Pin Gaming and things like that. All those things are also in the red too. So,
Yeah, the one for me, I guess the one that hurts right now is Neo. That one's down for me because I just checked one of my other brokerage and I'm down Nokia. I'm down there. I'm also down on ARK, the ARKQ. That one's down. But otherwise, everything's pretty green. I have a couple of stocks that I was like, whoa, that's like, and I've talked about them earlier, the GE and the Under Armour. I lucked out, so I got in at a good spot for those.
it just seems to me that if GME is going to do well, then people are selling off in their Nasdaq stocks, and that's just bringing the whole market down. But that's just my opinion.
CCIV hurts too.
Oh, my CCIV calls are not looking pretty right now, but I still got 20 plus days, so I'm not too concerned.
Yeah, I'm actually averaging down on CCIV as we're speaking right now.
Smart play if I had cash.
I haven't been watching it all. I don't even know anything about it. Is it supposed to? You thinking it's going back up? Then I assume.
I think 30-31, which would put me back in the money, is kind of where it is now. From there.
I was thinking about getting into CCIV if it goes like $20 or $21 probably.
The market bled so much today.
It was discount day.
Why was GameStop so fucking boring?
One of the last few times the market bled like this, that afternoon is when GameStop flipped up.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, people were, I think they assumed they were like dumping shares to buy back their shorts for the week.
What was the big push today? 5 minutes from now? 45 to 50, right? Or was it 50 to 55?
No, we're in power hour now, right? 3 to 4.
Yeah, but I think I have those like what was it, mock orders or whatever that come out at 45 when the bankers put their orders in.
Oh, right. Yeah, I think they were saying 355.
And from what I was reading, it seems like rocket companies was sucking the life out of GameStop as well.
Oh yeah, dude. You see the volume just in pre-market? It was almost up to like 10 million before the market opened on Rocket, and then in the meantime, GME pre-market had only gotten up to like 200,000 in volume.
That's the next gamble stock, I think.
There's got to be a lot of people like me who bought in and averaged down when it was cheaper, and now we just don't have cash, and so we're waiting either for the stimulus or a paycheck or something.
Or for what are we looking at?
GME.
Oh yeah.
I tried to get into a day trade yesterday. Got in at 126 and basically fucking held over. So I've been waiting for it to at least get like 140 or more to get out. I'm kind of I hate having all this capital stuck in the GME and not being able to do anything with it.
I when I saw the 120s, I was like, that's still too high to buy in. So I haven't actually bought back in yet.
Yeah, I was going based off of what the market was doing on the previous days. So I was thinking, damn, now's my time to get in. And then right whenever I got it, it just fucking went all the way down. I was like, well, shit.
Well, it's GameStop, so you know it's gonna dip down sometime to a good price.
I have a limit order for 15 shares at 100 if GME goes that low.
Yeah, I got.
I don't think it's gonna go that low though. Like 120 is like its new bottom, I think. Maybe 116. But I feel like the gains from like 116 to like 120 to 30 isn't that great.
Yeah, I know, man. That's where I'm at with the 126. I guess the good news is I started the trade yesterday on Robinhood. So if I just get out anything above that, I'll be good because I won't use up a day trade, whatever it is, your little fucking before you get locked out.
Yeah, you're in a swing trade now.
Yeah. So I'm kind of just looking to get out at this point. You know, if I can get in lower.
Yeah, see, that's how I was when it was back down at like 50, and it wouldn't go past 50.
You're like, fuck.
Yeah, pretty much.
You see GME?
Yeah, it's doing something.
It has a nice little wow. It has nice little candles. Is this spiking? What?
That D looks good too.
Oh shit.
Well, I guess that's where the market went. Okay, yeah, you might be able to get out or have a little profit.
Well, hello there.
Yeah, the 345 mark. Holy shit. Holy shit! What? God, I wish I had level 2.
Come on, baby.
Yes, hit that 124. We've had resistance at 123.5, so let's gap above that.
This has been happening for the past week, man. Like at the end of the day, I don't know if it's bots, and it's across the board. It's GME, AMC. There's Tesla, the SPY. Like when we get to like the power hour, you get a huge spike up.
Yeah, it's the bankers orders, the end of day calls, or wow, it just zooms past the 124 after it broke it.
25.
Oh, come on, keep going, keep going. Look at that volume.
Man, they're kicking it down.
Yeah, right? What? I don't know if it's these market makers or what that's trying to force GME.
Whatever it is, that volume is not dropping.
Like we're close to a reversal.
Hey, I have a volume question.
What's up, buddy?
Okay, I can Google what is stock volume is that says the trading volume is a measure of how much a given financial asset has traded in a period of time. So when we look at, I don't know, GME and its so GME's what 16 million something right now.
Yeah, that's just for the day. And if you want to zone in, like you go to like the 1 minute for GME, and that will tell you the volume of minute by minute of what's going on. A high percentage of volumes, like triple digits, usually like 100,000 plus, more so like 150,000 plus is starting to become a high volume for a minute by minute. Beyond that, you can break it down and just kind of compound it, and you can decipher from the 1 minute to the 5 to the hour to the day to the to the full day mark exactly where the volume is, and the 1 minute, 5 minute, hour mark will all tell you differently.
Okay, now why is something like AMC so much higher at like 51 million?
Because it's the amount of shares traded. Volume means how many shares have been traded.
Yeah, and there's a lot more shares of AMC than there is GMC. I think it's like double the amount of shares that GME has for one.
You can look that up, but you're going to see more based on the price of the cost of the share. So obviously you're going to see a much lower number for GameStop because the shares are so expensive. So there's like a lot less shares being traded. And yeah, for what Mo said, there's a lot more shares of AMC, but volume literally means how many shares have been traded.
I was reading in this book last night. Any shares that have from $0 to $10 is called a low float. Anything that's $10 to $100 is medium float, and anything above that would be like market cap or high float, which just basically means that they have more or less shares. And the smaller ones, the $0 to $10, they're likely to have a lot more volatility, so it takes a lot less volume for them to fucking go crazy. Whereas if you're investing into something like Apple, the likelihood of you seeing Apple being super volatile is very low because of the fact that it takes a shitload of volume for that to be volatile or some kind of catalyst behind it.
Yep, that's exactly right.
Apple volatility hit last week. Look at it on Friday. It took a big dump.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. I knew that was the end of market when when GameStop closed above 100 and AMC closed above 8. Yeah, that was nuts. That's such a blatant institutional sell-off.
Yeah, it was huge.
Yeah, they were saying, Marcos was saying that it was maybe the institutional investors were selling off Apple to cover these GME buys.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Here's a chart right here.
And that's got me thinking this past weekend that this could probably crash the stock market with what's going on right now.
I found a chart in this book where I was talking about floats. So under $10, called a low float, is less than 20 million shares. $10 to $100, which is called a medium float, is 20 to 500 million shares. And then a large float, which is usually, let's see, large float is 500 million. It says, and Usually $20. What the fuck? Oh, usually over $20.
GME's fighting back.
Like price and shares available, things like that dictated, I guess.
Of high volatility of a stock, and when you're looking at volume, it has a lot to do with trading stocks, but it's more so a lot like when you're looking at stocks with high volume, it's just options. There's a lot of option players when there's high volatility.
Looks like Doge is hitting a dip.
Let's see if we get huge buying at the last like 30 seconds for GME and AMC.
My buddies was saying some contracts for AMC was expiring today.
Yeah, it's that T+1, T+2, T+3, but who freaking knows now? It could be T+20 because they could change the rules.
Right.
Oh, my boy Tesla, bruh.
I've been trying to dollar cost average in on the dips on Tesla. Shit's crazy.
Yo, what's Tesla gonna be at the end of the day?
Can't say. I honestly don't know. I don't even want to say it because I don't want it to drop any further.
What the heck is GME doing?
It's fighting, man. It's already back at 124.
They're running out of shares short, and it's like at any moment now they're gonna have to freaking buy back those shares.
Dude, it's beautiful. I'm looking at the books now, man.
What does the level 2 say?
Dude, they're running out of shares. We got a high interest of anywhere from 3.5 to 10 grand when it comes to putting marks on selling them. A lot of institutional buys in the 127 and the 130, but it's all institution. No one's selling, man. No one besides the institutions trading back and forth.
Exactly. Like nobody is freaking selling right now. So it's like they can't even freaking short ladder attack us like they did when this started. Like after hours, how it just like got pounded to the ground. Like you're not seeing that happen.
I mean, I got 670. Oh, no, that's puts. Hold on. Yeah, well, hold on. Let me see some. Yeah, we're close.
Seconds left.
Damn, bro. RIP, my boy Tesla, bro. That's crazy.
Don't worry about it, man. It'll come back.
I kind of want GME to like hit 125 when market closes in 15 seconds.
Put an order in.
Oh,
Watch-
so close. So
Watch it
close.
soar up.
They round up in stocks, right? That's 125.
Boom.
I YOLO'd that gaming thing this morning, SLGG, and I still finished above where I averaged in at.
Yeah, same here. That's one of the only stocks been doing good all day.
Averaged in at 535. It's not bad for the day.
Metamaterials up nice today.
Well,
I
yeah.
saw that, yeah.
8%.
Torch landed flat today. Hey, tell me, what is Meta's price
Whoa,
right
what is
now?
the candle? Meta was over 3, right?
Closed at 301.
$3.01 for you.
All right.
You see the thing?
Glad I finally broke that. That's good. On to the next phase.
Okay, I put $1 in Doge at 505 earlier. I had the limit set for the 505. And now I'm about to go to take this $1 and see what happens with it, so we can test out this theory.
What theory are you testing out?
Dude who said it's safer to buy it's safer to buy Dogecoin than it is to buy a lottery ticket. I won $1 scratch off today, so I'm about to take this dollar and compare it against the dollar that I just put in Doge.
What is your time of return? Like you're comparing like a 1 second return versus like how long are you gonna keep it?
I'm gonna keep it for 24 hours at least. You know what I'm saying? Give it a fair chance. Or I might just let it just sit there until I buy more Doge, because like I got this in a separate Doge account. It's not in like my main Robinhood shit. So I might just sit here for the experiment and see what happens.
There's so much like support like around 121.
The Wall Street Journal 4 hours ago. Rocket stock is new meme trade. Move over, GameStop.
It's still dropping.
That's awesome. By the time they get the article out, the thing's already crashed and burned.
The rest of the market's red, man, so it don't matter what GME is doing.
Someone in the YouTube chat is asking about the GME SLGG merger.
Complete speculation. At this point in time, that's all it is. It's just us kind of putting cryptic tweets together, and 2 and 2 leads to 4. Buy the rumor, sell the news type of situation. So
I'm glad GME closed higher than yesterday, though.
Yep. Every day it closes lower, they win. Every day it closes above, we win.
Do we have any idea what interest they're being charged right now for being short?
no, it's anyone's guess. There's no telling what's going on. There's no telling if they really covered or not. I mean, it's just all really speculation. We got numbers, but it's not a for sure thing. You know, they're not. It's the stock's not doing what it's supposed to be doing based off the numbers we have.
What was the total volume today?
I saw 17 mil.
$17.83.
Yesterday was 33 mil.
SLG was 64 million. RKT was 175 million.
Yo, AMC is scaring me, man. It's been like on a downtrend this week versus GME.
Yo, did any of you guys slept yet?
Sleep is for the weak.
I slept.
I didn't even sleep at all.
Someone just pinged for assistance.
I almost got sucked into Destiny 2 playing it all night, and then I just was like, I had to walk away.
Man, I gave up on Destiny. I used to play Destiny 1 like religiously, but I don't know. Number 2 was kind of a letdown.
Oh, Destiny 2's garbage.
It got better. I don't know. I just never felt like putting the effort to catch back up after not playing forever.
I never played Destiny 1 either.
Then your opinion means nothing.
I don't know, dude. I just feel like the Destiny franchise is just garbage. Call of Duty is way better.
Someone on that YouTube chat is asking if anyone's heard a rumor of GME and SLGG merger.
God, Jimmy went back down to 121. That sucks.
Hertz, the car rental company, I bet is hoping they get some GME action as well. They're going bankrupt.
Is it due to? It's not due to a short, is it? I think it's just like bad business decisions.
No, the corona pretty much took them out of business. They need something in the billions of dollars to stay afloat this year.
It's crazy. They're at 86 cents right now.
That's rough.
Well, it looks like Hertz could be a decent play if there's some sort of share protection for the holders.